And this is a full hour and a half before the swearing-in ceremony where you're seeing these huge crowds trying to actually get in. So it's big. You've got passes, you've got people with their invitation cards. I'll show you what the invitation card looks like in just a moment. See, that's the invitation card. One of 5,000 lucky people who's entering right now. So are you looking forward to it, the ceremony inside?
Yeah, very excited. We are very excited to hear the word Joseph Vijay in the stadium. Yes, you should hear the sound of the people there.
What were the last 4 days like for you? Was it tension for you, suspense?
Yeah, it was full of suspense, right? And excitement too. So we are finally here.
What if you could say one thing to Vijay today, what would it be?
Congratulations. We are very much happy for that. We were waiting for this moment. Yeah.
Have a good time. Have a good time inside. So, people cannot believe their luck that they're among the 5,000 people who are going to be inside. And if you understand the scale of Vijay's fandom, the kind of fandom that absolutely swamps roads, overwhelms systems, completely, jams entire establishments by its sheer size, then you know that 5,000 persons being invited to this ceremony is an absolute drop in the bucket. Vasudha, the Makkal Yekam, the movement for Vijay, is like a sort of ocean of humanity. So I'm not surprised by how select. Okay, Vasudha, before I come to you, Rahul Gandhi has just arrived. We've got images of Rahul Gandhi just arriving, very, very important ally of Vijay. Rahul Gandhi has just arrived, and we've got those pictures on your screen right now. We'll also have live pictures of his arrival here, where I'm standing in just a moment from now. But we've already got on NDTV's cameras the arrival of Rahul Gandhi. Vasudha, important relationship, Rahul Gandhi and Vijay. This is a relationship that Vijay, has gone back to. He tried to join the Congress back in 2009. One of the most ironic, subplots of this entire cinematic blockbuster. And now, a tiny ally in the larger firmament of Vijay. Rahul Gandhi's arrival, Vasudha, tell us the importance of his physical presence here on this big day for Vijay.
Well, Shiv, the importance of the Congress for Vijay can be described in just one anecdote that I learned yesterday when Vijay was sitting inside the governor's office. He said that when nobody, not in front of the governor, but when the allies were sitting together, he said, when nobody believed in me, a section of the Congress did. So he was basically pointing out to Rahul Gandhi, Praveen Chakravarti, and a couple of other people who believed in his ability to actually win the state. So that is something that he's not shy of admitting. He's very clear, Vijay is very clear when it comes to his conviction for the Congress party. And we know, we've reported this, that Vijay wanted to join the Congress at some point. So this is a party that he feels he's committed to. For Rahul Gandhi, this is a big thing, because remember that the party is in tatters almost in every state. It is looking for a revival. Rahul Gandhi feels that Vijay can be that secular pole, at least in the south of India, who can, who can be somebody that he can trust. He does not completely trust somebody like, a Revanth Reddy. And also, we have seen when it comes to Siddaramaiah and other leaders, there have always been those fault lines as well. But Vijay is somebody that he thinks is accomplished and someone who can swing people's sentiment and mood in favor of the TVK Congress alliance. And he, in fact, Rahul has spoken to Vijay at least 3 times since his win. And I'll tell you, on the day the Congress TVK deal was signed, Vijay spoke to Rahul Gandhi, called him a brother, invited him specifically and asked him, will you come for my swearing in? Rahul Gandhi did not know what to say, and he said, I will definitely try. And that's what happened. And of course, he spoke to his other leaders. He's here today. Yesterday, as soon as the swearing-in ceremony was announced, my friends in the Congress party, my sources, immediately said, Rahul says he wants to go. And that's how this whole thing happened. So he's been very keen on this. It's very clear that Rahul has been consistent in his support for the TVK. He did not even attend joint meetings with MK Stalin during the campaign. That divorce between Congress and DMK seems to be final for now, although leaders like P. Chidambaram have been hoping that at the national level that alliance stays and TVK joins in. We don't know what's going to happen on that front, but at least with regard to Tamil Nadu, Vijay has a new brother and Rahul has a new ally.
Okay, Veera Raghav has just arrived at my location right now, the VIP gate where Rahul Gandhi is going to be arriving in just a moment from now, followed by Vijay in just a moment. Veera, I was trying to talk to you a little earlier. I think you couldn't hear me. This first, the first 9 that are being sworn in along with Vijay. What do you think about that list? Unexpected lines pretty much?
I think, yes, unexpected lines, but I don't know what to expect as far as TVK is concerned. We know very little about the party. This is the core team, as Vasudha was pointing out, whether it's a CTR, Nirmal Kumar, Busi Anand, or Arun Raj or Sengotian, were known the core team of this all. And look, it's the question of the contours of this government. It's now very clear it's only going to be TVK that's going to take charge. There's going to be no Congress or anyone else who's part of the alliance who's going to be, so it's not technically coalition as yet. Yeah. How this plays out is very important, Shiv, and I'm reiterating this. I think we tend to focus more on the faces and the numbers and the information. I think the big picture, and I'm saying this with a deep sense of concern, there has to be a sense of continuing with the administration. I think the administration at the moment, from what I'm seeing in the morning, with the kind of deployment of police force on the streets and the kind of barricading that's going on, is very, very, in sort of an anxious mode not to make any mistakes at the moment. So it's a huge change for the administration, and I think it's important for the TVK to send out a message of clarity in terms of the command structure, who's going to take their calls, and this is extremely important both for the bureaucracy and the police force, because somebody needs to take the decisions and somebody needs to take the blame if it goes wrong, Shiv. And I think that's there. Number 2, the allies, let's not forget.
Yeah, why no allies being sworn in today?
Because I think the TVK has learnt its lesson in terms of saying that, look, this is a TVK government. We will include the allies after negotiations that's down there. Listen to what Tirumavalavan and IUML have said, Shiv. And if you listen, it's something like, we support the TVK because the DMK has allowed us to support the TVK. That's the sense that one gets. They are testing their waters. They will be negotiating. So it's a challenge is cut out for Vijay.
I've been told to just go to Vasudha because she's got something going on at her location. It's unclear. Vasudha, over to you.
Vijay has just passed by where we were standing. He waved at us very nicely. In fact, it was a very slow movement of vehicles. He was moving very slowly, waving at the police officers, security personnel, waving at all the people who have sort of crowded here. Remember, only 5,000 people will get to go inside the hall. It was unusually slow movement. He looked at everybody present here. Sir, he's also an MLA and also he's a classmate of Vijay, somebody who's also become an MLA, but of course he's also rushing inside. A lot of more people are expected to come in, Shiv, but yes, just to tell you that Vijay just passed by. He will be arriving at your gate anytime soon.
Okay, so Vijay has just passed Vasudha's gate. He's going to be arriving anytime soon. So we're going to keep our lenses open. That first image of Vijay passing Vasudha's frame has just gone up on NDTV. Rahul Gandhi will be arriving as well. But first pictures of Vijay are on your screen right now. A nice smile and a wave and a namaskaram to the cameras as he passed by. Vasudha got a good look as well, and he will be entering our frame right now where we are standing momentarily. The Chief Minister, the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, will be arriving momentarily here at the Nehru Indoor Stadium. Rahul Gandhi will be arriving in just a moment as well. We're going to keep our cameras trained on this, so absolutely nothing is missed. We understand the power of the image. We understand, that people have been lining the streets from Neelangarai to Padinampakam, right here to the Nehru Stadium near the central station, because that one little glimpse of Vijay means everything to people who've come out on the streets. Yes, Veera?
Well, I was just saying that I met one of the most media-savvy bureaucrats who's often been the first one to give sound bites back in the day, and he just said, look, I don't know, I don't want to say anything, and he just left inside. So I think there is a sense of not knowing what to anticipate with this new government in the bureaucracy and the police force. As you and Vasudha are constantly talking about TVK and the contours of the administration that's coming out, I'm constantly only going to emphasize
it's a new party, so what if there's anticipation?
It's not about new party.
Let there be a new party. It's anticipation. They'll have to get used to it. Look at the mandate.
It's not a question of anticipation. It's a question of, sending a message to the government. It's from the top in terms of what to expect, what not to expect. And I think that's an extremely important aspect. And I think think that gets cleared today with the kind of ministers who are sworn in, right? They are the ones who are supposed to take the message of Vijay to the bureaucracy and the police force. And I think that's why the core team has been sworn in. Let's not forget, and I was just saying this, the VCK and the IUML at the moment have not agreed to be part of the government. They are saying they're supporting Vijay because they don't want president's rule in the state, which means that they've still not severed their alliance with the DMK. And that's extremely intriguing as a situation shift, because here you have the ruling party with the support of 4 MLAs, or even 8 MLAs if you include the left, who seem extremely close to the DMK for comfort, which is the principal opposition party wanting to undo the TVK. So I think it's going to be a task cut out for Vijay. It will be very interesting how he manages this coalition dance. It's a coalition tango. He's a fantastic dancer on the screen. It's a coalition tango for him to delicately dance, balance till he gets the numbers, because at the moment the numbers are precarious for him in the house. And so, we'll have to see how this plays out. But I guess the TVK is also well prepared. They have some seasoned hats like Sengotian, who knows what the bureaucracy and the administration is to send out the message shift.
It's going to be interesting. A delicate dance with the coalition is a good way of putting it, Veera.
That's the headline of our opinion
and
piece that I've written this morning.
after what we've seen over the last few days, this roller coaster where, parties with, 1 or 2 seats has been able to wag the dog, as it were, in many ways, is perhaps an indicator. The statement from MK Stalin also, pretty much putting to rest speculation and confirming, rather, that he is a big power center in whatever happens from here.
That's right. Vijay is going to win the trust vote. Because why? And I think people need to know this. The reason why these parties are supporting Vijay is because the optics of blocking him from being in power would be disastrous for them in the long run. He has clearly got the people's mandate. He may not have the numbers and a majority, but he is clearly the one people want to see as chief minister. So I think for the moment they're all buckled down by that one sheer fact. But they're all fighting a battle for survival. Is he going to be annihilating the established structures, or is he going to be taking them along? That would be very interesting to look at.
Vijay has reached, Veera. We've got visuals on our screen. Vijay has reached the location of his swearing in. We can confirm here on NDTV that he has reached the location of the swearing in. We've got pictures from the inside as well. He has just arrived. He's just arrived on the road that leads up to the entry venue. We're going to see him on our cameras in just a moment from now. We can confirm that Vijay is now just a few meters away from the entrance point to the venue where he will be sworn in as Chief Minister very shortly from now. All of the VIPs have arrived. All of the VIPs have arrived, and the person being sworn in as Chief Minister obviously arrives right at the end. There's a huge crowd to greet him at the final checkpoint before he actually makes his way in. Last-minute entries of fans and supporters with their passes are trickling in, and then it's going to be Vijay. So we're standing here at the point where Vijay will be passing in just a moment from now. We've got those pictures on our screen of him passing Vasudha just a moment ago as well.
He's gone in from the gate number 1.
Okay, he's gone in from gate number 1. We've got our cameras there, so they've got him there.
We've got our cameras in every gate. You've deployed your troops in such a way.
Everywhere. We can miss nothing on a day like
this. So, he's entered through gate number 1. So I guess we need to wait for the visuals to come in from inside. I'm not sure how easy it's going to be for Sam Daniel, who's inside, to send out pictures. Obviously, there's going to be a live feed that's coming in. But look at this. I have not seen a swearing in like this, Shiv, in a long, long time. And I think the last time perhaps something came close to this was when Jayalalitha was sworn in back in 2001. Or perhaps 1991, those who followed it would know. Deepak Bopanna is also here at the moment. So it's going to be interesting, the kind of crowds that's thronging. There's an enormous, it's not just about the star. They're not now here to see the star. The difference between yesterday and now is that they are here to see the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, not Vijay the star. Let's see how
Deepak, has he entered? Confirmed he's entered. We saw his vehicle at that gate. Yeah. NDTV's camera.
The BMW that came in here, he was using that on day 2 when, the CM security was lifted. That vehicle passed here. One assumed that he was probably sitting in the back seat.
Vehicle you're talking about?
No, the sedan, the BMW was the one that just passed in, but I'm told
he's not passed here yet.
Yeah,
he passed the other gate just about 5 minutes ago.
I think he's entered the stadium through the other gate. He must be inside, and I guess we must be getting pictures of Vijay arriving inside at the stage.
Let's get Sam in. Let's get Sam live for a quick update on that. Sam, has Vijay Has Vijay entered the venue already? We've got pictures of him arriving, but has he entered the stadium itself?
The TVK of those.
We'll go just a moment. I think he's unable to hear us because the jammers may be active as well. I'm going to ask our producers to give me an update on who we have at what point, so I can quickly coordinate and tell our viewers as to where where the entry point for Vijay is. I don't want our viewers to miss a single frame of the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. So we can confirm that Vijay is at the venue right now. Those first pictures of him inside the venue will be on air in just a bit.
The official letter listing out the names that will
Okay, so Sam is with us, and this is the story that Sam broke long before this statement actually came out. These are the 9 persons who are being sworn in alongside Vijay, in just a short while from now.
Once very quickly, Shiv, if you have the time
Yeah.
for it. You've got K. Anand, Busi Anand that is, he's the one with least political experience, candidate from T. Nagar who won the seat from there. Adav Arjuna, MLA from Villivakam, who's again one of the masterminds behind Vijay in a sense. Santiago Martin's son-in-law. Dr. K.G. Arunraj, former IRS officer and a doctor. He will be swearing in. He's the MLA from Tiruchangod, K.S. Sengotian. The most seasoned hat in the TVK, the 9-time MLA right now. 8 times with the AIDMK, once with the TVK now. What ministry he's going to get? Venkatraman, he's the MLA from my constituency of Mylapore. He will be again in the cabinet. CTR Nirmal Kumar, former BJP man who's moved in here to the TVK from Tirupparangundram constituency. Raj Mohan as well as TK Prabhu and S. Kirtana are the other names.
Let's go back to Sam on the inside. Sam, give us an update on has Vijay entered? To pass very shortly, but has he entered? Just
since the
Sam, if you can hear me, take it away.
Not come into the.
Thank you, Shiv. Are you asking me whether Vijay has entered the stadium here? If yes, not yet. Even though he may have come early, but authorities may make him sit in the other lobby, in the other lounge to meet all the other important dignitaries, including the governor, and then they're expected to come to the stage only closer to 10 o'clock. On the stage, you see top bureaucrats making those final arrangements, checking everything. You also see Nirmal Kumar, one of the MLAs who's set to take over as minister, making some calls and getting things ready. The hall is literally packed now, including the VIP area and the gallery all around the dais here. People are very quickly filling up those seats, and it has a capacity of around 5,000. But I think any moment now this could completely become filled. The larger picture, it's a new political beginning for Tamil Nadu. A big shift from the Dravidian politics that dominated Tamil Nadu since the 50s. After 74 years, a non-Dravidian party is now taking over. And for the Congress, it's a kind of an emotional moment, because till 1967, the Congress ruled Tamil Nadu. After 59 years, the Congress, after being what many call as bridesmaid, is now sharing power with the TVK. And for Tamil Nadu, it's a coalition government after 74 years. In the year 1952, Rajagopalachari had a coalition government. Although active Vijay's TVK has only 108 MLAs, this became possible after the Congress joined as an ally after snapping ties with the DMK, and 4 other parties, the VCK, the CPI, the CPM and IUML, have now extended support, taking the total tally to 120, 12 numbers over what it got. It's going to be a huge challenge for the TVK. The coffers are dry, as many call it. The promises are huge, and they hope that Vijay will fulfill all those populist promises, as well as the big good governance promise he has given, that there'll be zero tolerance for corruption, eradication of the drugs abuse, ensuring women's safety, and popular schemes like the 2,500 rupees monthly assistance for women, which the DMK launched at 1,000 rupees a month, and also free LPG gas cylinders, big health insurance for every family, and 200 units of power for every poor household. They hope that Vijay will be able to deliver them. And politically, it's a tightrope walk as he does not have a majority of his own. The opposition targets him, saying he doesn't have any political or administrative experience, and they hope that Vijay will be able to make use of the bureaucracy in Tamil Nadu and put in place good leadership as ministers to deliver what he has promised. Shiv.
Sam, very, very comprehensive take on government formation that is reaching its absolute climax at this time. There's still a scrum and a rush right now for last-minute entries into the stadium before Vijay actually arrives. Sam has reported to us that Vijay may have actually already arrived, but he may be seated in the VIP lobby and will be entering the actual indoor stadium in just a short while from now. Large crowds still trying to come in. Remember, you can see the passes in everybody's hand. They've come in a little late because the city has been gridlocked by traffic, so it's been difficult for them to get here by bus and car and auto and whatever else they've used to get here, and therefore it's difficult now to be able to manage the last minute entrance. The doors will have to be shut a significant amount of time before the actual entry of Vijay.
Shiv, I just spoke with KG Arun Raj.
Being sworn in.
That's right, one of the ministers. I spoke to him. In fact, we've recorded it. Our producers will be getting the feed live as well. They need to play it out because he sent two very important messages. One, I asked him specifically, why are no coalition partners being sworn in along with him in the ministry? He said, we will answer that question, awaited that. But more importantly, I asked him that there is a political shift in Tamil Nadu. What is your message to the bureaucracy and the police force? He said, there will be continuum, but with a change, which means that they are aware of this and they're sending out a strong message. It's perhaps the first strong message, the senior most minister of the TVK to speak to us. He just spoke to NDTV.
Let's just play that out. If our producers have that, let's play that out. KG Arun Raj, MLA of the TVK, about to be sworn in alongside Vijay, one of the 9. Let's just play out some of the other reactions we've got in. Big reactions coming in.
What's the sense today as you all are heading in for the swearing in?
We are really emotional, and a new leader is born, and it's our Thalapathy, our Annan.
What's your message to the people? Because you see, people have not seen a swearing in of this nature. There's also a lot of disruptions in terms of traffic, etc. What's your message to the people and the administration?
We are all here for you. We will all do the best for the people of the country.
There will be continuity in terms of administration? Yes. No, is it outside support?
Yes.
Okay, we can confirm that Trisha has just arrived. While everyone was chasing the CPIM leader, we just had images of Trisha arriving. She just arrived in that Defender that went in before. This is the chaos of television. The CPM leader was being interviewed while Vijay's partner, and better half at this point of time, Trisha, has just entered the stadium. Vijay will be arriving in just a moment from now. Sam says he's probably already inside that VIP lobby inside the Nehru Stadium. So we're going to continue to track this live. We're not moving the cameras away even for a moment. The coalition parties, the allies, by one as well. And the stage is set. The stage is set now for that swearing-in ceremony, viewer. You're watching, the climax of Tamil Nadu's government formation play out on NDTV's cameras in real time. The people power, the adulation, the respect that Vijay enjoys can be seen in the mood here on the ground at gate number 2 of the Nehru Indoor Stadium in Chennai. More persons are arriving here. More leaders of the TVK are arriving here. So when you see journalists suddenly running somewhere, it's because some prominent leader from one of the parties is arriving. Remember, it's a coalition that is...
no, it's not yet a coalition.
It's a coalition. 1 second. It's a coalition that will be the government, but the people being sworn in today are all from the TVK. It's all from the TVK, the 9 people that, and I'm going to urge our producers to get that conversation that Veera just did with KG Arun Raj. Hugely important because he answers some of those crucial questions about why the allies have, are not part of this right now. It's going to be on air in just a moment, but tell us why that's important, Veera.
Well, that's extremely important because that shows the stability of it. When you have allies as part of a coalition and all the allies as part of a coalition, one of the left leaders who was going in just now, and I just asked him as well, why are you all not part of the government? They said the only thing, we are here to save democracy. So the question of how much is the numbers and how convincing they are on the floor of the House, irrespective of the mandate shift, when it comes to parliamentary democracy, it all depends on the numbers on the House. A coalition is more cohesive. There are more at stake for all the partners to be invested in keeping the government alive. Whereas when you don't have a coalition and it's outside support, it becomes a more frisky exercise when you're short of the numbers. Is Vijay's party going to have a breakdown of the AIADMK and get it inside the TVK to shore up its numbers? Because at this moment, if you go in for another election, looks like Vijay has the edge at the moment. That's what most political parties believe. So the question of what's going to happen to the AIADMK, how he's going to shore up the numbers, whether it's going to be including the VCK, IUML, CPM, CPI, are they willing to be part of the coalition? These are all matters of consideration. The fact that they all have given support, but have said it's unconditional and have not been part of the government and keeping it outside, does mean that there could be hard bargaining going on. They're also hedging their bets and looking at what the TVK is going to be. Because remember, they're breaking an old ideological alliance to get to this point. They need to assess what Vijay is. He's an unknown commodity. And I think now is the time for Vijay and his party to show truly what they are and their administrative capabilities and their ideological commitment.
We saw Trisha entering just a moment ago in front of some of the allies. Trisha inside the stadium right now. Trisha has been an important, talking point of great interest, especially among the younger sections of Vijay supporters about where she figures in Vijay's life. She is Vijay's partner right now and, significant other, as it were, of the new Chief Minister who is being sworn in today in just about an hour from now. So Trisha has entered the building. Vijay has already entered the building. He's in the VIP lobby already. Sam, Trisha is in the building now, the significant other of the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
So, that's right, Shiv. A short while ago, Trisha entered the stadium and she made a 360-degree turn, waving her hand to the loud cheer of the people gathered here. She's seated on very close to the dais among the area meant for the VIPs. And the hall is getting packed now, although it's almost 55 minutes for the event. Already it's packed now. Special invitees, political guests. I can see the allies, the CPI leader walking in, being received by Adhav Arjuna. You also have the family members of Vijay, personal friends, and lots of fans, supporters, and political cadre in a sense, joining hands here to witness this mega swearing in of actor Vijay. This marks a new beginning in the political history of Tamil Nadu. After 74 years, Tamil Nadu is seeing a coalition government. After Rajaji's coalition government in 1952, after 59 years, the Congress is sharing power in Tamil Nadu, in a state that was once ruled by the Congress till 1967. And after 59 years, a non-Dravidian party is actually capturing power, and it's in that sense a new beginning. Although Vijay's TVK does not have the majority, support from the Congress, VCK, CPI, CPM and Indian Union Muslim League made this possible. It took 4 days of discussions and visits to the Raj Bhavan to get to this stage. And it's going to be a challenging tenure for Vijay. Many say the coffers are dry. The promises Vijay has made are huge. And they hope that Vijay's team will now put in place a mechanism to deliver, particularly the other good governance promises of eradicating corruption, eradicating drug abuse, and also other welfare schemes like 2,500 rupees monthly assistance for women, health insurance for families, job and educational opportunities and assistance for the youth across Tamil Nadu, and ensuring women's safety, which was a very key poll issue and a key talking point all through the campaign in the run-up to the elections. But people who know Vijay say he's a systematic man, he's a man of few words, but he would deliver, and that's exactly what even Vijay's father, soon after the stunning victory, told the media, that Vijay will deliver. He as a father will not interfere, but he will deliver for the good of what he called Tamilians in the state.
Okay, more VIPs streaming in right now. These are the last entrants before the before the ceremony actually begins. It's 9:08, so just under an hour to go for the swearing-in ceremony to take place. The governor will obviously arrive last. He's the one who will conduct the swearing-in of Vijay as the chief minister. There are more arriving. What is that you've got?
It is called kamar cut. How do you keep yourself energized when there's no water in a sultry hot day? One of the policemen kindly came and gave me kamar cut. He said,
"What is that?"
It's jaggery, sweet. It's a traditional thing. You try it out. It's something that keeps you alive. If it's really, it just gives you the kind of sugar that you need in a situation like this. We got some for our production crew. Kamar cut is the only way you survive this. Let's see what kamar cut we get. Let's see what bite. Just kamar cut.
You know, political temperatures have cooled down now. The political temperatures of the last 4 days that had, driven people to the absolute edge of their sanity are thankfully over now. They're behind us now. But it's still a very muggy day here in Chennai after a night of very, very heavy rain. And therefore, this is your usual Madras weather that we're dealing with right
security.
now. That's his security, the guys there?
The guys there are his security.
Look over there, the guys Vijay's VIP security. Those are the ones there. Okay. I'm gonna ask Naga, my camera person, to stay with me on this side, because this is the side that Vijay will be arriving at. So we want to make sure that we don't miss anything. The governor will also be arriving from this gate, and therefore no option. We've got to stand over here because we've made a promise to our viewers on NDTV that they will miss absolutely nothing. We've got Ritu, we've got Deepak, we've got Vijay, we've got Sam on the inside. First journalist to bring you those pictures from the inside of that stadium. Vasudha, I think, is going to be coming to where we are in a short moment from now. Let me just check if Vasudha is live with us. If Vasudha is live with us, I'd like to go across to her as well. But Sam continues to be with us. Sam, has Vijay's family arrived? Trisha has arrived. Vijay's family, where are they? He went and met them in Padinampakam before he made his way here to the indoor stadium. Who all have arrived? Can you just give us a summary, Sam, of who all, the big faces that have arrived and are inside the stadium right now with you?
Look at the images that's coming from inside.
So, yes, Vijay's parents have arrived, his mom and dad, but I'm not sure they've come inside, but they're certainly in the stadium. Also, Trisha is here, and you see political leaders, the allies particularly, the leaders of the communist parties I could see, top bureaucrats and police officers, and key members of Vijay's core team, the who's who in the Tamil Nadu police service I could see. Remember, this is the time they ought to be seen to make sure they get good openings in that sense, what they call as plum postings. You see a lot of fans, grassroots political workers, and someone said they've also invited people specifically from districts I'm not sure on what basis, but districts they said. It could be children in some sense. The hall is now packed, Shiv. I think by the time I could say film stars, yes, Vijay's parents are in the hall now. They are seated here. And the hall is already packed, and by the time the swearing-in starts, I'm sure there'll be not an inch of space to left. At the moment, who we do not see are leaders like M.K. Stalin, the outgoing chief minister, the leader of opposition, the outgoing leader of opposition, EPS, but they have time to come. No stars as of now, except Trisha. I'm not sure whether stars like Kamal Hassan, superstar Rajinikanth would come. But the TVK sources told us that they have followed the protocol, and all those ought to be invited according to the protocol. They have sent invites, but it was a very challenging task for them because they hardly had a few hours left after the governor's notification that they could put in place this swearing-in ceremony. Although the work had begun earlier, it suffered a kind of a slowdown, and then they had to finish it after the governor formalized it last night. The TVK also expects...
Bring in our political editor Vasudha Venugopal as well. Vasudha, other than Trisha, who is obviously Vijay's significant other, so she has to be there, are there any other stars who've been invited or expected to come? Rajinikanth, Kamal Hassan and others. Also comment on whether M.K. Stalin and others are expected to come. Any opposition leaders expected to come?
Confirmed that invites have been sent out, but I have been trying to find out if they are coming or not. There doesn't seem to be an answer on that front. VCK Chief Vijay might also not be attending because he's off to Delhi, is what I understand. Rahul Gandhi is the political VIP, and Trisha is the film VIP that we know so far. Also, Shiv, because all of this happened so close to end of yesterday that probably the TVK and the DIPR also did not have that kind of time to plan it out. But they've told me, the DIPR sources have told me, that this is a high-profile event, and they've taken extra care to ensure that that there's water and that there are facilities for people attending, because they expect at least 10,000 people spilling over on the streets and 5,000 people inside. As of now, Vijay's parents are inside. Vijay himself is inside. He's wearing a white shirt, and he has changed his look, from what he was in cinema. And of course, he's also a lot of a sea of people. We saw here wearing this typical Vijay uniform, which is a TVK uniform. This is the voting, voting clothes that they've been asked to wear. And I've been told that, Buzi Anand, who's also the head of Vijay Makkal Inekam, which is the Vijay fan club organization. A lot of people from Vijay's legal wing, TVK's legal wing, doctors wing, they have also been called. So they will comprise the maximum number of delegates, because...
Stay with me, Veera, yeah. You just saw one of the MLAs arriving on a scooter.
I think this is the moment visual of the day. JCD Prabhakar, Thousand Lights MLA of the TVK, a former AIDMK minister, came in a scooter. And when I asked him, and I hope our producers will play that chat that I had with him, a very brief one, where he said, look, this is the only way I can get there. That's the kind of message that's there. I also got a Vijay. I got a Vijay interview, but that's a Vijay Ilanjarian, who's the Youth Congress president, who was excited, who said it's a historic moment for the Congress, all going in for the swearing. And there you have Vishnu Prasad. Oh, no.
Okay. Veera is getting excited with each car that's passing by, because there are important leaders arriving here.
Important leaders. These have been totally irrelevant leaders in Tamil Nadu politics.
Who now suddenly are in the spotlight.
How are you, sir?
Veera's going to go and say hi to each person who passes by. But I want to know from, are MK Stalin and EPS likely to come? They've been invited. Are they likely to come? Because Mr. Stalin put out a pretty, mature and sober sort of statement yesterday as well.
I am not sure of that. I haven't heard any bit. In fact, in all this melee, I forgot to even check what the DMK is doing, Shiv. I think maybe that's a question to answer. Let's try and find out. But for the moment, I have no such indication of either EPS or MK Stalin coming out. Let's not forget that this state, and you know, it's important to understand this, Shiv. This state was defined by the Karunanidhi-MGR rivalry for many decades. Then it was the Karunanidhi-Jayalalitha rivalry for many decades. After their demise, there has not been that kind of a personal rivalry and animosity. MK Stalin has not made any great statements against Vijay or any personal comments against Vijay. But the rivalry is seen as a Udayanidhi Stalin versus Vijay kind of rivalry that's down there. A DMK versus TVK kind of rivalry. The kind of animosity that you see, the kind of comments that you see between the two sides reflects a sense of that rivalry building. It's still not got to the acrimony, and I hope it never does, to what we've seen in the past in Tamil Nadu. But the sense of rivalry and identity politics revolving around the personality has come back to stay as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, as far as Vijay is concerned. EPS was the organization, man. It was a two leaves versus rising sun battle, not an EPS versus Stalin kind of personal attack narrative. So I think there is a huge difference that's going to emerge in the coming days. You know, Ramaswamy Meyyappan was just telling us that Vijay's family, one of Vijay's sisters,
This is one of Vijay's sisters that has arrived here. Ma'am, anything you'd like to say?
Best wishes to Anna. Thank you so much.
Okay. Vijay's sister there, you had that lovely picture of Vijay's sister saying best wishes for her brother as he takes over as the Chief Minister today. Important image here live on NDTV's cameras.
I hope they're playing that JCD.
They are. We've got Sam's cameras fixed right now on the family. Family as well as Trisha and the other VIPs who are inside the hall at this point of time. Vasudha, quickly want to bring you in on on the others who are expected to come. You know, it's 45 minutes to go for the swearing in. The governor will arrive last. What is the sense you're getting about what that final list is going to look like?
Well, the road is getting cleared for the governor's entry now because he's the only person that people are expecting right now. I have been told that a lot of people have been invited, but yes, because the time was short, they haven't gotten many confirmations. It's a high-profile event. 5,000 people inside, 10,000 people outside. There's also a lot of security deployment shift because by the end of 3 o'clock, by around 3 o'clock, there's also preparation that will start for the Chepauk IPL match. So Chennai is going to be hugely crowded today. It's a busy day for Chennai, swearing in, a high-profile swearing in, oath-taking of the Chief Minister in the morning, and a very fun IPL match in the afternoon. So there is a sense that the security deployment has to be proper. Vijay, I'm told, will start his work by the afternoon today. Unlike, contrary to all the reports which basically said that he will start his work only tomorrow. I've been speaking to some of his people, and he's very keen to start looking at policies, paperwork starting today afternoon is what I've been told. There could also be some papers that could be signed. That's what we are hearing. But as of now, his entire, cabinet designate is inside. It's going to be very interesting because there are two actors, Vijay and, of course, Raj Mohan, the MLA from Egmore. He's also famous for his put chutney videos. So two actors. You have two doctors, Mr. Prabhu and, of course, Arun Raj that Veera just spoke with. You have Kirtana, who's a political consultant. You have Buzzy Anand, who is the fan club secretary. You have Adhav Arjuna, who's a man who wears multiple hats. So it's a very interesting cabinet with a lot of focus on Chennai because, be it Buzzy Anand or Adhav Arjuna or for that matter Venkat Raman, who's Vijay's own personal accountant, all of these people are from Chennai. They are MLAs from Chennai, including very high-profile constituencies like Mylapore, Villivakkam, T Nagar, and Vijay himself representing Perambur. So there's a lot of Chennai, focus there. But then that was the case even earlier because both the Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister, represented Chennai constituencies. They have tried to keep people from other places as well, but this it's just a feature of how Vijay wants to show his cabinet. Extremely trusted people, his core group now reflecting as the faces of his cabinet.
அப்படியான ஒரு சேர்ந்த சந்திக்காம இந்த முறை முதல்
Okay. We're going to focus on the anchoring. We've got two teams getting the bites, so we don't have to rush into the cars. It's totally okay. Yeah. No. So we're continuously on air, and we're aware of that. So we're going to wait on those pictures of the arrival of Rahul Gandhi and the others. I'm just going to try and get a confirmation from Sam. Sam, has Rahul Gandhi already arrived? Is he inside the stadium? Do we know? Sam, the final security measures are happening outside the stadium, which I imagine indicates that the governor will be arriving very, very shortly, and the swearing-in ceremony preparations and build-up can actually begin. Just take us through what you're seeing right now. Has Rahul Gandhi already arrived, Sam? Okay. Veera spoke to the Youth Congress leader. I had a quick little chat with the sister of the new Chief Minister. Here's some of the things that you miss in the chaos of live television.
You are also Vijay. Vijay is getting sworn in. Why is it that there are no Congress ministers?
See, that is up to the High Command and TVK party to decide on it.
Okay, will the Congress be part of the cabinet?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
That is what agreed upon.
And when is Rahul Gandhi reaching here?
See, Rahul Gandhi has already landed.
We are going to be part of the government.
Sir, Rahul Gandhi has already landed. He is on the way. We are expecting him with our Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Thalapathy sharing the same stage.
Okay.
He might also come to our...
What does this moment mean for the Congress in Tamil Nadu? You've all been out of power since, 1967?
Yes, this is very precious and gracious moment for us. This should have happened before the elections, but at least now it has happened now. We are very thankful for our Congress High Command and Thalapathy Vijay for this chance.
Okay, you have your moment and fame. Thanks very much.
This is one of Vijay's sisters that has arrived here. Ma'am, anything you'd like to say?
Best wishes to Anna. Thank you so much.
Okay. Vijay's sister there, you had that lovely picture of Vijay's sister. Family is already inside. Vasudha, we're awaiting Vijay's grand entry into the stadium venue. We understand that he may be already inside the premises in some kind of a VIP lobby of some kind. We don't know that yet. But all we are awaiting now is his grand entry, and then the governor will arrive. Anyone else we're waiting for, Vasudha?
Not as of now, because nobody is telling us if, we know that a lot of people have been invited, but given the shortage of time, the paucity of time, a lot of them have not been able to confirm. But yes, I've been told that there's a lot of focus that Vijay put in, on the kind of clothes that he will wear, the kind of projections he would make, specifically on the swearing-in day. This is a day that he has been dreaming about, and also, a lot of his fan clubs, a lot of his supporters have also been talking greatly, Shiv, about this day. They want to see that star, that hero of theirs, that icon of theirs take oath. So it's going to be a hugely emotional time for a lot of his supporters, people who have voted for him in huge numbers, which is why today there are preparations for at least 10,000 people on the street. The security deployment is quite nightmarish, because that's what, look at all the crowds there. We are in one of those VIP zones. We're waiting for the governor to make an entry so that the swearing-in starts. But, the fact that he came in almost around 8:45, which is, which is almost like, 1.5 hours before the time, shows that Vijay is equally excited about this oath-taking ceremony. And he has specifically told, I was speaking to one of the ministers who was told that he'll be he's a minister designate, and he'll be taking oaths today. There is a lot of enthusiasm. A lot of deliberations have been going on since last night. He wants to start work as soon as possible. The focus is going to be on him, and the focus is also going to be on his cabinet, because this cabinet is what what he represents as a politician. These are people who have been extremely close to him. 2 actors, 2 doctors. Specifically, Kirtana is a very young person. She's just 28 years old, joined the party just, one year ago. So he has placed trust on her. The others are people that he has been with for years. Adav Arjuna. Busi Anand is someone that he has known for years. Busi Anand is the one who created this entire foundation for his party with mobilizing the fan clubs. People talk about Vijay Kant's charity work, but there's little said about Vijay's fan clubs, VMIs, and they do a lot of work in slums, in urban slums, which also in some ways shows why TVK actually swept the cities of Chennai and Madurai, because that's also been credited to the fan clubs, which is why I think 80% of today's delegates will be people from Vijay fan clubs.
So NDTV has already spoken to 2 of the persons who are going to be sworn in today along with Vijay. S. Kirtana, the youngest MLA of the TVK, as well as KG Arun Raj. Take a look at these exclusive conversations.
Kirtana, first of all, you're the youngest MLA from TVK, and you speak 5 languages. You're just 28 years old. What made you? How old are you?
29.
Only 29. So, what made you take this leap into politics? Because you've been a political consultant before this.
So I always been, imagined that I want to be in politics, which is the reason I chosen the career, as a political strategist, and I worked with different leaders and understood the system, how it works, how the bureaucracy, it works. So I think that's a good strategy to, come into politics. And
where did you grow up? Did you grow up in Sivakasi? Where are you from?
So I grew up in Virudunagar. It's a small district where I come from. So I studied in Tamil medium school and government school. And today wherever I am, it's all with my own effort.
Kirtana, everybody is raving about you speaking in Hindi, English, Telugu, Tamil, and which is the other language that you speak? There are 5 languages that people say. Yeah. How did you learn so many languages, like especially Hindi, because a lot of people in Tamil Nadu don't, speak Hindi, right?
Yeah. So I feel the language is something, it actually gave me so many opportunities, worked with different states. So that's where I learned, because I want to express myself in their own languages. So, which is the reason I learned eventually. And I love to learn languages. So that's the reason I learned. And when the media is coming, I want to propagate TVK in different other part of the states as well.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What's your first message?
First message is of thankfulness to the people of Tamil Nadu who have given their mandate to Tamil Tikkalangam, the leader. We're very, very feeling proud, and at the same time we are feeling very responsible. We have to fulfill the mandate of the people.
There's one question I have that, it's a huge shift for the politics of Tamil Nadu. What's the message to the bureaucracy and the police force from the TVK? Will there be a sense of continuum? You're an IRS officer. You know how important it is.
There will be continuum, but with the change, significant change. There will be a clean government, a neat and clean government. With our leader has promised zero corruption. So this is.
So the Prince of Arcot has just entered the venue as well. He's going to be obviously attending the swearing-in ceremony of Vijay. Last few VIP entries arriving before the governor makes his way in. Vasudha, I quickly want to come across to you, before the proceedings finally begin and we shift our lens to the inside of the Nehru Stadium for the swearing-in ceremony. Vasudha, what is day 1 going to look like? Today is Sunday. Today is day 1 of the new Tamil Nadu Chief Minister, isn't it? There is going to be some work done today. It's not a holiday.
That's right. In fact, in one of the internal meetings, Vijay apparently also inquired about, what can be done on the first day. There is a lot of focus on civic governance. The policy issues are going to wait a bit, because in the internal meetings, there have been deliberations about how Vijay is very keen on, having a special law for eradication of drugs, because that is something that people in Perambur, mothers in Perambur have told him. So he's very keen on 2 things, having a law in place for ensuring that drug abuse really comes down. And the second thing that he wants to do is to ensure women feel extremely safe. So there are talks and deliberations going on in that front. But there is going to be a lot of looking at documents today and producing documents today. And more importantly, appointments could also take place, is what I've been told. But most importantly, what TVK sources are telling us is that tomorrow is not going to be the starting day. He starts work right after getting sworn in, after getting appointed. So we can expect updates to come in later today.
Just get a quick word.
Okay. I want to bring in Ramaswamy Mayappan, a political analyst who's here with us on the ground. Good to have you come out here, Mr. Mayappan. You're very nicely turned out in your traditional attire. It's so nice to see this. By the way, I'm going to start wearing this to anchor as well once I get back. Once a week, I've been advised I'm going to do it. Mr. Mayappan, what is day one going to look like? As a political analyst, as we witness this event that's happening behind us, that's going to start in a short while from now, what are the things that stand out to you and you think will make headlines in the days to come?
First of all, congratulations in this order to the people of Tamil Nadu, to the workers of TVK, to Vijay, and to all of the ministers designate. They're taking office for the first time, a new political party. Wish them the best. That's what I'm going to start with. But I think the first day for them, after the minister designate, there are a lot of promises in their manifesto and something that they have to deal with the previous government. The previous government left about 10.5 lakh crores in debt. Women, children's welfare was an issue. All these became constant constraints. And now looking at all this, Vijay has made multiple promises where he's going to give gold coins to families, give stipends to kids that are in school and colleges so that they can complete their education without trouble, and women opportunities to be self-empowered and business loans. So all these are going to be key. And independent of this, I think he's taking Home Ministry to himself and Welfare Ministry also to himself. So producing those things, the first signatures I think we are going to be looking for is women empowerment, in women's safety, and in doling out these I don't know, goodwill characters that you said, or support systems that is going to support the economy and these youngsters. That's going to be the key element.
You know, you're clued into the AIDMK. Do you see the AIDMK breaking and giving Vijay the numbers? Do you believe that that's the next possibility? Because, you know, at the moment you have two allies who seem to be suggesting we are supporting you because Stalin asked us to support you. And that's the principal opposition. This is a very precarious situation in a democratic framework.
See, all of this depends on how things go until the 13th. If he's able to show his majority, I don't think the ADMK breaking up will be a priority now, at least as far as the people of Tamil Nadu or TVK or even ADMK is concerned. Because they'll be looking at things closely to see, because they will all want to form part of the government. They don't want to break away and then be another independent unit, right? So either they break away as ADMK and support the government, and the government is unstable. If 36 of them, 33 of them, as been spoken to in public domain, if they come out and support, the Vijay will be able to have a stable 5-year government. Unlike have a 118 or 120 today, and who are all saying we are with the DMK, but we are supporting you. And then tomorrow, if what happens if criminal cases get fostered against?
The question I want to ask, Veera, I want to ask you is, you know, are the opposition parties going to be waiting for Vijay's new government to slip up? You know, you've had MK Stalin say something like, you know, I will give it 6 months, or I will wait and watch for 6 months. Is that an indication that they're waiting for him to make mistakes? It's a first party, first government. Is that one of the postures of the opposition?
Shiv, I've just, we've published a piece on NDTV.com, an analysis which I've written, which makes exactly this point. They're going to be looking like hawks. They're going to wait for every chance to survive. And they would not want this assembly dissolved. Because if this assembly is dissolved and he comes back with a huge mandate, they are, they're at a disadvantage. So they would want to look for every opportunity. It's a battle for survival, not for one party, boss. It's a battle for survival for the entire established political forces of Tamil Nadu and perhaps even Delhi. It's also, you know, for the BJP as well, it's a very uncomfortable reality to have a Congress part coalition going through. They don't know what Vijay is. So I think there's going to be a test of Vijay, whether Vijay is going to take the past along as he marches into the future. Is it going to be a smooth transition, or is it going to be an abrasive one? And I think that would depend on his approach. The DMK, ADMK, fact that they are talking to each other means that they are in a mode of switch on their survival mode. They're in their last ounces. They need to play their cards well, and I think they'll be watching out very, very closely. Every move of his, every action of his. Not for the first 1-2 months. I disagree with Ramaswamy Meyyappan. I think that he'll win the floor test because nobody wants the optics of pulling him down. But post that, every month, every day, they will be watching and they will be waiting for the time to strike.
They're going to be a ruthless opposition with it.
Yes, see, and especially DMK and both the BJP are in opposition now because the Congress allied, the BJP is going to be looking at them hawk. Even with one MLA, no MLA, that doesn't make a difference. And the DMK the same. We've looked at DMK between 2016 to 21. They called every single thing out. Even a bell pin drops, a government bell pin is used for private purpose, they're going to call on it. If Vijay is not going to answer even legacy issues, even today, if Vijay's dress code is not proper, it doesn't fit well with Tamil culture, he doesn't talk about Tamil legacy, all of these things are going to be called. And Vijay is coming up with 8 MLAs, 8 designated ministers, almost all of them, 9, almost all of them dominated in north of Tamil Nadu. They're going to question where is that even distribution across the state. They talked about women empowerment. You only have one woman who's being brought on as minister. All these things are going to be questioned even tonight by the DMK and by the BJP. That's how strong they are going to be. Because they, like Veera said, political survival is one and public reputation is another. They know that 35% of public may have gone. They still have 65% support. They will want to consolidate maximum of that 65% with each of them. So I think for that, they will have to question every single thing that is done wrong, that is not done right, that is not done even according to what they have promised, is all going to be questioned today.
Okay, so local leader of the Mayawati's party, the BSP, have also arrived here to be part of it. Yeah, any and everyone, this entire menagerie of politics here in Tamil Nadu have turned up for the VIP swearing-in ceremony of Vijay. I want to go back to the inside of the swearing-in venue where Sam is still standing by. Sam, about 20 minutes to go for the scheduled time of the swearing-in ceremony, which is 10 a.m. Take us through, whether the hall is full right now. Is anyone still awaited? Governor obviously has to arrive, but it looks like everyone else is there, Sam.
That's right, Shiv. The hall is packed now, as I told you. There's not a single seat available except on top, one portion of the gallery, but otherwise it's completely packed. Almost all the expected dignitaries have arrived. The governor, the chief minister designate, and the other council of ministers. A few of them have come here already. But the other protocol guests, like the outgoing chief minister, outgoing leader of opposition, they are not to be seen, but we expect they'll be coming closer to the inauguration of the event here. But there's a sense of excitement here. People of all walks of life attending. Ordinary grassroots workers, fans of Vijay, political supporters, and then a large section of dignitaries from all walks of life, special invitees from Vijay's family and friends included. And the backdrop of the dais is yellow and maroon in color. That seems to be the new norm now. When Jayalalitha was the chief minister, it used to be green. And when the DMK was in power, it had a different color. Again, largely with yellow. And now it's a mix of yellow and maroon, resembling the TVK's flag. Rahul Gandhi, as we speak, Shiv, is entering the Nehru Stadium any moment. He could be getting into the stadium here where the event is being held. He's being accompanied by, he's being received by Adav Arjuna and accompanied by Praveen Chakrabarti, a Congress leader who played a very key role in forging this alliance with the TVK. In fact, he was spearheading this alliance even before elections, but the Congress chose to turn it down. But now, after the elections, after the party's stunning victory, Praveen Chakrabarti has made sure this has taken place. You also have Trisha, Vijay's friend and partner, and some from the film industry, not stars, but in other capacities, including producers and distributors, and a whole lot of people from all walks of life. It's going to be a new beginning for Tamil Nadu, as after 59 years, a non-party is in power. So far, the DMK and the AIDMK have been taking turns to rule Tamil Nadu. For the first time, a non-Dravidian party in that sense is taking over. For the Congress, it's a special moment because sharing power in Tamil Nadu again after 59 years. It was in 1960.
Sam, that network with you is a little faulty. I'm going to come back to you in just a moment. I imagine the jammers are in place now, that Vijay is inside. The governor is going to be arriving in just a moment from now. But Vasudha, if I could bring you back in, pictures of Rahul Gandhi entering the venue, being received by Adav Arjuna and others. So Rahul Gandhi is in there, very, very important ally. The first one to ditch the, DMK unceremoniously and jump to the TVK. Rahul Gandhi being here in person was a foregone conclusion, considering that he has been in favor of the TVK support, from the beginning, perhaps, even though his party didn't, heed the advice of people like Manikam Tagore and Praveen Chakravarti. But given that at one point of time, about 2 decades ago, Vijay actually wanted to join the Congress, this is a relationship and a dynamic that has some heritage, some history and some roots, Vasudha. An important link between the Congress and the TVK.
Absolutely. 3 important things have happened with respect to Congress and TVK. One, Congress leaders, specifically those who are, known for their legal skills, have been helping out the TVK in its whole approach with the governor. The second thing is Rahul Gandhi has spoken to Vijay at least 3 times over the phone in the last 1 week ever since he won elections. Praveen Chakravarti has been very crucial in, in this approach. In fact, yesterday in the governor's office, one of the leaders who's present, they was telling me when, they were having this informal chat, Rahul Gandhi said that when nobody believed me, not Rahul Gandhi, Vijay said that, when nobody believed me, a section of Congress leaders did. So Vijay is acutely aware of the fact that the Congress has helped him out in ways that, he would not have expected from others. In fact, even after the Karur stampede, I'm told that Congress also reached out to him, sent out its own experts, the people who have worked on Bharat Jodo Yatra. They helped him chart out security arrangements, organizational arrangements. So all of that is happening. And we also know that Mallikarjun Kharge, Congress president, who in fact was one of those who was against the TVK Congress tie-up, he in fact also sort of had a shift in his thinking, and he reached out to D. Raja, head of CPI, and also Tirumavallavan. He in fact spoke to Muslim League leaders as well. So these 3 important allies were also brought into the TVK fold after the Congress sort of spoke to them. Of course, MK Stalin also played a role in ensuring that he doesn't have objections. So the Congress has a more prominent role to play in this, which is why I think he was welcomed with so much anticipation. And of course, he just passed by here, and there was a lot of crowd, and he did not have to be convinced to attend Vijay's swearing in. People just had to tell him once. In fact, Vijay himself told him once when that deal was sealed between the Congress and TVK. He said,
Vijay have started emerging inside the stadium. Vasudha, the first pictures here on NDTV of Vijay entering the Nehru Indoor Stadium on your screens. First here on NDTV. He's inside the stadium. There he is on your screen, and he's about to be sworn in as Chief Minister. With Vijay inside the hall, the only one left to arrive now is Governor Rajendra Vishwanath Arlekar of Tamil Nadu, who will be arriving to administer the oath of office to Vijay and 9 others from the TVK who will be sworn in today as cabinet ministers. A first image in the history, the political journey of Vijay. The Thalapathy Vijay has stood on many stages in his life, but entering the Nehru Indoor Stadium now becomes his most important real-life role. And today is day 1 of Vijay's journey as Chief Minister after what has been a tumultuous parties may have been trying to come together to keep Vijay out. This image on your screen of Vijay walking into the Nehru Indoor Stadium where I'm standing is iconic, because this is not only a signal of Vijay's victory, but also a signal of the collapse of old traditions, perhaps a dent to the old Dravidian duopoly that has dominated Tamil Nadu for the last 49 years, and the entry of a new generation of politics. It's a generational reset in Tamil Nadu that has been buoyed by youth, by women, by minorities, by castes. This is something that has washed away all of those divisions and brought to power someone who transcends many of those considerations. So Vijay is in the building, now awaiting the arrival of the governor before the swearing-in ceremony will officially begin. Remember, as reported first by NDTV Sam Daniel, it will be Vijay and 9 others who will be sworn in now. So for that initial period, it will be a TVK only ministry, after which the power sharing formula will manifest itself with the allies also negotiating space for themselves and berths for themselves. But at this point, it will be TVK only. Vasudha, coming back to you, even as this swearing-in ceremony takes place, the fact that no allies are being sworn in today establishes that negotiations, hardball, bargaining is still very much on. So that, that element of the politics of the TVK and Vijay is going to be a very important aspect of these early days. Vasudha, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you. These are whistles, Shiv, and the symbol of Vijay's party. You've been standing here since how long?
Since an hour.
You like Vijay?
Yeah, definitely. We voted for him. We want him to come and become a CM. Okay. See, we're just hoping for a change in the government and change in Tamil Nadu.
So you're part of his parties, or are you volunteers?
We are just volunteers, and we just came here to support him and give whistles free to everybody.
What is your expectation? What is the first thing that he needs to do today?
I think development. The main thing is the roadings and everything. Sewage, infrastructure.
A lot of volunteers have turned up here, Shiv, with whistles, and this is also their love and affection for the new Chief Minister. We'll have to wait and see how he performs on this mountain of expectations. But yes, the cabinet, I'm quite surprised because I thought there'll be more coalition pressure to have more people from the allies, but he has made it very clear that it's going to be a TVK cabinet for now, and the rest of negotiations will go on because, like TVK sources have been telling me, once he becomes a Chief Minister, there'll be far more confidence in him, and there'll be more people gravitating towards him. That's what is happening in the AIDMK as well. Whatever the TVK has done has also in some ways engineered what we understand a split in the TVK. So clearly Vijay's rise has unnerved political parties in Tamil Nadu. They have a lot of introspection and thinking to do, and it also would mean that he could be here to stay if they don't really clean up their act.
Okay, very important, details that you're providing for our viewers, Vasudha, right before the swearing-in ceremony begins. Just a few minutes to go before the governor arrives. He'll arrive in the next few minutes because 10 a.m. is the decided time for the swearing-in ceremony, and these things typically happen on time. But in these last few minutes, Vasudha, very quickly, I want to ask you, what are the pitfalls that Vijay and his inner circle that is being sworn in today will be looking out for? We just heard Ramaswamy Meyapan, Veera and others say that the opposition is going to be watching Vijay's government like a hawk, waiting for them to make errors, waiting for them to slip up, waiting for them to give the opposition an opportunity to mock and point and find fault with the government. What are those warning signs and pitfalls that Vijay and team will be looking out for?
See, I'm just being a critic here, and if you look at the cabinet list, there's excessive importance on Chennai, right? 4 of them come from Chennai. So who are going to be the TVK's rural faces? Yes, agreed that TVK swept the cities, and it's the urban poor that has been supporting TVK in a huge measure, but TVK will also have to expand its representation to rural places as well, because that's where the AIDMK and DMK now are really strong. More importantly, TVK also cannot be seen as a party that does not understand nuances. In the last 4 days, after making 4 trips to the governor's house, there's been a lot of caricaturing and ridiculing of the TVK as well. There's a sense that, and I know of it is unfair to give them that time, but politics is brutal, Shiv, it's war, and a lot of people have been saying that, they probably don't understand the nuances of politicking, real world politics, the fact that Vijay did not reach out to also being seen as a weakness from his side. So all of these things will eventually come in. As of now, he has put forward a picture of confidence. The fact that Communists and Congress are with him has also given him a certain amount of gravitas in terms of policy making, but he should not let these people weigh him down, because what people want is change. They don't want, a new package with just the old goods.
Okay, the first of many viral, iconic pictures of Vijay have just come in. You're seeing them on your screen right now, viewer, of Vijay dressed in black trousers, white shirt, a black coat, entering the hall there. He's going to be on stage in a short while from now for that incredible swearing in. His significant other, Trisha, his parents, his family, his inner circle, his core team that's going to be sworn in with him. They're all inside the hall right now. So the only thing left is for Governor Rajendra Vishwanath Adlekar to arrive and administer the oath of office to Vijay C. Joseph as the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. 52 years old, huge amount of hope riding on him, big shoes to fill, but he wears big shoes to begin with, remember. So, anyone you ask about the big shoes to fill, they say, have you seen Vijay's shoes? So that is an indicator of the many, many hopes and confidence that the fan base, the cadres that have so formidably converted into votes delivering this mandate feel about Vijay. They dismiss skepticism about the fact that he is a political novice. They say that he is well advised. He's got a team of good, experienced people around him, people like Busi Anand, Sengotian and others, who have experience in administration. Sengotian is a 9-time MLA from the AIDMK. So navigating the minefields of these first few days are not only important, but many have confidence that Vijay is he's no deer in the woods. He's not a rabbit in the headlights. He knows what he's doing. And to be able to obtain a mandate of this kind, it takes more than just cinematic charisma and a fan base. It takes a Tamil Nadu public which has political maturity and understands what good governance is about. It takes confidence in the figure of Vijay to actually deliver a mandate like that. This is not a flash in the pan, fan-based, hypnotic kind of mandate. So that's an important point to remember. Vasudha, I want to come back to you on that particular theme because, many who are skeptical about Vijay are saying that, he will slip up, and the fact that he's a beginner in the world of politics means that there are, many landmines all around him and he won't be able to navigate it well. I am skeptical in the reverse side. I'm saying that, the fan base would have delivered certainly one part of the verdict. But the Tamil Nadu public is a very mature political public. They understand that this is a state that has a steel frame, powerful bureaucracy, well-governed reputation, etc. So that mandate has obviously come from a certain degree of public belief, Vasudha.
Absolutely. And Shiv, if you look at Vijay's political journey, and I've tracked his political speeches and rallies across Tamil Nadu, and if he goes to Nagapattinam, he'll speak about local issues there. He goes to Kanyakumari, he'll speak about the fishermen. He was the first person to talk about, at least in this season, he was the first person to talk about the quality of rice and sugar and oil that you get in fair price shops. That is something that really bothers the urban poor. And Tamil Nadu is a highly urbanized state. 60%, 70% of the state lives in cities and towns. So he does in some ways at least attempt to understand the problems that urban poor go through. So he did speak about those issues. He spoke about women safety. Padagapu was a buzzword in the entire election campaign this time, because women kept telling me that, you give us welfare, but we don't feel safe. We want to be able to roam around freely. That's one thing that he, that he identified. He's also promised to increase or double the amount of income support that women get. So that is something he's also taking off from what the DMK has done. He's also taking off from what the AIDMK has done. But at the same time, policy is key to Tamil Nadu's growth, and also in terms of social indicators, the progress that it has made. It's policy that has worked, because sometimes arbitrary, random policies can also lead you to nowhere, and that we've seen in other states. There is a continuity when it comes to policies in Tamil Nadu, which is why the state also ranks quite high when it comes to not just industrialization but also social indicators. I don't know how Vijay
The governor has arrived. Governor has arrived. First pictures in of Governor Rajendra Vishwanath Arlekar arriving there at the venue. And here you have the governor being received at the venue. Vijay receiving the governor. This is image number 2 of the day of Vijay, the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, is about to be sworn in, receiving the governor. And this is an interesting picture because this is Vijay's 5th meeting with the governor in the last 5 days. 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and now the 10th. It's incredible. The first 3 meetings were unsuccessful in terms of convincing the governor of his numbers. The 4th meeting last evening was the successful one, which resulted in a breakthrough. And this 5th meeting is on the day of the swearing in itself inside the venue. You can see Vijay escorting Governor Arlekar inside the venue at this point of time. They've gotten to know each other very, very well, clearly. Big smiles on all faces as the swearing-in ceremony is all set to kick off. We are making good time. It is 4 minutes to 10 a.m. And, for ceremonial functions of this kind, timing is always very, very important. In fact, Deepak is with me here. I want to kick a quick word for him. Yesterday's meeting between the governor and Vijay was important because the governor asked Vijay, what time would you like the swearing in? And Vijay chose 10 a.m., which means, we want to get it done quickly, early in the morning. Some people thought it may be Monday or Tuesday, but Vijay wanted day 1 to be Sunday. Sunday is also very important for him.
Well, you can imagine, Shiv, how it's been for him. If the fans out there were lying in anticipation for somebody who's come up with 108 seats in the first time that he's contested elections, to wait for so many days, and then to have all the surprises sprung at him. He wanted to get this done probably as soon as possible. And one thing noteworthy here, Shiv, we've seen multiple oath-taking ceremonies across the country, haven't we? Somewhere Vijay and his party has broken many stereotypes and how we've thought about political equations and thinking. Today he's walked in with a suit. How often have you seen a politician come fully decked up in a suit as if he's there for his wedding? It's oath-taking ceremony. You'd usually see a neta in a kurta or a Nehru jacket or sorts and even a veshti. But here he's come in a suit, and one wouldn't really imagine that happening. And like you said, as far as the governor is concerned, this is a very important day. The governor will administer oaths to Vijay, and yesterday he refused to leave without that appointment letter from the governor.
It's fascinating. And Vasudha, I want to bring you in because you brought us those delicious details of the meeting between Vijay and the governor yesterday. Therefore, okay, we'll go to Vasudha in just a bit. Deepak continues to stay with me, but those pictures on your screen are what deserve your attention right now, viewer, of Vijay in a black suit, white shirt, inside the venue, escorting the governor who will be swearing him in. Their 5th meeting, like I keep saying, which is important because I can't remember the last time, a person with such a huge mandate has had to go back to the governor every single day, 3 times before it was 4th time lucky. This is exactly what made the last 4 days such an incredible political thriller, a roller coaster, as Deepak called it, of emotions. Deepak was at the TVK headquarters. Deepak, watching the ups and downs of what was expected from the governor's house and now what's happening inside the Nehru Stadium. How did the TVK, the cadres, the muscle factor of this party, how did they sort of process and watch this unfolding drama in real time? Did it take a toll on them?
Absolutely. And, they've been angry at certain times. They've been frustrated. They've been nervous. And right now, all of that emotion building up, you're seeing that on the streets. Because I just walked at least a kilometer from here, Shiv, and every place they've blocked people on the corner roads. You can see here as well, they've blocked them off in the corners. They're not allowing people, because it will surge, the number of people actually being here. But when you talk about cadre itself, the cadre that TVK has is quite different. Yeah. Now, cadres for, say, all the old parties, the Dravidian parties here, have been built over decades. These are people who are organized, they know what their role in the party is, and they function very differently. Here, the cadre comes out of fandom, support, love, and admiration for him. And most of the cadre were young people who are not even voters, who would go to their parents and say, I want you to vote. It's for my future, I want you to.
Of course, the swearing is going to take place of actor and politician Vijay. Now you can see the visuals right there on your screens. Remember that we are on standby with the channel that are bringing you the latest visuals of the swearing in that's going to take place. Remember that the governor has also arrived at the stadium at the moment. Those are visuals, of course, Vijay right there on your screens at the moment. Remember that's an important update coming in. The standby. We're on standby for the oath-taking ceremony that could happen shortly. This is, of course, a historic mandate for the actor and politician Vijay, who's now going to swear in. He had multiple discussions, remember, with the governor in these past couple of days. And after relentless discussion, he's finally able to pull together the numbers. Remember, he's met the majority mark of 118. In fact, he exceeds 2 more seats than the majority mark. He stands at 120 at the moment. So that's the latest update that we have for you at this hour. Those, of course, visuals of his partner Trisha also right there on your screens at the moment. So fans have, of course, lined up to see the oath-taking ceremony that will take place today. It's going to take place any moment from now. Thalapathy Vijay is going to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, and that's the latest update that we have for you at this hour. Remember that this ends MK Stalin's rule. This brings in an era of a new party in Tamil Nadu. Well, my colleague Shiv is back with us on the broadcast. Shiv, of course, we're standby for the big oath-taking ceremony that's going to take place. Walk us through the details that you're getting at this hour.
So everybody's inside the venue right now. Everybody's in. There's nobody being waited for right now. All the VIPs in, all the lucky people who got those invitations are in. There are some unlucky persons who may have been trying to, try their luck and get in. I just want to show you, these little side streets entering the road where the Nehru Stadium is are full of cadres, workers, supporters, fans, curious citizens. Who've probably just tried their luck, but they've been kept away by that cordon by the police who are saying, if you don't have an invitation and a pass, you can't make it. It's a VIP high security zone. The governor is also inside. And this is a state that takes administration very, very seriously. So, no favors for anyone at any point of time for this kind of thing. So, we're going to continue to report from the outside of the Nehru Stadium. That ceremony, the swearing-in ceremony, is about to kick off inside, so we'll have that live as soon as it begins. But those pictures of Vijay escorting the governor inside are the final pictures before that swearing-in ceremony actually happens. If you look at the NDTV screen, you've got all the information you need. You know who is being sworn in, you know what the sequence of events is going to be, you know what that inner circle looks like, you know who all are there, the biggies who are inside the Nehru Stadium at this point of time. Vasudha continues to be there with me. Vasudha, are you getting any updates, any advance information about the ministries, portfolios, things like that? Or is that going to happen only later?
That's going to happen later, but deliberations have already, been done on this, Shiv, and I think there is almost agreement on who needs to be given what, and this was all taken by Vijay himself, is what I've been told. Remember, the core circle of Vijay, apart from the people that we'll see on the stage today, also comprises of two important people. John Arokyasamy, who's been an important strategist for him, throughout his, political career. This is a man who's worked with Congress and PMK in the past, and he was the one who built that confidence in Vijay also to tell him that, he really has it in him to be the next MGR of the state. And of course, there is Vishnu Reddy, who has helped out Vijay in various ways, including finances. So he's somebody who's also, so these are two people who are seen as the eyes and ears of Vijay. Apart from, very important leaders like Bazi Anand, Adav Arjun, and of course now Arun Raj and Venkatraman. Venkatraman and Arun Raj are people who are also seen as very good at what they do, because Arun Raj is former income tax official. He knows, he understands revenues. He's also a doctor. So there are two doctors, there are two actors, one political consultant. And when we talk about Venkatraman, he's seen as somebody who's very good with numbers. He's Vijay's own accountant himself. He's managed Vijay's money, so we understand how good he could be with certain things.
Joseph Vijay avargalai varuga endru varaverkiன்றோம். We extend a hearty welcome to the Honorable Leader of the Opposition. We extend a hearty welcome to the Honorable Chief Minister Designate, Thiru C. Joseph Vijay.
Big moment on stage, a signal moment. Vijay and Rahul Gandhi together on stage right before Vijay becomes the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Iconic moment here for both the TVK and the Congress party. On this Rahul Gandhi and Vijay having a chat on stage inside the swearing-in venue. Remember, the dynamic between the Congress and the TVK is going to be something that everyone will be watching very closely. The Congress has been out of power. It's been part of the ruling alliance in Tamil Nadu for many years, but it has not had a taste of power in Tamil Nadu. The DMK never allowed it power sharing. But this time, Rahul Gandhi's Congress party is part of a power sharing formula with the TVK, which means there will be Congress ministers in the cabinet. Not this time, not right now. Nobody from the Congress is being sworn in today, but there will be a power sharing structure. So this dynamic, this relationship between Vijay and Rahul Gandhi, both of a similar age, both from the same generation, both go back a while. They've known each other. Rahul Gandhi has reached out to Vijay, after the Karur tragedy, after his victory as well. Rahul Gandhi, the first to dump the DMK and leap to join the TVK literally hours after the results actually came in. Make this a relationship that both will value very much. It puts them in power in the state. It is a big power boost to the Congress party, remember. It puts them in the saddle in 4 southern states, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Telangana and Kerala. Was my audio...
பதவியேற்க உள்ள மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் மாண்புமிகு ஆளுநர் அவர்களுக்கு இன்னும் சற்று நேரத்தில் பதவியேற்க உள்ள மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் பெருமக்களை அறிமுகப்படுத்துகிறார். The Honorable Chief Minister Designate will introduce the Honorable Ministers Designate to the Honorable Governor. Ladies and gentlemen, we humbly request all of you to kindly rise up for the national song Vande Mataram, followed by national anthem, followed by Tamil Thai Vaalthu.
Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujalam Sufalam, Malayaj Sheetalam, Sashya Shamalam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Suprajotsna Pulakitayamini, Pullakusumita Drumadhala Shobhini, Suhasini, Sumadurabhashini, Sugadam Varadam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Koti Koti Kanta Kala Kala Ninada Karale, Bujhe Dhrit Kar Karwale, Ke Bole Ma Tumi Abole, Bahubaladharini Namami Tarini, Ripudalavarini, Mataram, Vande Mataram. Tumi Vidya, Tumi Dharma, Tumi Hridi, Tumi Marma, Tvam hi pranaha sharire, Bahute Tumi ma Shakti, Hridaye Tumi ma Bhakti, Tomaroi Pradima Ghadi Mandire Mandire, Vande Mataram, Tvam hi Durga Dash Praharana Darini, Kamala Kamala Dala Viharini, Vani Vidya Daini, Namami Tvam, Namami Kamala Mamala, Atula Sujala Sufala Mataram, Vande Mataram, Shamalam Saralam Sushmitam Bhushitam, Dharani Bharani Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram. Janagana Mana Adhinayaka Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidata, Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha Dravida Utkala Banga, Vindhya Himachala Yamuna Ganga, Uchchala Jalati Taranga, Tava Shubha Name Jahe, Tava Shubha Asisha Mahe, Gahe Tava Jaya Gata, Janagana Mangala Dayaka Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidata, Jaya He, Jaya He, Jaya He, Jaya 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 He. நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்த கெழிலொழுகும், நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும், சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ்பரத கண்டமிதில், தெக்கணமும் அதிசிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும், தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே, அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற,
எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம்பியல்ந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
I request the Honorable Governor's permission to commence the function. மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கும் பதவியேற்பு உறுதிமொழியும் ரகசிய காப்பு உறுதிமொழியும் செய்து வைக்குமாறு மாண்புமிகு ஆளுநர் அவர்களை கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். I request the Honorable Governor to administer the oath of office and secrecy to the Honorable Chief Minister. Thiru C. Joseph Vijay அவர்கள்.
சி ஜோசப் விஜய் எனும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசியல் அமைப்பின்பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழு முதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலை நிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் முதலமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியல் அமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒருதலை சார்பும் இன்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். சி ஜோசப் விஜய் எனும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் முதலமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்திற்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் முதலமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
அமைச்சர்களுக்கு பதவியேற்பு உறுதிமொழியும் ரகசிய காப்பு உறுதிமொழியும் செய்து வைக்குமாறு மாண்புமிகு ஆளுநர் அவர்களை கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். I request the Honorable Governor to administer the oath of office and secrecy to the Honorable Ministers. திரு என் ஆனந்த் அவர்கள்.
என் ஆனந்த் எனும் நான் சட்டப்படி என் ஆனந்த் என்னும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசின்பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறாக பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன். என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லதா முழு முதல் ஆட்சியும் உரிமையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றுபடியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியலமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒருதலை சாராவும் இன்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். என் ஆனந்த் என்னும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்துக்கொள்வதும் தெரியவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவே மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
திரு ஆதவ் அர்ஜுனா அவர்கள்.
நான் ஆதவ் அர்ஜுனா என்னும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசியலமைப்பின் பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழு முதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியல் அமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒரு தலை சார்பும் இன்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் உளமாற உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். ஆதவ் அர்ஜுனா என்னும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்துக்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று உளமாற உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். நன்றி. தமிழ் வாழ்க.
டாக்டர் KG அருண்ராஜ் அவர்கள்.
நான் KG அருண்ராஜ் எனும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசியலமைப்பின் பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழு முதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியலமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒருதலை சார்பும் இன்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். நான் KG அருண்ராஜ் எனும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்துக்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
திரு KA செங்கோட்டையன்.
KA செங்கோட்டையன் எனும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பட்டுள்ள இந்திய அரசியல் அமைப்பின்பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழுமுதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாடு அரசு அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சார்பின்றியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியல் அமைப்புக்கு சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சம் ஒருதலை சார்பும் என்று விருப்பு வெறுப்பு விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையாக செய்வேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். KA செங்கோட்டையன் எனும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டின் அரசியல் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்திற்குள்ளாவது தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்றி தேவையான அளவுக்கின்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
திரு P. வெங்கடரமணன்.
நான் P. வெங்கடரமணன் என்னும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பட்ட இந்திய அரசியலமைப்பின்பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழு முதலாட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியலமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒருதலை சார்புமின்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்புகளை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகின்றேன்.
நான்
பி. வெங்கடரமணன் என்னும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்துக்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகின்றேன். நன்றி.
திரு ஆர். நிர்மல் குமார்.
நான்
ஆர். நிர்மல்குமார் என்னும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசியல் அமைப்பின் பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பட்டும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லா முழு முதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியல் அமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒருதலை பட்சமும் இன்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பு விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
நான்
ஆர். நிர்மல்குமார் என்னும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்திற்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கின்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். நன்றி.
திரு ராஜ் மோகன் அவர்கள்.
நான்
ராஜ்மோகன் என்னும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசியல் அமைப்பின் பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழு முதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலை நிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியல் அமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒருதலை சார்புமின்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதி கூறுகிறேன். ராஜ்மோகன் என்னும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்துக்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
all the best. Keep it up.
டாக்டர் TK பிரபு அவர்கள்.
நான்
TK பிரபு என்னும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசியலமைப்பின்பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழுமுதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியலமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒருதலை சார்பும் இன்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்றும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
நான்
TK பிரபு என்னும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்துக்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். நன்றி.
டாக்டர் நைஸ் ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட்.
செல்வி S. கீர்த்தனா.
நான்
கீர்த்தனா என்னும் நான் சட்டப்படி அமைக்கப்பெற்ற இந்திய அரசியலமைப்பின்பால் உண்மையான நம்பிக்கையும் மாறா பற்றும் கொண்டிருப்பேன் என்றும் இந்திய நாட்டின் ஒப்பில்லாத முழுமுதல் ஆட்சியையும் ஒருமையையும் நிலைநிறுத்துவேன் என்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சராக உண்மையாகவும் உளச்சான்றின்படியும் என் கடமைகளை நிறைவேற்றுவேன் என்றும் அரசியலமைப்பிற்கும் சட்டத்திற்கும் இணங்க அச்சமும் ஒரு தலை சார்பும் இன்றி விருப்பு வெறுப்பை விலக்கி பலதரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நேர்மையானதை செய்வேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். நான் கீர்த்தனா என்னும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் அமைச்சர் என்ற முறையில் எனது கவனத்துக்குள்ளாவதும் தெரிய வருவதுமான எந்த பொருளையும் அமைச்சரின் கடமைகளை உரியவாறு நிறைவேற்ற தேவையான அளவுக்கன்றி ஒருவரிடமோ பலரிடமோ நேர்முகமாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அறிவிக்கவோ வெளிப்படுத்தவோ மாட்டேன் என்று ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன். தமிழ் வாழ்க.
all the best. Keep it.
I request the Honorable Governor's permission to close the function.
Ladies and gentlemen, we humbly request all of you to kindly rise up for the national song Vande Mataram, followed by national anthem.
Vande मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् सुजलां सुफलां मलयज शीतलां सस्यश्यामलां मातरं वन्दे मातरम् सुप्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी पुल्लकुसुमित द्रुमदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरम् कोटि कोटि कंठ कलकल निनाद करले कोटि कोटि भुजे धृत कर करवाले के बोले माँ तुम्ही आ भोले बहुबलधारिणीं नमामि तारिणीं रिपुदलवारिणीं मातरं वन्दे मातरम् तुम्ही वेद्या तुम्ही धर्म तुम्ही हृदि तुम्ही मर्मा त्वं हि प्राणाः शरीरे बहुते तुम्ही मा शक्ति हृदये तुम्ही मा भक्ति तोमारोय प्रतिमा घडी मंदिरे मंदिरे वन्दे मातरम् त्वं हि दुर्गा दश प्रहरण धारिणी कमला कमलदल विहारिणी वाणी विद्यादायिनी नमामि त्वां नमामि कमला ममला अतुला सुजला सुफला मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् श्यामलां सरलां सुस्मितां भूषितां धरणीं भरणीं मातरं वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलति तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जाहे तव शुभ आशीष माहे गाहे तव जय गाता जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் மற்றும் பதவியேற்ற மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் பெருமக்கள் அவர்கள் மாண்புமிகு ஆளுநர் அவர்களுடன் குழு புகைப்படம் எடுத்துக்கொள்வார்கள். அனைவரும் அவரவரது இருக்கையில் அமரும்படி பணிவன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். மேலும் சில நிகழ்ச்சிகள் உள்ளன. The Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, the Honorable Council of Ministers will take a group photograph with the Honorable Governor of Tamil Nadu. We request all of you to kindly remain seated. We have few more announcements to be made. The Honorable Chief Minister will have few more announcements to make. So we request all of you to kindly remain seated. Few more announcements to be made. The Honorable Chief Minister will have few more announcements to make. So we request all of you to kindly remain seated.
Vijay, we can address him officially now as Chief Minister Vijay of Tamil Nadu. He's about to make his first address. The announcer has just said that he has a few things to share in his first address to the people of Tamil Nadu. You heard the swearing in oath, and now the first words by Chief Minister Vijay are imminent. So a group photograph by all those who have been sworn in along with their Chief Minister Vijay. Governor Arlikar, who administered the oath as well. Governor Arlikar, remember, delayed a departure to Kerala where there is a separate Game of Thrones going on. He will be leaving later in the day for Kerala for that separate issue. But here today, history has been made inside the Nehru Indoor Stadium in Chennai, where Vijay is now officially Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. So a group photograph, a customary group photograph of the first cabinet ministers of the new Vijay dispensation, for a photograph that will go into the history books as analysts, commentators, observers, students of politics will still be digesting the full implications of this incredible mandate by a first-time film star politician who has entered the fray and upturned the dominance of the Dravidian parties for the first time in 50 years. We understand that Chief Minister Vijay will be signing his first order any moment now, and then he will speak. After the swearing-in ceremony officially comes to a close, we understand that he will be visiting the Congress office with Rahul Gandhi. He is likely to visit the Periyar Memorial as well. Remember, Periyar is counted among the icons that he considers to be the legends and inspirations for the TVK. And there could be a visit to the State Secretariat, which is completely decked up in anticipation of the arrival of the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, where work begins on day one. So decked in a black suit, Vijay, who had by-hearted the entire oath and made a very theatrical swearing-in moment for himself, was hugged by each of the persons who were sworn in alongside him. They become Team A. The A team of Vijay has been sworn in along with him in these pictures that are on your screen live at this very moment. Let's go straight to our political editor, Vasudha Venugopal, who joins us live now. Vasudha, the swearing-in ceremony is done. Vijay can now officially be addressed as Chief Minister Vijay. Incredible for this moment to sink in. Millions of voters will be, watching these live pictures on NDTV and, absorbing the fact that the day is finally here, that Thalapathy Vijay is now Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay. It's day one already. Give us a sense of where he goes from here. Vasudha, we're hearing Congress office, Periyar Memorial, State Secretariat. Give us a sense of what lies ahead on day one for Chief Minister Vijay.
Vijay, as I'm told, Shiv, looks at today as his first day of work, and like we've been reporting since morning, that today is also going to be, his day of going to the Secretariat. He'll be making his first announcement as the Chief Minister soon. A lot of documents are going to be signed, policy papers are going to be signed, and that is something that he wants to send across right in the beginning, that he wants to change the culture of governance and politics in the state. And when I looked at his face today, I did feel that he was also overwhelmed because, the kind of love and adulation that he has gotten, not just from his supporters, from his fans, even from people who didn't think that he was capable of becoming the Chief Minister. It's important to understand that this is a big moment for him as well, because he's a mass star. He's not used to, answering questions, and now he will sit on that very important position. From here, of course, I'm told that he will be going to the Congress office, is what I hear, and of course the Periyar Memorial is also there. But now, a couple of takeaways from, the swearing-in ceremony. It looked like each one of them had actually prepared their lines and come. There was no fumble, there was no mistake. And Vijay added the dramatic touch to his own oath-taking. It was very dramatic. It was almost like a film performance. And he seemed quite overwhelmed with the kind of, cheer that was going on for him. But he hugged each one of them who took oath. That also means that these are his closest people. He wants to empower them. He wants to give them a lot of confidence, but he also expects that they deliver. So from here on starts the journey of TVK and Vijay. Will it change the history of Tamil Nadu?
To sign his first order and make his first address to the people of Tamil Nadu. Let's listen in. What Chief Minister Vijay's first order is going to be. This would have already been, of course, pre-planned under advice. A separate top-level huddle has taken place even before the swearing-in over what the first few days of this government are going to be. Remember, immediately that floor test will happen by Wednesday, by which time the majority has to be proved. Let's listen in.
மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் 2 மாதங்களுக்கு 500 யூனிட் வரை பயன்படுத்தும் வீட்டு மின் நுகர்வோர்களுக்கு 2 மாதங்களுக்கு 200 யூனிட்கள் கட்டணமில்லா மின்சாரம் வழங்கும் ஆணையிட்டுள்ளார். மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் பெண்களின் பாதுகாப்பினை மேம்படுத்தும் பொருட்டு தடுப்பு மற்றும் பாதுகாப்பு யுத்திகளை முதன்மை மற்றும் ஒற்றை இலக்கை கொண்டு செயல்பட சிங்கப்பெண் சிறப்பு அதிரடி படையை உருவாக்குவதற்கு ஆணையிட்டுள்ளார்.
A special force will be made to protect women. These are orders that Vijay is signing. First is electricity, free electricity, as promised.
கடுமையான நடவடிக்கைகளை எடுக்கும் பொருட்டு அனைத்து மாநகரம் மற்றும் மாவட்டங்களில் போதை பொருட்கள் தடுப்பு படை
anti-drug task force will be made to crack down on drugs.
மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள்
3 orders signed so far. The first one was for free electricity. The second one was for protection of women, Singapore special force, which will be set up to protect women. And the third that they are giving is about anti-drug squad to crack down on drug abuse. These are 3 very, very important.
Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu to address the gathering. மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் உங்கள் முன்னால் உரையாற்றுவார்.
என் நெஞ்சில் குடியிருக்கும் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் என்னுடைய வணக்கம். வணக்கம் வணக்கம். என்ன சொல்றது, எப்படி ஆரம்பிக்கிறதுன்னு தெரியல. சினிமாவில் எப்படியாவது கஷ்டப்பட்டு வெற்றி அடையணும்னு இருந்த ஒரு சாதாரண அசிஸ்டன்ட் டைரக்டருக்கு பிறந்த ஒரு பிள்ளையா,
after a lot of struggle, a normal ordinary assistant director's son.
வாழ்க்கையில வறுமைனா என்னன்னு எனக்கு நல்லாவே தெரியும்.
I also know what is poverty in my life.
பசினா என்னன்னு எனக்கு நல்லாவே தெரியும்.
I know what hunger is.
நான் ஒன்றும் பெரிய மன்னர் பரம்பரையில இருந்தெல்லாம் வந்துடல.
I am not born in a royal family.
உங்கள மாதிரி தான்.
I am like you.
ஒருத்த மாதிரி தான். உங்க குடும்பத்துல ஒருத்த மாதிரி தான். உங்க புள்ள மாதிரி தான்.
I am like your son.
உங்க அண்ணா மாதிரி தான்.
I am like your brother. I am like your younger brother. I am like your older brother. I am like your son.
அப்படிதான் நான் உணர்றேன்.
That's how I feel.
நீங்களும் என்ன அப்படி நினைச்சதுனால தான்.
It's because you also thought of me like that.
எனக்கு ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு இடத்தை ஒன்று கொடுத்தீங்க.
You gave me such a huge place in Tamil cinema.
அதையெல்லாம் விட்டுட்டு
now leaving all that,
உங்களுக்காக நன்றி கடன் செலுத்துறதுக்காக,
to give you my thanksgiving, my gratitude.
இந்த விஜய
you have made your Vijay.
நாங்களா இருக்கோம் பாத்துக்கிறோம்.
Your Vijay.
விஜய் தம்பி நீ வா நாங்க இருக்கோம்.
You told him that you come Vijay brother. We are there to take care of you. That's the message that you've given me.
நீ வா நண்பா நாங்களா இருக்கோம்னு சொல்லி.
People sounded like, you're my friend, come over. We will take care of you. With so much love, with so much relationship, you have accepted me.
இந்த நேரத்துல இத நான் சொல்லணும்.
I must say this at this time.
இந்த processல
in this process
எனக்கு எவ்வளவோ கஷ்டங்கள்
I have faced a lot of hardships.
எவ்வளவோ இந்த அவமானப்படுத்துனதெல்லாம் ஒரு பக்கம் இருந்தாலும்
many people have humiliated me.
கூட நின்ன உங்களுக்கும் அதே மாதிரி கஷ்டங்கள் அதே மாதிரி அவமானங்கள்.
It's not just about me. People who stood with me also faced, like you have also faced this humiliation and difficulties. You did not let any of that affect you. You made all my sufferings, your sufferings, and my pain, your pain.
See Joseph Vijay enum naan.
Today, all this has made me say today that see Joseph Vijay, me.
அத வந்து உண்மையாக்கி இருக்கீங்க.
You have made this oath taking a reality.
என்ன சொல்றதுன்னு எனக்கு தெரியல.
I don't know what to say to you.
என்னுடைய உறவுகளே, என்னுடைய சொந்தங்களே,
my relationships, my people.
தேவதூதன்லாம் கிடையாது.
I am not a messenger of God.
ஒரு வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ற ஒரு சாதாரணமான மனுஷன்தான்.
I am a normal man.
சொன்ன மாதிரி அது செய்வேன் இது செய்வேன் வாக்குறுதிகள்லாம் கொடுத்து உங்களை நான் ஏமாத்த மாட்டேன்.
I will not make false promises and cheat you.
அது மட்டும் தான் நான் செய்வேன்.
I will only do what is possible.
கேள்வி ஒன்னு வரலாம். அப்ப சாத்தியம் இல்லாததை செய்ய மாட்டாங்களா? செய்ய முடியாது.
You may have a question.
கேள்வி ஒன்னு வரலாம்.
What is not possible will not be done.
எது வந்தாலும் பாத்துக்கலாம். என்ன வந்தாலும் பாத்துக்கலாம்.
With so many crore people with me, anything that comes, we will do. We will manage. We will take care of anything that comes. We will achieve anything that comes. Any target.
இன்னைக்கு நம்ம தமிழ்நாடு கவர்மெண்ட் இருக்கிற அந்த நிலைமையை பத்தி நான் உங்ககிட்ட நான் சொல்லணும். கிட்டத்தட்ட 10 லட்சம் கோடிக்கு மேல கடன் வாங்கி வச்சுட்டு போயிருக்கிற தமிழ்நாடு அரசு இருக்கிறப்போ கஜானாவை சுத்தமா தொடச்சி வலிச்சு வச்சுட்டு போயிருக்கிறப்போ
they have cleaned up the coffers of the state.
சுமையை ஏத்தி வச்சுட்டு போயிருக்கிறப்போ
they have put on us a burden which is very difficult to carry.
So அப்படிப்பட்ட
in this situation
ஒரு நிலைமையில தான் இந்த பொறுப்பை நம்ம கையில எடுத்துக்கிறோம்.
This situation is where I am taking up this responsibility.
உடனே நீங்க நினைக்கலாம் என்னடா இவர் ஏதோ பொறி வச்சு பேசுறாரா அப்படிட்டு. அப்படி எல்லாம் எதுவுமே கிடையாது.
I am not saying anything underlying what I'm saying.
என்ன இருக்கு என்ன இல்ல எது எந்த நிலைமையில இருக்கு எது எந்த நிலைமையில இல்ல. சோ அதையெல்லாம் பார்த்துட்டு உங்களுக்கு ஒரு வெள்ளை அறிக்கையா அதை வெளியிடணும்னு நான் நினைக்கிறேன். ஒரு
I will give you a white paper on what the situation in the state is. It will be a very transparent government which will tell you what our problems are. This is the state that the state is. I will take it forward from there. I will show you where the state is today and then take it forward. And I want complete transparency.
தமிழ்நாடு பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் யாரையாவது
as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned,
அப்படின்னா இந்த மூஞ்ச மூடிக்கிட்டு போய் சந்திக்கிறதோ
people cover their faces to go meet people.
இந்த மறைமுகமா உங்களுக்கு தெரியாம போய் சந்திக்கிறதோ அப்படி எல்லாம் நான் செய்ய மாட்டேன். எதுவா இருந்தாலும் வெளிப்படையாக ஒளிவு மறைவு இல்லாம தான்
whatever I do, I do it in open. I will not go in hiding to meet people and form alliances behind your back.
கொஞ்சம் அவகாசமும் நீங்க கொடுக்கணும்னு நான் ரிக்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணி கேட்டுக்கிறேன்.
I also request you to give me some time. I need time.
படிப்படியா நிறைவேற்ற நான் ட்ரை பண்ணுவேன், நிறைவேற்றுவேன்.
I will try to fulfill everything that I've said, but I need some time, and if you give me that time, I will be grateful. This is your government.
பெண்கள் பாதுகாப்பு ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ரிக்ட்டா வச்சிருப்பேன்.
I will make sure that women's safety is extremely
போதைப்பொருள்
important.
கலாச்சாரம் அதை கண்ட்ரோல் பண்றதுக்கு என்னென்ன ஸ்டெப்ஸ் எடுக்கணும், என்னென்ன முயற்சிகள் எடுக்கணும், இன்னில இருந்தே அதை நான் எடுப்பேன்.
I will start from today to take these actions.
நம்ம பசங்களை அதில இருந்து காப்பாற்ற வேண்டியது நம்ம அரசனுடைய பொறுப்பு.
To protect our youth from drugs is the responsibility of the government.
பாதுகாப்பை நான் உறுதிப்படுத்துவேன். என்ன அவமானப்படுத்துறவங்களாகவே இருந்தாலும்
I will make sure that law and order is the same even for those who are இருந்தாலும்
and those who are மக்கள் தானே.
You are also my
நண்பர்களாக
people.
இருந்தாலும் எதிரிகளாக இருந்தாலும்
Whether you are a friend or an enemy,
மக்கள் தானே.
the law will be the same to you. You are still my people.
அது மாதிரி இந்த அடிப்படை விஷயங்கள் கல்வி, ரேஷன்,
as far as fundamental things are concerned, like education,
இந்த மாதிரி விஷயங்கள்ல
medicine,
தான்
transport,
முதல்
ration,
கவனம் செலுத்தணும்னு
my
எனக்கு தோணுது.
focus will be there first. My focus will be on fundamental issues.
நான் முன்னாடியே சொன்ன மாதிரி மக்கள் பணத்துல இருந்து ஒரு பைசா கூட நான் தொட மாட்டேன்.
I will not touch a single penny from the people's money. And I don't need that
நல்லாவே
money.
தெரியும். இந்த
You
விஜய்
all
தப்பு
know-
பண்ண மாட்டான்.
You know that Vijay will
விட
not make a
மாட்டான்.
mistake.
அது
And
யாராக
he will
இருந்தாலும்
not
சரி.
allow anybody to
என்னோட
make a mistake
கவர்மெண்ட்ல
as well.
என் கூடவே இருக்கிறவங்களாகவும் சரி விட மாட்டான்.
I will not even allow those who are with me in my government to make mistakes.
யாருக்காவது அப்படி ஒரு எண்ணம் மனசுல இருந்துச்சுன்னா நம்ம ஜெயிச்சிட்டோம், ஒரு ஆட்டம் ஆடி பார்க்கலாம்.
Suppose anybody has this impression that we have won, let's do our dance.
இருந்துச்சுன்னா இப்பவே இந்த நிமிஷமே அதை எரேஸ் பண்ணிருங்க.
I tell you right now, forget that thought. I don't want you to be arrogant in victory.
இங்க ஒரே சென்டர் தான், என் தலைமையில் உண்டான சென்டர்.
There is only one center and this is around me.
இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அங்க ஒரு பவர் சென்டர்.
There will be not many power centers. There is only one power center and that's around me.
பெண்கள், இளைஞர்கள், விவசாயிகள், அரசு ஊழியர்கள், ஆசிரியர்கள், உழைக்கிற மக்கள், மீனவர்கள் எல்லாருமே நம்ம டிவிகே அரசு நல்லா இருப்போம்.
Fishermen, teachers, all those who are workers will be, all those who are working hard will live very well in my government.
நம்ம சமரசம் இல்லாத அடிப்படை கோட்பாடு. சிறுபான்மை சகோதரர்களே, உங்களுக்காக நம்ம டிவிகே அரசு கூடவே நிற்கும்.
We are a secular government. We will stand with you. Please have no questions or doubts about it.
முகம்தான் இந்த விஜயனுடைய முகம்.
The face of the minorities is also the face of this Vijay. We are 100%
சூழலை ஏற்படுத்தி கொடுத்த தமிழ்நாட்டு மக்கள், ஒட்டுமொத்த மக்கள் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் இந்த நேரத்தில் என்னுடைய நன்றியை தெரிவிச்சு.
I thank all you people of Tamil Nadu who have created this
முக்கியமான நன்றி சொல்லணும். அது இந்த விஜய் மாமாவோட குட்டி நண்பா நன்றி.
I also have to thank this Vijay Mama's young
இது நடந்திருக்கு.
Friends.
உங்களுக்கு எப்படி நன்றி கடன் செய்யணும்?
I know.
உங்களுக்காக
what my gratitude and thanksgiving to you will be.
எல்லா நல்ல விஷயங்களையும் உங்களுக்காக இந்த விஜய் மாமா செஞ்சு கொடுப்பான்.
I will do all good things for you all.
கான்ஃபிடென்ட்டா இருங்க.
Your Vijay Mama will do all good.
இன்னொருத்தவங்களுக்கும் நான் முக்கியமா நன்றி சொல்லணும்.
I must also thank another person.
நீங்க தான் என்னோட உயிராச்சே.
How can I forget you? You are my
வெற்றி கழக தோழர்களே,
my TVK cadre and friends.
உண்மையில சொல்லனா நீங்க இல்லனா எதுவுமே இல்ல.
If I have to tell the truth, without you there is nothing.
நிர்வாகிகளுக்கும் வாக்கு சாவடி முகவர்களுக்கும், my dear virtual warriors,
my warriors, my WhatsApp warriors,
உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் கோடான கோடி நன்றிகள்.
I thank crores and crores of thanks to all
எல்லாரும்
of you.
சேர்ந்து ஒரு fresh governance, ஒரு new governance ஒன்று கொடுப்போம்.
Let's together start a new fresh
This is a new beginning.
This is a new beginning.
A new era of a real secular social justice starts now. மக்கள் நலன்களை மட்டுமே லட்சியமாக கொண்ட நமது அரசுக்கு பக்கபலமாக நின்று ஆதரவை வழங்கியுள்ள காங்கிரஸ் பேரியக்கத்தின் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு மல்லிகார்ஜுன் கார்கே அவர்களே,
I thank
பாராளுமன்ற எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய மை பிரதர் திரு ராகுல் காந்தி அவர்கள்,
referring to Mallikarjun Kharge, calling Rahul Gandhi
காங்கிரஸ் கட்சியின் பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு கே.சி. வேணுகோபால் அவர்கள், தமிழ்நாடு காங்கிரஸ் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு செல்வ பெருந்தகை அவர்கள்,
mentioning the names of the Congress leaders,
நண்பர் பிரவீன் சக்கரவர்த்தி அவர்கள்,
my friend Praveen Chakravarti,
சிபிஐஎம் கட்சியின் தேசிய பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய தோழர் திரு M.A. பேபி அவர்கள்,
CPI General Secretary,
செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய தோழர் திரு பி. சண்முகம் அவர்கள், அரசியல் தலைமை குழு உறுப்பினர் மதிப்புக்குரிய தோழர் திரு கே பாலகிருஷ்ணன் அவர்கள், பாராளுமன்ற உறுப்பினர் மதிப்புக்குரிய தோழர் திரு சு வெங்கடேசன் அவர்கள், நமது அரசுக்கு ஆதரவு வழங்கியுள்ள விடுதலை சிறுத்தைகள் தலைவர் மதிப்பிற்குரிய அண்ணன் திரு திருமாவளவன் எம்பி அவர்கள், நாடாளுமன்ற உறுப்பினர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு ரவிக்குமார் அவர்கள், சட்டமன்ற குழு தலைவர் மதிப்பிற்குரிய திரு வன்னி அரசு அவர்கள், சிபிஐ கட்சியின் தேசிய பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய தோழர் திரு டி ராஜா அவர்கள், மாநில செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய தோழர் திரு எம் வீரபாண்டியன் அவர்கள், முன்னாள் தமிழ்நாடு மாநில செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய தோழர் திரு ரா முத்தரசன் அவர்கள், இந்திய யூனியன் முஸ்லிம் லீக் கட்சியின் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய டாக்டர் திரு காதர் மொய்தீன் அவர்கள், நாடாளுமன்ற உறுப்பினர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு நவாஸ் கனி அவர்கள், வருக வருக என்று வரவேற்கிறேன். இந்த மாதிரி நேரத்துல எனக்காக நீங்க குரல் கொடுத்ததுக்கும் எனக்காக நீங்க சப்போர்ட் பண்ணி கூடவே நின்றதுக்கும் உங்க எல்லாருக்கும் இந்த நேரத்துல என்னுடைய நன்றியை தெரிவிச்சுக்கிறேன். கான்ஃபிடென்ட்டா இருங்க.
Be confident.
நல்லதே நடக்கும்.
Only good will happen.
நிச்சயம். மீண்டும் சந்திக்கும் வரை இல்ல மீண்டும் மீண்டும் சந்திப்போம்.
Till I meet you again and again.
நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Thank you. And vanakkam. That's Vijay there making his first speech.
A very, very cinematic speech there by Vijay. As Veera, I'm just coming to you for the big takeaways from that speech. A big, cinematic, very theatrical, emotive speech by Chief Minister Vijay, his first address to the people of Tamil Nadu, right after 3 big announcements: free electricity, a special force for the safety of women, and a special protection force for youth against drugs. So the 3 big announcements. Selfie time for the Chief Minister with the people who've been sworn in along with him. Let's look at these pictures that are playing out live on the stage of the swearing-in ceremony, where it is selfie time. Rahul Gandhi and everyone on stage, Vijay taking a selfie with the leaders on stage. Another Kodak moment in a morning that has been filled with viral moments. Also with the crowd, and these are pictures for the social media army of Vijay, which has been such an instrumental part of this incredible movement that has propelled him to the seat of the Chief Minister. With folded hands, Vijay thanks the crowd in continuation of a very, very emotional speech where he reached out to them, said, "I am your son, I am your brother, and that I will do no wrong. You must give me some time, and that I am honest, I am committed." The big images of Vijay with Rahul Gandhi that send out a very, very clear signal moment of the TVK Congress relationship. Remember that Vijay and Rahul Gandhi are of a similar age. They come from a similar generation. They've been touched recently as well as over the years. Vijay had once tried to join the Congress party in 2009, but had been told to take the Youth Congress route. And now, 17 years later, look at where things are. Vijay with 100 seats, the Congress with 5, but they're sharing a stage. They're not equals, certainly, politically in Tamil Nadu, but this is a relationship that has been based on trust between each other. And this is an image that will radiate to different parts of the country. Veera Raghav is live with me. Vasudha also live with me. Veera, first impressions of the speech, the announcements made by Chief Minister Vijay.
I can see those images. The images are still playing out. He's just going to step off the stage. The first optics is very, very clear, sending out a message that what he promised. It's a crackdown on drugs, about women's safety, and about free electricity, sending those 3 top messages, also declaring that the state coffers are empty. It's been swindled, it's been wiped clean by the past government, And this is where I'm starting. He's promised a white paper and complete transparency on where the state is at the moment. I don't know if he actually meant a white paper in the assembly, but he meant something of clean transparency and bringing to the people exact information about where the state is right now. And he asked for more time. So this is Vijay sending out a message of two very, very important messages. I don't know how this will work out administratively, Shiv. He said there's only one power center. Everything revolves around me. It's the kind of message that he sent during the election campaign. It's the message that he sent right now. He said everything revolves around me. I'm the power center. Thanked all the allies, reached out to the minorities, sent out a message very clearly that he's taking the minorities along and he's a secular face. Thanking all his coalition partners, calling Rahul Gandhi his brother, calling Tirumavalavan his brother, sending out a message to his young fans. So this is Joseph Vijay's first speech. He's delivered a cinematic first speech. We'll have to wait for the action to play out. He said, lights, camera, action begins. What the story is going to be, Vijay, the Chief Minister, will unfold in the coming days. Fascinating and very, very interesting. I don't think we've seen an oath-taking ceremony so huge and so symbolic in the recent history of Dravidian politics.
You know, and this is a state where, you know, the confluence of cinema and politics has a you know, well-defined heritage. And here you have the latest entrant, the latest chapter of that nexus of politics and cinema in the form of C. Joseph Vijay, who is now the Chief Minister. Vasudha Venugopal, our political editor, is also live with us. Vasudha, the ceremony is over. A very cinematic speech, you know, drenched in emotion, appealing to, people to consider him not just their Chief Minister, but their son and brother as well. You know, ticking all the boxes in terms of stirring people's hearts on day one as Chief Minister. Vijay seemed to strike all the right chords, but give us a sense not just of your takeaways, Vasudha, what stood out for you from what he said, but also what lies ahead on day one for Chief Minister Vijay.
You know, well, Shiv, we at NDTV have been reporting since the last 1 week that the priorities of Vijay's government will be women's safety, easing the burden on the urban poor, and drugs. You know, this is every government talks about drugs, but Vijay in all his internal meetings has been very categorically saying that every mother in Perambur has come up to me and said that she wants some respite on drugs. So those three decisions have been taken. And I was sitting with a group of sanitation workers watching the screening, watching the oath-taking ceremony at a screening here. And the only thing all these women sanitation workers kept saying is, "Kannu kalanga kudadu," like, you know, Thalapathy, don't bring tears into your eyes, otherwise we'll start crying. So that was the sense of emotions that I captured, because it just seemed like Vijay was overwhelmed, but it seemed like he had practiced what he wanted to say. I know for sure that the black suit that he was wearing, he did get that ready specifically for the swearing in, because this is a big moment for him, his family, his fans, people who have supported him. And he also made it very clear that, you know, when it comes to governance, people will have to give it time. You know, he said that, you know, give me time, I will do what you want. And he said that I'm going to see you often. You know, he said that, you know, it's not that I'm going to see you later, I'm going to come and see you often. That's what he has said. He's also talked about the DMK governance. He said that, you know, the coffers are empty now. I'll really have to work hard to get that filled. But most importantly, he has said that this is a new era of social justice and secular politics, which means that his outreach to the minority stands very consistent. He has called Rahul Gandhi his brother, Praveen Chakravarti his friend. This is the man who facilitated his relationship with the Congress party, the specific address to both of them, and also Tirumavalavan, his brother. So a new lot of relationships being built in Tamil Nadu, even as the TVK and other allies get together. But it was in some ways gracious of Vijay to acknowledge all the allies, but he made it clear that when it comes to the power center, it's just Vijay, and that also reflects in the cabinet that was sworn in today. Only his ministers, 9 of his ministers, and he himself as the Chief Minister.
Okay, I just want to show you some pictures from the... These are all leaving. They've just witnessed of Vijay. You're lucky enough to be inside the stadium and be part of that incredible cinematic performance by Vijay as far as his first official speech as Chief Minister is not something that people will forget in a hurry. But Veera, if I could come back to you, the imagery of the selfie, mentioning all the Congress leaders, referring to Rahul Gandhi as his brother. Take us through the importance of that. And the reason I ask is because we hear that from here, Vijay is likely to go to the Periyar Memorial and then visit the Congress office, Veera. Tell us about that relationship and why it's important.
Look, it's extremely important at the moment he's sending this out. Look, you don't have politicians who come out openly. Not even the Prime Minister comes out openly say that I'm the only power center, there's no other power center. Vijay categorically reiterating that he's the only power center. And I think while the allies, the Congress and others have supported him, they will be watching what this really means. What this really means for them, because these are old world politicians and political parties which want some kind of share of power. So it's the question of what really means for them and for the established political forces. I think there are two aspects here. One is Vijay wanting to start a completely new era of politics, going straight to the people, going beyond the machinery and telling the people that this is your government. I am the one who's responsible for things. I will not allow anyone to make any mistake, even those with me. And then thanking the allies and going one by one. He went to the CPI, he went to the CPM, he reached out to Tirumavalavan and the VCK, he's reached out to the IUML. I think the larger optics of this is to both state categorically that he is ideologically consistent. He is not a departure from traditions of Dravidian ideology or the Periyar ideology. While it may be a practical departure in some ways, he generally subscribes to it and endorses it. And then he's also going to his Congress, which is the first ally which came across to him. I think the Congress and Vijay seem to have cemented a very, very strong relationship. And I think that's the most important aspect, the equation between Vijay and Rahul Gandhi, and also the message he sends across to the minorities. Shiv. Right, so that's...
Veera, I'm back. Vasudha, in on that Congress aspect, I'm going to come to the others. The crowds are leaving from here at the Nehru Stadium. The large number of people who are lucky enough to be inside are slowly making their way out. The spectacle is over. Now it's time to get to work for Vijay. A few more ceremonial actions before he visits the State Secretariat a little later, Vasudha. He's already named his first orders, as Veera was describing. Electricity, crackdown on drugs, safety of women through a special force. What else, are going to be his big governance priorities? What did you pick up from that speech that indicates what's on his table, Vasudha?
Have come in here, and Rahul Gandhi and Vijay could pass by this road any time now. So there's a lot of security in there. But just to take you through the takeaways of today, nobody expected Vijay to give a political speech. His parents were there, all the allies were there, and he has made it very clear that there's going to be one power center only. He's also said that this is going to be a new era, new innings for secular social justice politics. More importantly, he has said that there's going to be only one power center. He said that people need to give him some time because it's not going to be that easy. But he said that that doesn't mean that I'm putting any conditions. I'm going to give you what you want. This is your Archie. This is your government. That is, he has said, I'm just one of you, one of your family members, like your brother, like your son. That's something that he has repeated from his, party campaigns. It looked like he was very, he had almost practiced his line. So, it was a very dramatic oath-taking that we saw. But the announcements that he has made today are something that he has been very passionate about. In all his internal meetings, he has been talking about drug abuse. So there are going to be special provisions. There's going to be a special act as well, and some security aspects for women as well that's going to be put in place.
Okay, special forces for women are going to be put in of Chennai now that Vijay is going to be visiting. So there will be security in all of those places. But I just want to, walk into the crowd a little bit here, because these are the people who witness a piece of history here in Tamil Nadu. These are the people who had invitations to get inside the Nehru Stadium and watch Vijay make that spectacular speech. Remember, this isn't just a politician, but an absolute uber film star of enormous popularity and the Chief Minister, and he decided to make that first speech in full filmy theatre.
All right, Shiv, we seem to be having a network issue with Shiv. Obviously, with the kind of number of cell phones that are going to be around that place, our VJ Suresh, who is also an expert technician, warned me at that point of time to move away from there to find a location if you needed network. He said, when Vijay is going to go out, everyone's going to be calling, everyone's going to be sharing images and pictures, and there will be a network issue there with our bandwidth and with our live view system. So we'll try and get that back. But till Shiv comes back online, obviously this is a historic moment. Why it's a historic moment? Let's break this down for you. This is a star who's come into politics, swept it away and thrown 50, 60, not even 60, more than 60 years of Dravidian legacy. He has turned it into a one single star party which can just sweep an election. So he takes charge, and he's categorically declared, as he took oath as chief minister, that he's the only power center. He will not allow anyone to make mistakes. He thanked his coalition partners, referred to Rahul Gandhi as his brother, referred to Tirumavalavan as his brother, referred to his friends in the IUML and the left as well. But most importantly, reached out to his cadre and the people, including the young Vijay fans who call him Vijay Mama, which is a famous term in Chennai. So this is a chief minister who's speaking directly to the people. He will need to prove his majority on the floor of the house. Every politician in the state is going to watch this very, very closely. Watch what his next act is going to be about proving a majority, how he's going to go about his politics. Most importantly, Shiv, if you're back with us, the most important message that I got from Vijay today, one of the most important messages, is that he said, many people have humiliated me, many people have thrown hardships at me. Whether you're my enemy or my friend, whether you've humiliated me or you've thrown hardships at me, I will make sure that you are my people as well. You will be treated equally. That's sending a message of maturity to his political enemies, saying, I'm not going to play vindictive politics. His focus is to get the state back on track. He seems to be focused on his performance because he's told the people, I'm going to show you all my start line. I'm going to show you all where I am right now. And then I request you for more time. And he wants complete transparency. How practical all these are with the bureaucracy and the police force will be interesting to watch, Shiv. If your line is stable, you're standing right out there. Obviously, the mood is extremely jubilant. That's amongst his cadres. But what about the politicians? They are nervous, they are cautious, they are looking closely at what Vijay's moves are.
Well, Vijay has signaled a new kind of politics. It's as simple as that. He's basically said, and not in these words, but that forget everything you know about what you've seen. I'm here now. I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to take care of the state. And I am everyone's chief minister, brother, son, etc. He ended his speech. It was obviously delivered in Tamil, very cinematic Tamil at that, which is totally understandable being the film star that he is. But he ended with a very telling phrase in English, obviously for an audience that is global. Remember, the fandom of Vijay transcends international borders. Listen to what Vijay said.
This is a new beginning. A new era of a real, secular, social justice starts now.
Vasudha, when Vijay said, I am the only power center, who was that a signal for? Was it a signal for, many different sides? How did you interpret that?
I think this is a signal to people who have been doubtful that, because the TVK has all the allies of the DMK now, a lot of people have been saying that the power center is going to be either the DMK or it's going to be somebody else running the government. That seems to be a criticism that he's addressing, not just to his supporters, to his voters, but also sending a message out to the allies there that you've not been sworn in. I need your support and I'm thankful for all of that. But when it comes to taking decisions in this government, it's just going to be me. So this was a low loaded statement, and I think the political message in that is very crucial because he wants to assure his supporters that he will bring in the change that he promised, and it's not going to be just old wine in a new bottle. But I think more importantly, the fact that he chose to focus on women's safety in his first announcement shows that he is cognizant of the fact that a large number of women seem to have voted for him. Padagapu was a buzzword even before the elections during the campaign, and welfare was also a buzzword, but safety overrode that because women kept telling me that we want to feel safe in the cities of Tamil Nadu, which is why Vijay made it a point to talk about that. And like Shiv, I've been talking about, Vijay was the first politician to talk about the quality of rice and other essentials that fair price shops give out to poor people. He said that that's going to be his priority as well. The ration shops, ensuring that people get what they want and the best quality of it, because he says that he knows deprivation. It does not come from one of those rich families. He says that I'm one of you. I know poverty. I was born to an assistant director. I have seen through deprivation, and I will give you what you want. Just give me some time for it. That's the big request that he has made to people. At the same time, he has sent out a message to allies. And
Purely, he sees the skill, he sees the talent, and we are here to make all the changes.
This government will last long, for 5 years?
Of course, more than 15 years, 20 years, 35 years, 50 years. We are going to be a longest government.
बहुत बधाई, बहुत धन्यवाद.
And Kirtana will be live on NDTV in a very... I spoke to her a few days ago, professed her love for NDTV. She's loved our coverage, and she's promised to be with me on air very, very soon. So we'll have Kirtana live with us in just a moment from now. Veera, if I could come back to you, if I could...
I am happy. விஜய் முதலமைச்சர் சார் பெண்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கறேன்னு சொல்லி இருக்காரு. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. ரொம்ப happy.
You have a woman saying she is extremely happy that one of Vijay's first announcements was the safety of women and that Special Protection Force repeatedly through that speech. That is... Can you...
Shiv's line seems to be dropping off, but that's the message amongst Vijay's fans. Happy. That's all they want to say. But just to add to what Vasudha was pointing out, I think the message as far as I am the power center, I'm the only power center, I think is more a symbolic message to his own party. Let's not forget that this is a new party. There are worries that there are several people who have come in who won only on the face of Vijay. It's Vijay and his charisma and the trust that people have on him and the relationship he has with them is the reason why several of these people have won their elections. They may not have been able to win an election otherwise. Given that, I think it's a message to that electorate that, look, I am taking the bull by its horns. I will be held responsible for anything, and I will make sure that everyone is taken to task if they do something wrong. He also sent out a very important message saying that to his own people that, look, don't think that you've come to power and you can do anything and get away with it. I will not allow you to get away with things just because you've come to power, and I'll hold you accountable. It's more a sense of accountability to the electorate, to the people. You cannot call them fans anymore because they are his voters. This now changes the dynamic enormously in Tamil Nadu. It's no longer the star talking to his fans. It's the chief minister talking to an electorate, chief minister talking to the citizens. It's a huge change. And I think much of that message of power center being around him is to say that, look, don't worry about being a minority, not having the numbers on the floor of the House. We've cobbled up the numbers right now. We will give you a stable government and we will meet any challenge that comes our way. That's a confident message that he's sending across to send out a message of confidence to the electorate and to the administration that he is in charge and he knows what he's doing. You have a problem, you come to me and I'll sort it out. That's the message that he's giving. Whether he's going to put it into practice, because yesterday somebody told me one very important thing, Shiv. They said a chief minister should be available 24/7. Is Vijay going to be available on the phone for bureaucrats and chief secretaries 24/7? Because ultimately decisions need to be taken in real time. And running a government is not an easy task, Shiv. So I think much of this will be put to test in the days to come. His work style, his ability to stay on the job throughout, many things. And perhaps we'll have to wait for Jananayagan, the film, to release as well. Right, Shiv seems to be having a problem with the line there. Can you hear me, Shiv? Okay, we still seem to be having a problem with Shiv's line there. Vasudha seems to be having a better line connection there. Vasudha has been out there tracking as well. Let's go through Vasudha for the moment. And I also, if our producers, much spoken about Vijay, but people need to know the contours of this government. If we can put out again the graphics of those who have taken oath along with Vijay, whether it is KG Arun Raj, whether it is Sengotayan, whether it is Kirtana, whether it is Adav Arjuna, if we can put them into perspective in terms of what this government is going to be. Vasudha, I believe it's very clear that the Congress will be part of the ministry, but the left, the VCK and the IUML have still not decided, most likely giving outside support. My assessment is that they are hedging their bets, wanting to watch what's going to happen. They want to see what Vijay is going to be like, whether it makes a sense for them to be part of the government, which is perhaps why he's reiterating on the secular credentials, because his parties which are supporting him are the ones which have broken away from the secular progressive alliance of Tamil Nadu. Vasudha, do you believe that Vijay could potentially emerge as a secular pole in Tamil Nadu? Because we've often wondered about the impact he will have on the AIADMK, but what about the DMK on the days to come? Vasudha?
Modi has also congratulated Vijay. It's important to understand that the NDA must have lost power in the state. But remember, this is Vijay's escort vehicles going in. We are yet to, you'll see him in just a bit. That's Muzi Anand there. So those are the vehicles going in. I think these are of the ministers. Vijay is yet to come is what I understand. But yes, the range of the convoys of all these ministers passing by, I at least saw two of them. We're not very sure if Vijay has left, but yes, Rahul Gandhi has reached the Congress office, Veera, and meanwhile, Prime Minister Modi has also congratulated Vijay on taking oath. This was quite a dramatic oath. In fact, it looked like he had practiced this. It's also important to understand that he has focused on, easing the burden on urban poor. He's talked about improving lives of, poor people in the cities and also in villages. He's talked about the quality of ration items. He's talked about women's safety. That's his first decision that he has announced already. He's on his way to the Secretariat is what I understand. My sources tell me that there are more decisions that are coming up, and he is going to put in place a foolproof structure so that this drug abuse gets controlled, and he wants results to be tracked as well. So there's a lot of, these are all lofty ideals, and I'm sure that it will take a lot for the government to get this done, but at least it looks like Vijay wants to put out his intent out there to ensure that people have trust in him. He has asked for time. He has told them that he needs time because the coffers of the government are also not full, they are empty. He says that he needs time, but he has asked people to be patient with him, and he has said that he will deliver on the mountain of expectations they have. All that they need is to give him some time.
Calling Mr. N. Anand Busi Anand anymore. He's now a cabinet minister. We need to start referring to him as N. Anand because, many of these leaders, in fact, this morning, Vasudha, while we were standing there out there, there was JCD Prabhakar, who is the MLA from Thousand Lights. He came in a scooter. I managed to speak to him and I asked him why you came in a scooter. And he said the only reason, that's the only way I could get here because nobody knew that I'm an MLA. I mean, nobody knew how to let me in that process. He had to constantly tell people about it. So, you'll have to get used to a lot of new faces in Tamil Nadu politics. It will be very interesting. I mean, getting familiar with the MLAs, how these leaders are going to deal in the state assembly. There's a lot of them are new, extremely enthusiastic. Vijay, of course, declaring that this is a new beginning. It is in every way a new beginning for the state because, forget the star alone for the moment. both in terms of a coalition government, both in terms of ideological positions. This is a new beginning. It's a departure from a 6-decade-old past for the state. So it will be interesting to see the road ahead. Everyone's watching. But I think there's also a question of getting familiar with the new MLAs. Vasudha, take us through what you're seeing in terms of this Vijay Congress equation. I think that's one thing that's been in focus. Let's talk about a bit about the Vijay Congress equation.
My line, because there were a lot of jammers and mobile phones here, but the VIPs are leaving from here, so I want to try and stay live and take the echo out of my ear so I can only hear our reporters and not myself. But Rahul Gandhi has already left the building. He's reached the Congress office. Here you've got Adav Arjuna. Hi. Arjuna just passed by. He's going to become a minister in that first cabinet of the TVK government. We're basically walking through the crowds that were here for the Vijay swearing in. So what you're seeing right now are VIPs, supporters, TVK cadres, and those who are lucky enough to be in receipt of an invitation to this incredible ceremony that has just taken place. Veera and Vasudha will continue to be with me. Huge crowd. Large number of people are still inside, by the way. They're trickling out from that stadium. It's going to be a long day ahead. One would have thought that the swearing-in ceremony is the only thing on the agenda today. Of course, it isn't. As Veera and Vasudha have reported, it's only part one of what is going to be day one of Chief Minister Vijay. He heads to the Periyar Memorial and then the Congress office after this. There will be a photo op with Rahul Gandhi there. Very important handshake between the TVK and the Congress party. And then after that, he will be heading to the state secretariat. I'm just going to ask our team to connect me once again because my phone is dropped once again. But I do know that I'm on air and my viewers are able to watch our coverage at this point of time. They need to connect me. Yeah, the security finally breathing a sigh of relief. They've pulled off a difficult event, a complicated event where a large number of people were managed and handled in a very successful manner. So kudos to the Tamil Nadu police, the Chennai police, the traffic police for being able to handle and manage this difficult situation that is still unfolding. But people will be rushing from, we understand people are whatever it is, and rushing to the next location where Vijay is right now to try and catch a glimpse of him. I'm going to remind our team to connect me as quickly as possible because I'm not able to hear our team back in Delhi, but we will get that going as quickly as possible. We met people about just before the swearing-in ceremony who actually had schedules, printed cyclo-styled schedules of Vijay's day today, and we didn't know if that was official or formal or not, but that basically had a map of Chennai and showed where all Vijay was going to be through the day today. So that showed the Periyar Memorial, the Congress office and other places. So this is going to be an incredible day for fans of Vijay. Vasudha Venugopal is with me here. I've just bumped into our political editor. Once again, a request to our team to remove the echo from my ear so I can get Vasudha in. Vasudha, where is he? Go to the Congress office first?
Well, I'm told that he will be going to the Secretariat and the Congress office, and it's but it's also important to understand that he's made day one today. He's going to work today, and that's going to be very clear. In fact, last night the discussions that took place, he said that the deliberations on portfolios can happen later. I want to give a sense of assurance to people of Tamil Nadu because he felt in the last 1 week there's been an uncertainty that's also driven people of Tamil Nadu to a lot of unease. So he wanted to address that, which is why just speaking to somebody who said his message was to people of Tamil Nadu when he says there'll be only one power center. It was equally to the allies who are present that they will not be able to sort of get their way around because he knows he has the numbers, he has compulsions, and that's why he's with them. If I was speaking to some ladies and they said Inniki church pogala, that's why they didn't go to the church today. They all came in. So it's important to understand that he asked for a timing today afternoon. 3 o'clock was what he asked, but the governor said that won't be possible because the match is going to happen and there are security arrangements.
An IPL match also today, the poor Chennai police.
Yeah, Chipok is is really close from here, Shiv. So this whole access is going to get so crowded. There's going to be so much crowd spilling over. I think that's the reason why the governor wanted to have this at 10 a.m. And tomorrow, I think he also has to travel to Kerala because that oath taking is also expected to take place in a few days from now.
You know, Vasudha, you're very popular among all the politicians who, were here for the VIP ceremony today, because everyone who passed by, they were looking at us with a sense of familiarity. They recognize us from our coverage. Clearly, everyone's been glued to NDTV. I'm told by my team that in terms of viewership today, we've been dominating. Not surprising once again, because this is really the big story. Veera is also with us. Veera, Veera, if you can hear me, take it away. I couldn't get that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, you guys are walking around there. I was there with you, Shiv. I decided to take to the safe confines of a room and got into the Zoom link because I was told the internet was going to be very chaotic. It's an extremely hot and sultry day. You're right. It's an extremely hot and sultry day. You now have the swearing in over. You have an IPL match later. It's a tough job for the Chennai police. And I think when you say the police and the bureaucracy...
We've got some big breaking news coming in right now. Prime Minister Modi has just attacked the Congress for its alliance with the TVK. Veera, big breaking story coming in. Prime Minister Modi has just attacked the Congress on its alliance with the TVK. This comes just minutes after those signal moment Kodak photos of Rahul Gandhi with actor Vijay on stage at the swearing-in ceremony. What do you make of this, Veera? Prime Minister Modi attacking the Congress on the TVK Congress tie-up.
I think this again sets the divide very, very clear. This was the most worrying thing for the BJP. It's not about the DMK, it's about seeing the Congress be part of an alliance in power in Tamil Nadu. And let's not forget, Vijay has gone on stage and reiterated secular social justice government, which is very, very in continuum with the Dravidian ideological position. So what the next few days is going to be, Shiv, is a question of how this is going to play. Is this going to change the narrative of Tamil Nadu versus New Delhi that the DMK had built? Because is this going to be another opposition rule state and remain an opposition rule state from the BJP's point of view? I think one of the reasons that startled the BJP was the speed at which this alliance happens. And I think that imagery of Vijay with Rahul Gandhi on stage is something that could have provoked this response. We'll have to wait and see how this plays out, because I was told yesterday by some senior TVK leaders, and you can confirm that with Vasudha, that there were back channel talks as well that went on to say that, look, we are not going to be completely antagonistic and completely refusing to engage with the center. We need to give good governance for the people, and we need to have cooperation with the center on that matter. So he's taken charge of a state where he has declared is bad on the coffers. His number situation is precarious in the present assembly in the House. He needs to have some kind of political negotiations with the center going forward. It'll be very interesting to see how this plays out, because TVK at the moment is replacing the DMK as the secular pole in Tamil Nadu. All the DMK's allies are now with the TVK. So ideologically it's the same, and it's an opponent for the BJP. So it'll be very interesting to see how this plays out, Trisha.
Has congratulated Vijay, but he's attacked the Congress for tying up with the TVK. What are you making of that? And Veera also adds that, back channel between the TVK and the center has been, we are going to be non-confrontational and we desire a healthy relationship. What are you making of this attack?
I understand from TVK sources is that there has been some outreach in sense, they've spoken to some people in the center to assure them that there'll be no confrontation. This is something they should have probably done as politically astute people. And
Of Vijay arriving at the Periyar Memorial. A very, very symbolic, very sober, very important images. Remember the iconography of... okay, not the Periyar Memorial. He's at the State Secretariat. Vijay has reached the State Secretariat, which we understand has been decked up very beautifully today to welcome the new Chief Minister, 52-year-old C. Joseph Vijay, on his first day as Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. He's already begun work, signed 3 orders already. Yes. Is he going to sign something more at the State Secretariat?
Well, Shiv, this is something we've been breaking, for the past few hours, because yesterday when I called people and I kept asking them who's going to be what minister, they said Vijay is not interested in this. He said as long as I'm the Chief Minister, people is who I'm answerable to, and I will only I'll only announce those things and I'll only work on those things that will assure them that I am the right person that they've chosen. So he's very clear that his job is, his accountability is only towards the people. I am told that he'll go to the Secretariat, work on a lot of areas. And
we've got a young little fan of Vijay here. You were inside?
Yes, sir.
How was it?
It was very nice and it was goosebumps to see his speech more. And we got excitement of...
Your Chief Minister is sitting on the Chief Minister's chair now.
Yes, sir.
You want to congratulate him?
Yes, sir. Congrats, Thalapathy, Chief Minister Vijay.
Why do you like Thalapathy so much?
He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair as you speak. You can't see him right now on NDTV. Yeah. He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair at the State Secretariat.
Yes, sir.
Finally, he's sitting to take his decisions. Why do you like him as Chief Minister?
Because he works hard for his politics and his acting. He works too hard and he got so many problems for his works and everything.
So what would you like to say to Vijay? He's listening to you right now on NDTV. What would you like to say to Chief Minister Vijay?
Sir, you are very brave and active too for us, and we hope that you will serve for us and Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir.
You have...
How old are you?
I am very happy now. I am 11 years old.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. One of the youngest supporters of Vijay there, congratulating Vijay as he sits in the Chief Minister's chair. It doesn't get more symbolic than that. Now, this little man is too young to vote, obviously, but it is the youth, the Gen Z, the next generation, the allies are passing right now. They're not going to be part of the cabinet just yet, Vasudha. That's also become a bit of a talking point, but that's been explained. As you know, right now, the priority is going to be that floor test. Yes. That's not going to be a big challenge, is it?
Absolutely. I think, by not even giving portfolios by not announcing portfolios to his own people, which is also going to take some time, and by not letting the allies also take oath, Vijay has made it very clear that whatever he has done in the last 1 week is because of compulsions. Yes, there'll be a certain character to it, the coalition character, but the main dominant feature, the most conspicuous feature of his government will be the decisions that he makes, which is what he said today, that there is going to be one power center only, and that's me. It's going to be your Archie, Ongloor Archie. I have seen deprivation, I've seen poverty. I come from a family of assistant director, so you don't have to teach me what poverty is. So
okay.
Chief Minister, what you want to say? How you see the government? In Tamil, whatever you want.
இல்லை மாற்றத்துக்கான அரசியல் இவ்வளோ நாள் மக்கள் காத்துட்டு இருந்தது. இன்றைக்கி அதுக்கான நாள் வந்தாச்சு. இன்னையிலேருந்து நியூ கவர்னன்ஸ், தலைவர் சொன்ன மாதிரி எல்லாம் புதுசு. அவர் சொன்ன மாதிரி ஃபஸ்ட்டு பெண்களுக்கான பாதுகாப்பு சொன்னார். அதுக்கானது தான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு கையெழுத்து போடுவார்னு நினச்சோம், அதை பண்ணிட்டார். இனிமேல் எல்லாமே படிப்படியாக எல்லாமே மாறும். மாற்றத்துக்கான தமிழ்நாடு மாற்றத்தை நோக்கி நகர்ந்துட்டுருக்கு இன்னையிலேருந்து.
What will be the priority of this government? What will be the priorities of this government?
First, as he told, the priority is women's safety. Next, he told he'll be abolishing the drugs, which is spoiling the youngsters.
Do you think that because he said that there are many liabilities left by previous government?
Yes.
So far, supporters of Vijay have used AI, used Photoshop to make pictures of him sitting in the CM's chair. He's acted in movies where he plays a politician, a successful one. And here you have it on your screen now. No AI, no Photoshop, no, mid-journey, nothing. This is the actual Vijay sitting in the actual Chief Minister's chair at the State Secretariat.
Absolutely.
This is image number 2 that's going to make the reality sink in.
Absolutely. For a 10 a.m. swearing in, he was...
Vijay speaking. Let's cut to it. Trisha speaking, the significant other. Partner of Vijay speaking. Hasn't reacted. Okay, so there's a flurry of viral images that you're going to expect over the next few hours, viewer, and we won't let you miss a thing. So please forgive us if we keep flitting between images, because that's how fast this is moving. NDTV is agile. We don't believe in dwelling on just one image. You've got him in the chair. You've got Trisha, the significant other. Trisha becomes de facto First Lady of Tamil Nadu now. She's his partner. The personal life of Vijay is a separate thing, but there's going to be a huge amount of scrutiny, curiosity about where Trisha stands in his life. What can you tell us about this?
Well, I think the divorce proceedings of Vijay are also going on. I think I'm told by reliable sources that the matter has been settled and the divorce could be through. Vijay and Trisha have been friends for a long time. They've been colleagues. There have been these... they've not really openly acknowledged their relationship. What I understand is that... But, I've been looking at their videos that there are times when Vijay, really praises her a lot, calls her Ilavarasi,
And he's appeared in public with her.
He's appeared, and, and he appeared with her in public at a very crucial time because she was also being shamed for a variety of reasons. She was being rebuffed and she was being sort of criticized for her role in this entire marriage. At that time, Vijay decided to basically go to a wedding with her. He made that public appearance, and that also set matters straight because he wanted to make it clear that this is his person and he does not want any wrong things spoken about her. So that was one thing that he did, which also made it very clear that Trisha is going to be an important part of his life.
I want to play out for our viewers once again. Let's put the pictures of Vijay in the Chief Minister's chair on one side of the screen. And the other side, let's put that sound up of Vijay at the last part of his speech where he said something in English. In case you missed it, here it is. Here's Vijay speaking just that last bit of his speech in English.
This is a new beginning. A new era of a real, secular, social justice starts now. This is a new beginning. A new era of a real, secular, social justice starts now. This is a new beginning.
In that very filmy style, Vasudha, he said, this is a new beginning. Over and over again, he said it. The idea that he wants the past to be left behind, no acrimony, no revenge politics. This is an entirely new generation that has washed away the old divisions of politics. He's making that message very clear.
I think that's the most important part of his speech because he says this is a new era for social justice, secular social justice. He's reaching out to the SC population mainly, and he's reaching out to the minorities. These are also two people who may not have voted. SC population seems to have voted for him in huge numbers. The minority is still wishy-washy. So he wants to make it very clear that I'm not going out with what you say, what you would perceive as communal forces. I'm sitting here with a group of secular people, so I'm going to be the secular pole of Indian politics when it comes to South India. This is a reassurance to people, and it is also a reiteration of his own commitment because that's where he stands.
Okay. I want to quickly bring Ritu in very briefly because she's outside the Secretariat where history is being made. In the Chief Minister's chair is Thalapathy Vijay as Chief Minister. A real-life role, no pretending here, no learning lines. He is the Chief Minister. When he uses his pen to sign a file, it impacts the entire state. He's in that chair on his first attempt to be in that chair, Ritu. It is an incredible show of strength, of youth power, and the appeal of Vijay that in the building behind you, the State Secretariat, Vijay has just taken office as Chief Minister, Ritu.
Well, very true, Shiv. You see, what's really quite I'm amused about is just look at the crowd over here. I'll request my Vijay Kumar to pan and show you these visuals. You see, the employees from the Secretariat are all out here, just gathered to get the glimpses of Vijay, quite happy with bright smiles. And you see the young crowd over here who have really tried to manage to enter this premises from outside with their all phones up, trying to request police, saying just allow us for a few seconds. The moment he's going to be out, we'll take a picture and we'll leave this place. Apart from that, you see, Shiv, there are also the young constables who are quite excited to see the new Chief Minister being that idol for them as well. Here on my right hand side, you see the completely female employees standing right there with the phones up to just get that one picture of Vijay. He has just entered this particular structure that's right behind me. He's gone up to the chamber where he'll be putting signatures to various important documents. Now he's officially the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. In fact, you see, I can literally hear the voice from outside of the Secretariat premises as well. That huge is the crowd there as well. Just look, having a look at that escort and the vehicle of Vijay itself. They've been screaming, they've been chanting for him. There's all whistle sound as well that one really can hear right now where I am standing as well. On the right hand side as well, you see there are so many of that cops who continues to be on the phones to get all the little minor detailed updates as well. So that kind of atmosphere is right now at the Secretariat as well. We of course saw him entering this premises right behind me where he comes here. There was a guard of honor for him. He in fact folds hands and thanks them for it, and therein waves a hand, shows it to the media as well, and then enters basically of this this structure inside there. He's gone right to his chamber where we are seeing those visuals as well. So this is something a real life hero one really looks like, is what that most of them really have to say. In fact, I'll try to get some word from here as well. அம்மா, நீங்கள் இங்கே நின்றுட்டு இருக்க விஜய் பார்த்துங்க, நீங்கள என்ன சொல்ல முடியும் இப்போ அவங்கள ஃபைனலி சீஃப் மினிஸ்டர் ஆகிட்டு இருக்க தமிழ்நாடுக்கு?
ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமாக எங்களுக்கு சீஃப் மினிஸ்டர் ஆனதில் ரொம்ப எதிர்பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தோம். அது ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம் எங்களுக்கு.
என்ன சொல்ல முடியும் இப்போ உங்களை சீஃப் மினிஸ்டர் நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்க, உங்களை ஃபோன்லேயே அவங்கள இப்போ ஸ்பீச் கொடுத்தாங்க. என்ன சொல்ல முடியும் நீங்களோ? அவங்கள ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஸ்பீச்சிலே சொல்லிட்டு இருக்குது உமன் சேஃப்டி பற்றி. நீங்கள் எல்லாம் சொல்ல முடியும் இப்போ?
மக்களுக்கு லேடிஸ்க்கு பாதுகாப்பு வேண்டும், பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கணும்னு நாங்கள் கேட்குறோமோ.
There you see, she's beautifully highlighting as well, saying that this was something that was a need of an hour for us. We wanted some young leader to listen to our voice as well, be given an important, equal importance as well. And here we have Vijay, who's really heard us right, who's got us right as well. This is the kind of young leader we really wanted as well. It's very, it's something very beautiful as well for me personally, Shiv, to see a young leader coming out in a very different attire. You see, usually we have seen in South India, specifically in Tamil Nadu, you have usually them with the lungi and then the white shirt. Here you have this young man with the shirt, the blazer on, the trouser therein, you see, giving a different message altogether as well. That's how he in fact wants to thank the youth as well. He makes it quite clear in his speech that what is the agenda that he really has for the state going forward. Quite clear, starts with a very powerful lines as well. We might have heard these kind of lines in the films, but he wants to ensure that this all comes true for the people of Tamil Nadu in the real life. On my right hand side, you continue to see these vehicle movements. In fact, a lot of officials are right now entering as well with the bouquets.
Pictures coming in from the Secretariat of Vijay being honored with bouquets by the entire Secretariat team right now. They're all meeting him, greeting him, welcoming him as the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Very important pictures because remember, this is the team that Vijay as Chief Minister will be working with. State bureaucracy, administration, staff of the Secretariat. This is the connective tissue that makes Tamil Nadu buzz. Remember, you always see the politicians, you almost never see the bureaucrats, the administration, the staff, the hundreds, the thousands of people who actually make the machine run. The back end, the back office of the power centers that allow a state like Tamil Nadu to be governed from the state administration. They are welcoming their new chief minister. Many of them will be starstruck, I'm sure, because like I said, Vijay is an enormous superstar of the film world, and therefore watching Vijay become chief minister is more than just a celebrity moment. He is a person for whom enormous crowds, as we've seen, in many occasions, literally would travel many kilometers to get one small little glimpse of Vijay. And he's now in the chair of the chief minister. So this administration staff that's welcoming him at the state secretariat will get used to having this enormous celebrity in their midst practically every single day. So it's going to be interesting to see what Vijay does administratively. He's already, kicked the ball rolling with a crackdown on drugs, a force for the safety of women across the state of Tamil Nadu, and free electricity as a first-time welfare measure for the poor in the state. Beyond that, the pressure is going to be building on him to deliver on many of his promises as quickly as possible. Also on the agenda, Vijay is likely to take a full tour of the entire state to thank the people of Tamil Nadu for the incredible mandate that's been given to him. I want to bring Vasudha back in on this. She's connecting. I'm going to call Vasudha here because she's right here with me. Let me bring my political editor. Vasudha, sorry to disturb you from your phone while you're speaking to your sources to get us more news breaks. But what is next on the agenda? Is he going to take some kind of a state tour to thank the voters? We are very used to that kind of thing where we come from. Is that going to happen? But also administratively and in the assembly, split that up for us and tell us what's on Vijay's agenda.
I was just speaking to my sources in the TVK, and they're very clear that now the attention shifts back to the floor test that's going to happen on or before 13th of May. So a pro-term speaker is going to be appointed first, and that will be done by the governor. It can happen as soon as today evening. And of course, then there'll be some preparation to ensure that all their MLAs are together. They're very confident now that, an oath-taking ceremony of this kind, it's very clear that, nobody can question this, right? So all their MLAs are being contacted, and the preparations for a grand floor test is also going on. But it's a new party, and the first week has been a little difficult and turbulent for them. They don't want to make any mistakes. Today is going to be about decision making, and there's also a high-level meeting that's going to happen of TVK leaders around evening, is what I've heard.
That was going to be my second question, Vasudha. After a turbulent week, after some missteps as far as the numbers game was concerned, the swearing-in ceremony must have infused a lot of confidence in the TVK and in Vijay and the A-team, as I'm calling them now, the A-team of 9 people, many of whom you've already interviewed. Those interviews are on NDTV already. Now that they're in office, in the chair, and literally and figuratively, that brings with it a fresh sense of confidence and power as well, to get things done.
I think Vijay Shiv also changed the rules of the game because he ran a campaign that was not very conventional, and today he made it a point to thank all his virtual warriors as well. This is the only...
He took selfies. Let's put those images of those selfies also on air.
Absolutely. This is the only party which had continuous meetings of virtual warriors. When Panna Pramukhs and booth agents are being talked about in other parties, this is one party that kept insisting on virtual warriors. And we thought, and virtual warriors and fan clubs, we may laugh at these things, but they're so integral to the Vijay ecosystem, and they're going to be part of his governance also. So, I think that's one reason why he understands the importance of safety and also the importance of having a drug-free state. I used to be very curious, why does he talk about a drug-free Tamil Nadu in every internal meeting of his? Probably because, the urban poor constituency that he addresses, that's the segment of society that's hurt the most by social evils like this. So he's very intuitive about picking up these things. He is very intent on making clear that he wants the best for the people who have voted for him and also for the entire state.
Do you foresee any speed bumps in the near term, in the next few days or weeks, Vasudha, in terms of numbers, in terms of issues, in terms of events planned ahead? Or is it going to be smooth sailing for a while? Nobody wants the optics of, nitpicking or disrupting this new government.
Well, Vijay has made a lot of things very clear that he's going to be the only power center. I used to think that there's only one segment of the Congress party that's with him, and of course Rahul Gandhi has shown him all support. Now Rahul Gandhi has come to this oath-taking, which means that the entire Congress party is going to think of TVK as their extension. So that is something that TVK needs to prevent from happening. They have been taking a lot of help in terms of legal aid and all that, which is fine because that's what you do when you're in trouble. You talk to your friends, but then in politics there are no permanent friends. So TVK should not be subsumed by the character of any other party, which is what Vijay is also trying to do. He has also made his friends ministers, right? So, his personal accountant, his chartered accountant is also a minister. His friends like Adav Buzianand are also ministers. So they may or may not have a lot of governance capabilities, but then experience is something that you only learn on the job. And it's also very Chennai-centric. 4 of these ministers are Chennai-specific ministers. They are MLAs from Chennai. So he also has to keep an eye on what's happening in the other parts of the state, and for that he has to make the best appointments in terms of who his chief secretary is going to be, who his secretaries are going to be, because this is a state that thrives on bureaucracy. Tamil Nadu has produced some of the best bureaucrats in the country for ages, and I think if he gets that right, the administration part of it, the politics part of it, then I think it will be a smooth sailing for him.
There was an interesting part, and Radhika is live with us from the Congress office. Deepak Bopana is also live with us on the route that Vijay is going to take. Before I come to you, Radhika, Vasudha, there was this interesting moment in Vijay's speech today where he said that he has tasted poverty. He knows what hunger is like. He doesn't have a famous father or a powerful father. His father was an assistant director. Basically saying that he was not a Nepo kid, that, he didn't have powerful benefactors who brought him into the world of public life. And you had Rahul Gandhi sitting on stage, who's been under attack his entire political life, for being a Gandhi and, being a dynast as such. So that dynamic is going to be an interesting one to explore. But he was very insistent on referring to Rahul Gandhi as brother. So, that dynamic is going to be a very important one. Before I come to you, Radhika, the Congress office in Chennai, Rahul Gandhi is already there. Vijay headed there shortly. He's at the state secretariat right now. What are you hearing? What are the preparations there?
There are some changes, Shiv. Rahul Gandhi arrived here some time ago, but he has left. So now what we are hearing is Vijay's plan to come to Congress office has been cancelled. Perhaps it will be at a later time because his functions have shifted to Secretariat. So there is going to be busy. He might be also visiting Periyar Memorial is what we are being told. But yes, there was anticipation and excitement building up at Congress office. But unfortunately, Vijay is not visiting this place now and Rahul Gandhi had to leave soon. But, as far as Congress party equation with TVK is concerned, very strategically important, as you all have been pointing out, 5 seats. But what the TVK will get in return for just 5 seats support that Congress has given is a lot of experience, which perhaps the TVK at this point would need, and a lot of expert advice from all the senior Congress leaders, including Rahul Gandhi. Yes, he called him brother, and there was a lot of camaraderie between the two of them on stage. And as you've been pointing out, they come from the same generation, similar age groups, therefore they have a lot in common. And the fact that he had a connect with Congress in the past as well, he wanted to join the Congress party, he was invited to be part of its youth wing. Somehow that didn't work out, and now after many years later, both the parties are lying. We'll have to see how this new era, first-time coalition government in the state of Tamil Nadu is going to function.
Yeah. Vasudha, lots of NDTV fans keep stopping us to take pictures with us, but apparently that meeting with Rahul Gandhi at the Congress office has been called off. He's heading to the Periyar Memorial.
Yes, he's going to the Periyar Tidal, and remember the black, suit that Vijay wore today was specifically stitched for him. That's what his people say. It's very important to understand that black is also the color of Periyar, and Periyar is extremely important when it comes to Tamil Nadu politics because when it comes to Periyar, he also put forth not just the social justice movement. He was also somebody who was important in the formation of the Dravida Kazhagam. The Dravidian parties have ruled the state for all these years, almost 80 years. And in fact, Justice Party came into being in 1919. And Vijay has always made it very clear that when it comes to his politics, Periyar would be number one, which is why every time there is a meeting of his party leaders, he does make it a point to pay tributes to Periyar first, apart from the other icons like B.R. Ambedkar and, of course, Kamarajar and Anjali Ammal. It's very important to understand that he also doesn't want to leave the ethos of Dravidian politics, more so because he has said that this is the new era of social justice, secular social justice, a reassurance and a reiteration of his own politics. Now, of course, the BJP and the NDA might not look at this very positively, and what he does in the coming days will also in some ways show as to where his stand is. Shiv, when it comes to his parents, it's very interesting that I've looked at some of their videos. His mother is a very good Murugan Bhakt singer. She does a lot of Murugan bhajans and all that, which also explains why Vijay also went to the Tirichandur Subramania Swami temple. His father, very interestingly, believes that there's no religion. You can go to a mosque, you can go to a church, because humanity is beyond religion. So he is very religious, but he's also a Christian. He is also a Hindu. So I mean, this kind of syncretism is something that probably Vijay also hopes to bring into his politics, is what I think, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And after Dravidian atheism, which had its own sort of edge, politically speaking, very rooted in the ideological tradition of the Dravidians. Here you have, like you rightly said, the exact word, syncretic, inclusive kind of culture. Remember when we were at the TVK headquarters, we saw all those pictures of all those deities. Like you said, his mother is a Hindu, his father is a Christian. All these aspects are centered around what he said in his speech. A first truly secular socialist government here in Tamil Nadu. And we have to remember that a lot of dispensations call themselves that. So we'll have to see how Vijay actually executes what that means, especially in terms of welfare. Welfare is such an important part of Tamil Nadu politics, Vasudha. Whether it is the AIDMK, the DMK, welfareism is in the DNA of Tamil Nadu politics, and he appears to have learnt that, we've got some merchandise here as well. Vijay merchandise, as always. You've got keychains and flags and whistles. I can imagine the sale of whistles must have gone through the roof in the last few weeks and months.
Coming up, I think, everyone is buying whistles. And today I was getting confused because, the fans are also blowing those whistles. Policemen are also doing the same. So it was so much noise today. But Shiv, you're right, but a lot of parties do talk about secular politics. But how is Rahul Gandhi's secularism different from Vijay's secularism? Because Vijay goes to a Sai Baba temple, he goes to the Velankani church, he goes to the Murugan temple in Tirichandur, and he's so comfortable at it. He knows exactly what to do in these places of worship, which means for him, being a Tamil is more important than being all of these things, isn't it? And that's so integral to his politics as well.
It's really, really interesting. The opposition is going to have a hawk's eye on everything he does, waiting for him to slip up. But I think, like with any big, large, significant newcomer in politics, like when Arvind Kejriwal entered the fray, when anyone else entered the fray in this big way, the curiosity factor will linger. Except, unlike in Kejriwal's sense, the person we're talking about right now is already a huge celebrity. Yes. The rules of engagement are going to change. The system is going to be starstruck dealing with a film star chief minister. And it's not like they've not been used to it. They've seen MJR, they've seen Jayalalitha, but I think an entire new generation of bureaucrats will be used to dealing with the celebrity now. I was telling you, right? I was sitting and watching the entire swearing in with a group of sanitation workers. These are women who are doing their job and they're looking at him and they're saying that kannu kalavakudadu, like, don't bring a teardrop into your eye, otherwise we'll start crying. That's a sense of emotion that these women have who have not come there. They're just doing their job. They are on their duty and this is what they say. That's a sense of sentiment, emotion that he evokes in people. Probably that's what also provoked a lot of families to vote for him. They wanted change, but more than that, they also saw in him a reflection of their own aspirations. It's very important to honor that sense of honesty in that, want for change, because urban poor, especially in this country, wants a lot of changes in their lives. This man is talking about a sense of promise. They want to give him a chance. Praise for Vijay is flowing thick and fast. Let's just play out some of those sound bites for you, and then I'll bring Deepak in.
victory, 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 and everything gonna change. And the change is here. The Thalapathy Chief Minister Joseph Vijay is here, and so coming from such a middle class family, getting such an opportunity as a candidate, and being and having a cabinet minister, is it easy in any of the state? No. It just purely, he sees the skill, he sees the talent, and we are here to make all the changes. Of course, more than 15 years, 20 years, 35 years, 50 years. We are going to be a longest
If I could
I am happy. விஜய் முதலமைச்சர் சார் பெண்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கறேன்னு சொல்லி இருக்காரு. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. ரொம்ப happy.
You have a woman saying she is extremely happy that one of Vijay's first announcements was the safety of women. So whether it is women ministers in the first Vijay cabinet, whether it is supporters who are thrilled by the prospect of Padagapu, safety of women being a debut priority area for this new government. All the boxes have been ticked. I think Vijay made all the right noises. He struck a nice balance between the administrative sobriety of a swearing in, but also a reminder that I'm a film star.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And somebody told me that the black suit that he stitched was something that he had kept ready for a long time. This is a moment that he's been waiting for as well.
How long has he kept that suit for?
At least 2 weeks, because that's something that he was looking forward to this, right? So, and it was very clear that he wanted to wear black, because black is also the color of Periyar. Yeah. Tamil Nadu is Periyar, so that's something that he's very clear about, and he always pays tributes to Periyar. And today, like you rightly said, it was a balance between giving a reassurance to people who have voted for him, sending a message out to allies of gratitude, but also telling them that I'm going to be the power center. And third most important thing to probably to his own people is that by making it clear that I am the center of this, but also by hugging you and by giving you a chance, I'm going to empower you. Don't try to betray me, and my focus is going to be only on the welfare of people. I know deprivation, I know poverty. You can't take me for a ride. I'm not somebody who comes from a very rich family who doesn't understand the nuances of everyday living. So he's made it very clear that he's here to stay, because Shiv, for the last many days a lot of people have been drawing comparisons between, say, Jayalalitha and Vijay, because Vijay they feel will be sort of like bullied and dominated by allies, and they used to talk about Jayalalitha saying that there's a reason why Jayalalitha kept all of these small parties in check, because people used to fear her. Will people fear Vijay? Because Vijay is also the favorite of your kids, right? So he's not seen as a person that everybody fears. But today, I think he made an attempt to send out that message that he is the power center, he knows his power, and people should not mess with him.
Speaking of kids, and I'm glad you mentioned it, because that moment we had just a few minutes ago where we had that 11-year-old talking straight to Vijay as he sat in the Chief Minister's chair, I understand that's going viral. So let's play that out once again. Organic, beautiful live moment here on NDTV, just as Vijay sank into the Chief Minister's chair. Take a look. We've got a young little fan of Vijay here. You were inside?
Yes, sir.
How was it?
It was very nice, and it was goosebumps to see his speech more. And we got excitement of...
Your Chief Minister is sitting on the Chief Minister's chair now.
Yes, sir.
You want to congratulate him?
Yes, sir. Congrats, Thalapathy Chief Minister Vijay.
Why do you like Thalapathy so much?
He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair as you speak. You can't see him right now on NDTV. He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair at the State Secretariat.
Yes, sir.
Finally, he's sitting to take his decisions. Why do you like him as Chief Minister?
Because he works hard for his politics and his acting. He works too hard, and he got so many problems for his works and everything.
So what would you like to say to Vijay? He's listening to you right now on NDTV. What would you like to say to Chief Minister Vijay?
Sir, you are very brave and active for us, and we hope that you will serve for us and Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir.
How old are you?
I am very happy now. I am 11 years old.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. One of the youngest supporters of Vijay there, congratulating Vijay as he sits in the Chief Minister's chair. It doesn't get more symbolic than that. Deepak is still live with me as well. Deepak, that meeting between Rahul Gandhi and Vijay at the Congress office didn't turn out, I'm guessing because of logistics or scheduling reasons. What is the rest of the day looking like for Vijay? He's at the State Secretariat. Not sure if he's left from there, but what are you hearing about his schedule for the day?
Well, some of the formalities, of course, are, while he's at the Secretariat, that important picture will emerge of him actually signing while seated on the Chief Minister's chair. We've already seen, AI-altered photographs of that, haven't we, in different places, Shiv, where you were standing as well. There were multiple posters like that. But now we'll actually have that the picture of him sitting there. He's expected to also make some, important orders, and that is in the direction of ensuring that files from most of the departments are not moved out. All of them remain intact, and especially at a time where there's a transition happening. And today, while he made that all-important speech after taking oath, he did say that transparency is going to be a key aspect of his government. He also did say that he's going to release a white paper on the current state of affairs in Tamil Nadu. He spoke about the state of affairs that the politicians and the parties have left Tamil Nadu in. And he says that he is not going to promise to do things that are impossible because the situation is not the best in terms of, how the state could have been governed. So he took an indirect pot shot at, consecutive governments and blamed them for reducing, the economy of Tamil Nadu to the situation that it is in. He says that he will release a white paper. So in that regard, in all likelihood today, probably he will make certain instructions is what we are picking up. In the next couple of hours, he's expected to visit at least 2 to 3 places. Now, the Congress officially had put out, this release that he will be going to their office. So it's not very clear if plans have changed or whether Vijay was not really taken into account while putting out that, a release that Rahul Gandhi and Vijay will be at the Congress office. Maybe they were assuming that while, he was with Rahul Gandhi, they would come together, but seems like plans have probably changed. So it's going to be interesting now with the Congress looking to completely piggyback as well of sorts on the TVK and their popularity, how he really deals with partners like not just the Congress, but the VCK, the IUML, the CPI, the CPIM as well.
Very interesting days and hours ahead really for Vijay, but listen to the man of the moment. See Joseph Vijay, the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Here's some highlights from his speech.
மக்கள் நலன்களை மட்டுமே லட்சியமாக கொண்ட நமது அரசுக்கு பக்கபலமாக நின்று ஆதரவை வழங்கியுள்ள காங்கிரஸ் பேரியக்கத்தின் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு மல்லிகார்ஜுன் கார்கே அவர்களே, பாராளுமன்ற எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய மை பிரதர் திரு ராகுல் காந்தி அவர்கள், காங்கிரஸ் கட்சியின் பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு கே.சி. வேணுகோபால் அவர்கள், தமிழ்நாடு காங்கிரஸ் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு செல்வ பெருந்தகை அவர்கள். சப்போஸ் யாருக்காவது அப்படி ஒரு எண்ணம் மனசுல இருந்துச்சுன்னா, நம்ம ஜெயிச்சிட்டோம், ஒரு ஆட்டம் ஆடி பார்க்கலாம் அப்படின்ற எண்ணம் யாருக்காவது இருந்துச்சுன்னா இப்பவே இந்த நிமிஷமே அதை எரேஸ் பண்ணிருங்க. இங்க ஒரே சென்டர் தான், என் தலைமையில் உண்டான சென்டர். இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு சென்டர், இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அங்க ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அதெல்லாம் கிடையவே கிடையாது. இப்பவே சொல்லிடுறேன். This is a new beginning. A new era of a real secular social justice starts now.
A new era begins. Those are very, very telling and meaningful words, deep words by a new young Chief Minister of the beautiful state of Tamil Nadu. I hope you enjoyed our coverage, but remember the Vijay story as Chief Minister has only just begun, and NDTV will be there at every step. Thanks for watching. The news continues on the other side.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा,
क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University. Software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
India's unshakable news habit. NDTV.com is India's #1 English news website.
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes. This is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, "Maybe not." Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी प्योर वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद, हर रोज।
Vijay is finally taking oath. He's taken oath as Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister in a grand ceremony that's taken place at the Nadu Stadium in Chennai, and he has signed his first order as a Chief Minister. The actor turned politician is his swearing in marks a major political shift as far as the state of Tamil Nadu is concerned. And Vijay makes his first speech as the Chief Minister, makes an emotional pitch, says he is not an angel but a common man who will work for the people of Tamil Nadu. And Prime Minister Modi slams the Congress for dumping DMK for Vijay's TVK, calling the Congress a parasite party, says at the very first opportunity it betrays even its own companions. And DMK takes credit for Chief Minister Vijay, says that Vijay became the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu with the help of the allies of the DMK, asserting it's MK Stalin who persuaded the allies in the first place to help Vijay form the government.
Presented by Canara Bank. Together we can.
For too long, we've looked at the most important formative phase of our lives through a monochrome lens, only textbooks and finish lines. But while this is important, there is much more to learning, because childhood was never meant to be grey and learning can be full of colour. For over a century, some of the world's most incredible schools and legendary philosophies have been cracking a different code, proving that when we shift our lens, monotony turns to magic. Today we go behind the scenes to see what happens when we stop looking at learning as a chore and start seeing it as a dazzling array of opportunities. We're traveling to different institutions to understand the distinct identities of the world's best-known systems of learning and to discover the common thread of wonder that runs through all of them. Our journey begins in a space built entirely to a child scale, the world of Montessori, a world fueled by one simple rule: follow the child.
You must have observed that when the children entered the environment, there were no bells that were there. There was no teacher who was loudly saying, okay, everybody settle down and this is what you have to do and that is what you have to do. The children were given freedom of choice within limits. When we say follow the child, we allow them enough space for effort, autonomy, repetition, and gradual mastery of what they want to work with. So a Montessori child does not follow the clock. What they follow is an inner clock, which is the biological rhythm of the child. Isn't it a beautiful word, the rhythm? That means the child, when they enter a Montessori environment, they can explore, they can observe, they can orient themselves, and all of a sudden something miraculous happens. They are drawn towards a particular apparatus. It just calls to them like a world map. A child will be drawn to the aesthetical value. They will be drawn to the concept, okay, there's something called a map and then there's a globe. They will be so naturally drawn to it that suddenly this transformation occurs, concentration happens. Now this apparatus is multisensory in nature. That means it's so tangible, it can be held, it can be felt. Some of the material or the apparatus that you'll see in the environment can even be tasted.
You want to taste it?
So for a child to learn this basic understanding of sweet and salty is not done through isolation. It's not done through rote memorization that, okay, hey, apple's red. Sugar is sweet. They have to experience the whole thing. This cannot be governed by the clock, but there is an uninterrupted 3-hour work cycle. That means they will be moving between shelves, choosing their choice of work, which can be a language on a particular day. It can be, let's say, mathematics. It can be cultural subjects. It can be anything that they wish to do. And broadly, it can even be the community time. They can just choose to sit with their friends, talk about their day, and just discuss what they've learned in the past. child loves small objects. You know, when you take them for a walk and you've decided you're going to follow 100 meters, but your child stoops down and, you know, they observe this little ladybug and, you know, they want to just continue looking at it, you have to pause. You have to pause, let their inner need be fulfilled of observing that ladybug. And believe me, they're going to ask you a lot of questions about it. There's never a dull day at Montessori schools because the children are actively engaged. So the concept of being intrinsically motivated is extremely high in a Montessori school. When the child is growing up, the learning unfolds from inside. That means they'll be naturally drawn towards a particular thing. So Montessori method or the philosophy says, let the child be. Because in the end, the preparation of life stems from the fact that the child will learn everything as per their blueprint. One method or one size cannot fit it all.
If Montessori is about the child's independence, our next stop is about their imagination. Welcome to the Waldorf Way, a sanctuary that protects what they call the dream state of early childhood. Here, learning isn't just a mental exercise. It's a harmony of the head, the heart, and the hands.
When we say hands, it means the complete experiential learning for the child through the body the child experiences. It's not just coming from the books, but when they do things with their own hands. So they learn through their sensory experiences. Handwork is a very important aspect in the curriculum for us. Through the handwork, we are building neural pathways for a child. There's another phase which is called the heart phase, wherein we incorporate the emotional well-being for a child, and then the head phase, which is the thinking phase of a child. So if you talk about these elements which you observe today in the classroom and as well as in the outdoor space, so we are working with the sense of touch, we are working with the sense of life, and we are working with the sense of movement and sense of balance for these early years, and that is where the foundations are. The first 7 years of children, when we lay these foundations, they serve any human for the rest of their life. So these are very, very important aspects which we incorporate into the curriculum on daily basis. So movement is part of their curriculum, music is part of their curriculum.
एक छोटा बीज ज़मीन के अंदर था, आँख बंद करके वो सोया रहता था.
So springtime, they were singing these songs. There were a lot of birds around, and one of the days there was a bird who came and sat on the window. So all the children, they could see the bird came in the window, and everybody together they were singing that song, because they could relate with the content which is being done in the class with what is happening around in the environment outside, right? A lot of people would think that, you know, if you want to prepare the child for the competition, might as well start them young. Like they throw them into that big ocean to swim very early on in life. I can take an example of a plant. Sapling, okay, you never place that sapling in harsh sun or harsh rain, never. You have to protect that sapling till the time the roots are strong enough and till the time the stem is strong enough, and then you plant it in a place where it can take all weather conditions. Same is with the children also. Early on does not guarantee the child is now ready for competition. Full well-prepared child would face the world better. When we say play, okay, play is actually very serious business for a child. If you really look at a child, you know, very engrossed in a play. So there is an object, he picks it up, looks at it, you know, looks at it from different angles and try to figure out what I can do with this. So he's not really like wasting time just, you know, idling away his time. When he's playing with the toys, he's figuring out what I can do with this matter or object, an object, right?
Need a bed, and when the people wake up, they come to work on their computer.
Like I mentioned, this is a program which is based on 12 intelligences. We call them 12 senses, okay? When the child is ready and the time is right, if you bring a concept to the child at the right time, the child takes to it in a very natural manner. But when the time is right, actually the magic is in that only.
If Waldorf is about protecting the quiet dream state of a child's inner world, our next stop is about the vibrant energy of their outer world.
Trisha, hold with both your hands. Okay. Yay! Hang on the chair. Hang.
This is the playway method, where playing and learning are one and the same thing, where the playground is the classroom and every game is a hidden lesson.
So, you know, there's a very famous saying that when you say, you forget. When you teach, you learn. When you do, you remember. So that's the whole philosophy with the playway method, that when children are actually seeing, doing, feeling things, this becomes a memory for them. So that's how playway builds this strong foundation, and a lot of things are left to the child. They are problem solving, they are thinking about how things should happen, they are making their own judgments, they are negotiating. So while they're playing, they're learning so many different skills. We should learn from children because they develop such beautiful skills which actually adults also don't have, of how to deal with other children and how to do all their activities so well. So in playway method, we take on from the kids' cues. Suppose the child is interested in cars or balls or dinosaurs, the lesson is around it. So while the child is playing with these objects, we are talking to them about colors, shapes, we are doing counting with them. So all skills are developed taking the child's cues. So they're learning by doing rather than by teaching or by memory or by rote. So in your daily activities, all the things that happen in the house, cleaning, making chapatis, how festivals are celebrated, what everyone is doing, when we involve children in that, so much learning happens. A simple box can become a tabla, it can become a tent, it can become, they can build a tower, they can make a house with it. Just simple household things. Actually, the children love playing with utensils the most. If you've seen little children, they love copying what parents are doing. If you give them utensils to play, it's the most fun. They can tap, they can mix. Children love jharus, they love cleaning, they love everyday things. So let children be involved in everything. Let them explore, let them make mistakes, let them think about how to do things on their own. Don't always tell them what to do. So then that becomes their learning experience. So they say Thomas Edison's mother, he was homeschooled, and she was always letting him explore, be curious, talking to him about everything around the house, about everything around the city. And he turned out to be one of the person who had the most discoveries in his name, and he was such a curious child. So they have that innate curiosity. Just help them. Just be there for them.
Nimai, pick up and put. Nimai, pick up the leaf and put. Small leaf kabu.
I think you'll just see how they grow up to be such wonderful individuals who are curious, who are kind, who love learning. So the love for learning just develops like that.
But these ideas aren't just global, they're deeply rooted in our own soil. From the integral education of Sri Aurobindo's Mirambika to the open-air classrooms of Rabindranath Tagore's Shanti Niketan, the Indian pioneers taught us that education goes beyond intellectual training to encompass the full human potential, and that the world itself is the classroom. Here, the boundary between school and life simply disappears.
Now, what was interesting, what was happening in India that time was colonialization. And I think Tagore sort of responded to that in many ways. he mentioned that education is not something that can be happening inside, four walls. What happens when education happens inside four walls is that we are creating a deep disconnect with what's going on in life. And that's why Tagore really talk about contextual learning, that the children need to know and be connected to the communities that they belong to the language they speak, to the festivals that happen on the soil that they live in. Creativity flows when the environment is rich. And Tagore really spoke about environment, that what is that environment that can help learners to feel in ease. Whereas Aurobindo was coming from a Western way of learning, he was very intellectually high as a person. But what he found deeply missing in the education space was the understanding of the inner world. And what he brought into the space was the idea of holistic education, and really how to see a child as a whole. He or she is not just a mind or a body. They are more than that. There is emotions. There is something called vital energy. There is something called spirit, which makes who we are.
These legendary approaches to early childhood are not just for a few. They are the new national standard. India's National Education Policy 2020 and its National Curriculum Framework for the foundational stage have changed that, grounding early childhood in play, curiosity, and the belief that every child is a natural learner. Adharshila brings this alive for children aged 3 to 6, giving Anganwadi workers a play-based curriculum that covers every domain of a child's development. And for the very youngest, from birth to 3, Navchetna guides caregivers through responsive, joyful stimulation rooted in one simple truth: love, talk, play. It's a transition that proves high-quality, wonder-filled learning is not a luxury, it's a right. Whether it's a rural courtyard or an urban play center, the heart of how a child learns remains exactly the same.
The new curriculum framework for foundational stage is actually quite unique because it puts the child and play at the center of everything we are going to do. And then if you go and look at the different child development thinkers and philosophies that are out there, I think many of those are incorporated because कुछ तो common sense की चीज़ें हैं that connect the child to their immediate environment, give them opportunity to explore on their own, give them exposure to, for example, stories of different types. If you read through the different philosophers, core is that बच्चे को जो अच्छा लगता है उससे आप उसे जोड़िए. So I think that this connecting the child to their immediate environment and allowing the child to be free is part of many of these philosophies, and which is there in the National Curriculum Framework for foundational stage also. What the curriculum framework does very nicely is to say that play is at the center, but they provide a very nice guided framework. You can have free play, you can have guided play, you can have structured play, and they give examples which are very real life examples of how you structure a day in which you can actually carry out some of these things in a very systematic way. When we work with Anganwadis or with parents or with the Balvatika, we will say that even bringing, for example, putting together onions and potatoes and separating out is a cognitive activity. If you put dal and chawal together, it's a fine motor activity as well as a categorization activity. If I have to arrange, for example, flowers from a small flower to a big flower. So there are many ways. If you take the idea and then you use the materials around you and allow children the variations, then I think that many of these things are possible without expensive materials. So I think that what the curriculum framework is saying is that engage actively with your children, doing things that you enjoy and that they enjoy. And all of this, even in preschool, is not from books or from worksheets. It's from real experiences and from doing real things.
These incredible spaces and approaches to early childhood are our inspiration. Through Bachpan is Great, we're bringing these wonderful concepts to everyone in a simple way to help carers and children make the most of the joy and learning that childhood offers.
डाल के आप मुझे सब्जी बना के देना है, ठीक है?
It is an invitation to say, if you value childhood, especially the first 8 years, there are certain elements of childhood that actually can make it great. And that's happening all around us in many ways. And Bachpan is Great is just an articulation of these elements in the way that we can all connect with each other. What are these elements? The elements are play, which is quite natural and we know what that's like. Social bonding, connections. Connection with family, with friends, with people around you, with teachers, with all adults and the young. And all-round skills. And to value all kinds of skills. Whether it's tying their shoelace or learning how to put their glass back after drinking a glass of water, or tidying up after themselves, or helping when you're cleaning up. Little things of help that children do enable them to build all-round skills, to participate. Then also, of course, education, which is essentially numeracy and language building, things which are core to communication, to enhancing curiosity, all of those kinds of things. Numbers and letters and words and song, all good and fun. The other elements are creativity in whatever form they come out. In the form of made-up stories, or in the form of art, or in the form of dance or music or movement, any which form. In the form of lullabies that you sing to your child. And of course, stories. Stories that you read to them, stories that they make up, stories they tell you, stories you tell them, all of which are elements that make childhood great. And two other very important things that we need to pay attention to is nature. Bringing nature into the lives of children, taking children into nature. And very, very importantly, quiet time. And whether it's the National Curriculum Framework, which centralizes play and child development, holistic development of the child, or any of the other philosophy, Waldorf, Montessori, Aurobindo, Tagore, all of them have inherently nurtured childhood, nurtured curiosity, nurtured wonder, and made space for it. Now, that's possible to do at home. That's possible to do anywhere. And the idea of Bachpan is Great is essentially to give the adult a way of giving themselves the permission to appreciate all the elements that make childhood wonderful and making space for it in their lives.
The wonder is already there. We're just handing you the glasses to see it.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
सबका राजा आरती और मसाला
where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University. where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
India's unshakable news habit. NDTV.com is India's #1 English news website.
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes. This is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, "Maybe not." Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद, हर रोज।
A very good afternoon. You're watching NDTV 24/7. It's superstar turned politician Vijay, who's been sworn in as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, putting an end to almost 6 decades of alternating rule by the state's two most, dominant Dravidian parties. Now, Vijay promising a new beginning, a new era of a real secular social justice. Those are the words coming out of the new Chief Minister as he took oath in Tamil Nadu's Nehru Stadium. We're going to get you details first. The headlines. Vijay finally takes oath as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu in a grand ceremony that took place in the Nehru Stadium in Chennai in the presence of Rahul Gandhi. Now, in his first order signed by the new Chief Minister that includes free electricity, safety for women and an anti-drug task force. Those are the orders that have been signed upon. The actor-turned leader's swearing in marks a major political shift in the state of Tamil Nadu. And it was his first speech as the Chief Minister, making an emotional pitch saying that he is not an angel but a common man who will work for the people of Tamil Nadu, and referring to Rahul Gandhi as his brother, says all this will require time, and he's talking about what he has, taken on is something that he is going to be there. He's going to be there for the people, and that is the promise that he's making. And as DMK taking credit for the Chief Minister of the state of Tamil Nadu, saying Vijay became the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu with the help of the allies of the DMK, asserting that it was MK Stalin who persuaded the allies. He was the one who helped Vijay form the Tamil Nadu government. As Prime Minister Modi there slamming the Congress party for dumping DMK for Vijay's TVK, calling the Congress party a party of parasites, saying at the very first opportunity it betrays even its own companions. And a split wide open when it comes to the Congress, says Chief Minister in the state of Kerala. There seems to be a divide with KC Venugopal's posters defaced, posters put up in support of VD Satishan. Now the Congress High Command is yet to decide on who will be the new Chief Minister of Kerala. We have breaking news coming in, and this is MK Stalin, the outgoing Chief Minister, who has congratulated the new Chief Minister of the state of Tamil Nadu, Vijay, and while also taking a jibe at him, in fact saying don't mention money or talk about money in the very beginning, don't mislead the people on the budget of the state. You learn how to fulfill promises like us, is what MK Stalin has said in a message to Vijay. Do remember, MK Stalin has also claimed that it is with the persuasion that MK Stalin had to put in that special effort to ensure that the DMK allies went with Vijay in order to form that government. So it is MK Stalin congratulating the Chief Minister. Do remember, the Chief Minister in his first speech, which was an emotional one, has spoken about how he is a common man, he's going to be there for the people, how this is a new beginning, new era. But he's also spoken about how the DMK has led the government and the state of Tamil Nadu, and the coffers are completely empty, is what Vijay has spoken of. We have Radhika Ramaswamy, my colleague, joining us. We also have with us Shiv, my colleague, Ritu, my colleague, joining us, both of them from Chennai. Ritu, over to you first. MK Stalin there making, while congratulating the new Chief Minister, but is also talking about what Vijay has mentioned in his opening speeches, his opening remarks, as far as, the deficit in the state, talking about the coffers being completely empty.
Well, very true. You see, we've been seeing already the politics has erupted over here in Tamil Nadu. The moment that the Tamil Nadu gets the new Chief Minister, in fact, Joseph C. Vijay, now there you have the DMK who's taking a dig at Vijay. We did hear from the Vijay as well how that he was basically speaking about the fund management as such in the state, and there you have the DMK, which is basically speaking about the coffers. You have the DMK stating that all that you have to have is a heart to spend the money for the people and not get into this, but this is a new beginning for him, and he will continue to therefore learn as well. So somewhere you see it's also that the Vijay is basically getting to taste the full fledge of political water as well. We've been seeing him, of course, continuously, rigorously working on field ever since that he had announced that he would be floating his own party, and the kind of developments that have taken place here in the state as well. But meanwhile, you see, since we are coming live from the Secretariat, where that the Chief Minister, the new Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, continues to be here at the Secretariat, I'll request my Vijay to give you a view basically how that it really looks like here right now. You have all the media personals at one end, on the other side you have Vijay's vehicles basically waiting for him therein, because he's right now continues to be inside, where he is basically having a talks with various top officers and the ministers who are really coming here to meet him as well. Various people coming here with the bouquets to meet him, to congratulate him. So that's the big day in Vijay's life, and so is for Tamil Nadu and as well as for the TVK. Meanwhile, I'll request my Vijay to show you, pan and show you the visuals from my right hand side. You see, you have all the Secretariat's employees who are here at this point in time. You see, they are all here. You have all the females here. In fact, I'll request my Vijay to come little forward so that we can have a word with these female employees from the Secretariat itself. இப்போ விஜய் உங்களுக்கு நியூ சிஎம் என்ன சொல்ல முடியும்? நீங்க பார்த்துட்டு இருக்க, நீங்க கேட்டுட்டு இருக்க, அவங்க ஸ்பீச் கொடுத்தாங்க, அங்க சிஎம் ஆயிடுச்சு, நீங்க என்ன சொல்ல முடியும்? என்ன
எங்களுக்கு நல்லது செஞ்சா போதும், அதுவே போதும் எங்களுக்கு. இதுக்கப்புறம் பாதுகாப்பே முதல் கையெழுத்து அது போட்டதுக்கே பெரிய சந்தோஷம் எங்களுக்கு நல்லது செஞ்சா போதும், அவ்வளவுதான். நல்லது செய்யணும் போதும்.
உங்களுக்கு கான்ஃபிடன்ஸ் இருக்குதா?
மக்களுக்கு எல்லாருக்குமே நல்லது செய்தா நல்லதுதான், எங்களுக்கு சந்தோஷம்.
There you have the employees of the Secretariat, you see, look already in confidence, saying that he's come at a right time. They're quite satisfied and happy because he is right now going to take over the state and going to do all good for the kids. Now, most of these females you see remains to be, of course, our mothers as well. And remember, Vijay, in fact, when he started his speech, he has highlighted about the women's safety, the drugs as such, and this is something, the reflection that we are seeing right now here at the Secretariat from these female employees itself who are talking about it, saying that we are quite happy that we just wanted somebody like him to become the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. So altogether a new era begins, a new chapter begins for Tamil Nadu. So all you see needs to be seen, because of course we do understand that Vijay is not somebody who's full-fledgedly experienced in this. Now the kind, you see there's two different things when we talk about the governance and the bureaucracy. Now of course the kind of team that he's really going to build, the kind of people that he's going to have in his a bureaucracy team as such is really going to help him to deliver what he has really spoken today, what that he's all while been speaking as well. So the kind of team that he's going to build, the strong team will be very important for Vijay as well, because the kind of background that Vijay has it as well, and now full-fledgedly turning into a politician. What is that really likely on the table for Tamil Nadu people? He's already promised these things. He wanted to deliver it on the first day itself, which he has done it too. But now what that coming days would really look like for Tamil Nadu, it's not just the media personals who are quite excited to know. You see, there's also Tamil Nadu people who have given him a time right now and having that confidence in him, saying that he will deliver everything that he has promised. So yes, in the coming days, what all will be developing here in Tamil Nadu, that needs to be seen. And meanwhile, you see, I'll also give you this interesting visuals from my right-hand side. You have all the cops over here. You see, most of them are still with their phone up because it's been already and hard that Vijay remains to be inside. But you have the cops as well still. Most of them requesting the senior officers, saying allow us to be in the front line today in terms of security, because they are also excited to get that first glimpse of this the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. In fact, they are also with their phones up as well while they are continuing to their
we want to listen into that opening speech that's been made by the new Chief Minister. He said there will be no other power center other than himself. He will be the only center of power in the state of Tamil Nadu. Let's listen in to the superstar turned politician turned Chief Minister.
மக்கள் நலன்களை மட்டுமே லட்சியமாக கொண்ட நமது அரசுக்கு பக்கபலமாக நின்று ஆதரவை வழங்கியுள்ள காங்கிரஸ் பேரியக்கத்தின் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு மல்லிகார்ஜுன் கார்கே அவர்களே, பாராளுமன்ற எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய மை பிரதர் திரு ராகுல் காந்தி அவர்கள், காங்கிரஸ் கட்சியின் பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு கே.சி. வேணுகோபால் அவர்கள், தமிழ்நாடு காங்கிரஸ் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு செல்வ பெருந்தகை அவர்கள், சப்போஸ் யாருக்காவது அப்படி ஒரு எண்ணம் மனசுல இருந்துச்சுன்னா, நம்ம ஜெயிச்சிட்டோம், ஒரு ஆட்டம் ஆடி பார்க்கலாம் அப்படின்ற எண்ணம் யாருக்காவது இருந்துச்சுன்னா இப்பவே இந்த நிமிஷமே அதை எரேஸ் பண்ணிருங்க. இங்க ஒரே சென்டர் தான், என் தலைமையில் உண்டான சென்டர். இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு சென்டர், இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அங்க ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அதெல்லாம் கிடையவே கிடையாது. இப்பவே சொல்லிடுறேன். This is a new beginning. A new era of a real secular social justice starts now.
He born in 73, okay? 73 or 74? 74. 73, marriage. 74 he born. When he born, I was an assistant director. I struggled for even food. That remembrance he made.
ஹாப்பி அன்னையர் தினம். விஜய் வந்து நன்றாக ரொம்ப நல்லா இதை எடுத்து நடத்துவாருன்னு எனக்கு ஒரு நம்பிக்கை இருக்கு. பார்க்கலாம்.
Extremely happy from bottom of my heart, and we really owe a lot of thanks to all the citizens of Tamil Nadu and everyone from the world, from all over the world.
Right, we also have my colleague Radhika Ramaswamy and Deepak both joining us in order to get us details of what's happening next. Radhika, over to you first. We're talking about, he called Rahul Gandhi his brother. He spoke about Mallikarjun Kharge, mentioned K.C. Venugopal in his speech as well. And from what we have been told and what we're expecting is that after the Secretariat, it could be that Vijay, the new Chief Minister, could also be heading towards the Congress office. Talk us through what is on the watch of Vijay for the course of the day today, his first day as the Chief Minister.
Well, yes, he was at the Secretariat, he signed a few papers, he took that chair, and now what we are being given to understand is that he may be moving towards a Periyar Memorial as well. As far as his Congress office visit is concerned, that's cancelled. Rahul Gandhi was here and he has left, so that may not happen today. But strategically, the tie-up with Congress party is very important for TVK, no doubt about it. While Congress is seeing or waiting for a revival of sorts of the party, especially in southern regions, especially in Tamil Nadu, for TVK, Rahul Gandhi and his set of leaders will bring in experience. His set of 5 MLAs will bring in experience, will bring in organizational structure is something several of the TVK leaders feel. So it is a win-win of sorts. The fact that Congress decided to tie up with the TVK just a day after, immediately a day after he was, he became the single largest party is incredible. Now, we'll have to see how things pan out. But yes, it was a first day, first show movie of sorts when Vijay gave that speech. It was emotive. It had all those movie elements to it, just the way all the fans and admirers wanted. But as far as today's schedule is concerned, yes, he's at the Secretariat, he's signing some papers, meeting all the top leaders there, making some of those decisions. He announced, along with his leaders, announced that free electricity, anti-drug, movement as well, apart from a force to be brought in for women's safety. So these are some of the 3 announcements that TVK has made as soon as the government came into power. Now, many such announcements and measures expected by Vijay, a lot of expectations and hopes riding on Vijay.
The Prime Minister who's, reacted to Congress switching sides from the DMK, calling it, a party of parasites. That is how the Prime Minister today has taken to social media in order to react to, the Congress there going with the TVK. Now, of course, we also have Deepak. Deepak, hitting the ground running is Vijay, who signed off on these orders on women's safety, that anti-drug squad, free electricity to the tune of 200 units. Talk us through the big promises that have been made by Vijay in the manifesto of his party.
Well, he touched on several aspects today. One thing that is very, very important, to note is that it's probably never happened that a chief minister comes to power and says, well, this is a victory, yes, but none of y'all will think that you can take this victory for granted. Symbolically, that's what he was trying to tell the people, that they should not get high on power. They should continue to work for the people. This is something that he also told his MLAs on the day that he was elected as the leader of the legislative party of the TVK, that he said we should not forget the promise made to the people. We should not forget that they are the ones who elected us to power. And today, of course, he spoke about safety of women. He spoke about also transparency in governance. So that is something that also was very, very key, because the youth of today, of course, does think that there is a huge void when it comes to transparency in governance, when it comes to rooting out corruption. These are aspects that he's touched on upon. Whether he'll be able to deliver is also a question. Now, he also did touch on upon that delivery is something that I cannot say that I can completely change the entire thing. There's a lot to do. He mentioned about how the situation is in terms of the economy here in Tamil Nadu, the state that the politicians and the political parties here have left Tamil Nadu in. And he said that he'll present the people with a white paper and then start from there. And so he says that this is the era, or a new era, of social justice and secular governance. So how is it going to really look like in the future? Will the people of Tamil Nadu be satisfied? It was a filmy speech, isn't it? As Chief Minister, he's a good orator because he's delivered his lines. He didn't even have to, bring a sheet of paper that he had to read out. He had it all, in his head, because he knew what he was going going to speak, and he had, 4 days to practice it as well. Probably didn't think that he needed those 4 days when the results came out, but here, because of the political developments, it also, landed him in a situation that he had time to prepare for this.
Is the Chief Minister saying that he needs time and all of this won't happen in a day? Of course, talking about that new beginning, a new era of real secular social justice like Deepak was mentioning. Thank you so much, Deepak, for getting us details of what has really been said on day one. But also, let's talk about the people who voted him in. NDTV's managing editor, Shiva Ru, reporting from Ground Zero, speaking to fans and people who have gone ahead and cast their vote in order to ensure this new government formation. Let's get you first reactions from his fans who have supported him all through, whether they're young or old, coming out in large number.
I am happy. Vijay முதலமைச்சர் சார் பெண்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கறேன்னு சொல்லி இருக்காரு. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. ரொம்ப happy.
You have a woman saying she is extremely happy that one of Vijay's first announcements was the safety of women. We've got a young little fan of Vijay here. You were inside?
Yes, sir.
How was
it? Was very nice and it was goosebumps to see his speech more. And we got excitement of...
Your Chief Minister is sitting on the Chief Minister's chair now.
Yes, sir.
You want to congratulate him?
Yes, sir. Congrats, Thalapathy, Chief Minister Vijay.
Why do you like Thalapathy so much?
He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair as you speak. You can't see him right now on NDTV. He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair at the State Secretariat.
Yes, sir.
Finally, he's sitting to take his decisions. Why do you like him as Chief Minister?
Because he works hard for his politics and his acting. He works too hard and he got so many problems for his works and everything.
So what would you like to say to Vijay? He's listening to you right now on NDTV. What would you like to say to Chief Minister Vijay?
Sir, you are very brave and active too for us, and we hope that you will serve for us and Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir.
You have...
How old are you?
I am very happy now. I am 11 years old.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. One of the youngest supporters of Vijay there, congratulating Vijay as he sits in the Chief Minister's chair. It doesn't get more symbolic than that.
Right, we have our colleagues Deepak and Radhika joining us as well. Deepak, over to you. When we talk about the reactions coming about, we have the Prime Minister, while attacking the Congress party, has also congratulated Vijay and wishing him the very best.
Yes, we've seen the Prime Minister do that, haven't we? Even in any of the opposition-ruled states, whenever there is an oath-taking ceremony, he has, of course, congratulated them. But what's very interesting here, as far as in Tamil Nadu itself is concerned, the BJP, party president, some of the BJP leaders, I couldn't, of course, spot the legislator, but we've seen them attend the oath-taking when I couldn't spot some of the, big names from the AIDMK or the DMK. So it's quite interesting how the BJP is really viewing all of this. They are not, making a big fuss out of this. They are saying, well, yes, we are probably new entrants to Tamil Nadu, but here is a person that has been given the mandate by the people, and we'll respect that. Probably that's how the BJP is viewing this. But right now, for Vijay, the focus, of course, will be on a couple of things. One is what the inner circle. We've already seen a few of them take oath. You'll have to, of course, make way for the alliance partners now to also, be a part of the government, the Council of Ministers. Then you'll have to ensure that your bureaucracy is in order, because at the end of the day, there is a certain system in which the bureaucracy in Tamil Nadu has been functioning over the years with the help, or rather with the Dravidian parties taking over, be it the DMK or the AIDMK. And it's been at least 5 decades or more of that. So there is some sort of style of governance through the bureaucratic circles that will be on. Now, if Vijay wants to completely change all of that, he will have to bring in like-minded bureaucrats, whether we'll see a younger lot of bureaucrats getting more important positions, but there is also a rule book to follow when it comes to, hierarchy in bureaucracy. So these are all challenges, the finer details that he'll have to look into over the next few days. We'll, of course, have to see the steps that he takes. He also has good advisors, senior politicians, but if he's promising something new, it cannot be the same old model, can it? So what new that he promised can be delivered? How much of it is going to be efficient?
At that, Deepak. Let's take that question to Radhika. Of course, Radhika, all this comes from experience. We do know he's been doing a lot of groundwork. This party is only 2 years old, but a lot of groundwork has got into this. And going away from the optics, we've seen the kind of challenges he's faced ever since he won, with majority, and the kind of hurdles that he had to face. What are the challenges that are lying ahead of the TVK and the new Chief Minister?
That's right. As far as Vijay is concerned, many would call him an inexperienced politician. But when we speak to several within the TVK and, among citizens, they talk about how he's been socially involved. He had a social welfare organization that he had started in 2006, which is still active, by the way, which had given and provided a lot of welfare measures to those who were in need. And also during floods as well as during COVID, he had helped citizens of the state. So therefore, he had that grassroots level reach since 2006 through his organization. That's going to help him for sure. But challenges several lies ahead. Of course, he doesn't have the kind of experience. He doesn't come from that legacy DMK, ADMK. So therefore, he's a new politician. TVK was just started 2 years back, and his main opposition would be DMK and the ADMK, who has that kind of legacy experience, the kind of administrative experience, and the kind of grassroots level workers and organizational structure they have. Perhaps that is something that the TVK still doesn't have and may really start out in the days to come, structurally speaking. So that is one. And of course, his connections with the center is something that's going to be important, because he's been very, very critical of the BJP. He's been critical of the DMK. He's been critical of the AIDMK. Remember, this is the first coalition government in the state after many, many years. He did not join hands with the DMK. He did not join hands with the ADMK. Even under pressure, he did not join hands with the BJP either. It is the smaller parties from the DMK that helped him. Those smaller parties continuing to maintain that they are very much...
Radhika, at this point in time, is his readiness when it comes to, his administrative readiness? Well, all that is going to be answered in time, of course. But let's talk about the new Chief Minister. Tamil Nadu sees not just a new Chief Minister, but also a freshly sworn-in cabinet. We have 9 leaders who have been sworn in as the ministers of the Tamil Nadu cabinet, which includes veteran leader K.A. Sengotiam, who joined the TVK after being expelled from the AIADMK. The others who took oath alongside Vijay were Adav Arjuna, considered one of Vijay's trusted strategists. And then we have Nirmal Kumar, a former BJP functionary who also switched sides. Then we have Busi Anand, the TVK's General Secretary, amongst others. Interestingly, the list also features a 29-year-old, we're talking about Kirtana, the youngest face in the cabinet, and an MLA who has also been sworn in today. So there were 9 cabinet ministers who were sworn in alongside the newly elected Chief Minister of the state. Let's listen in.
It's a people victory, particularly Tamil Nadu women and youth victory. Definitely our leader and our all ministers will give transparency government. We'll work for the all minority brothers and sisters. We'll work for the development, particularly social justice and secularism. Definitely we will change. We'll start a new history. That is the experience, all the experience in the DMK's the corruptions. We'll give you can see the transparency and the development ministry. Thank you.
Victory, 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 and everything gonna change. And the change is here. The Thalapathy Chief Minister Joseph Vijay is here, and so coming from such a middle class family, getting such an opportunity as a candidate, and being and having a cabinet minister, is it easy in any of the state? No. It just purely, he sees the skill, he sees the talent, and we are here to make all the changes. Of course, more than 15 years, 20 years, 35 years, 50 years. We are going to be a longest government.
And definitely our leader said we'll publish a white paper. White paper on the department. Definitely we all.
White paper and
Yes. We'll publish. We'll do a complete audit and we'll publish a white paper on the current situation. What is there in the department? What is there? What is not there? What need to be prioritized and what need to be focused. So all those things will be done.
It's a really very happy and proud moment. The people of Tamil Nadu have given this solid mandate to Tamil Vetri Kalagam. They have given their hopes on this our party and our leader. Definitely we feel very responsible, and as our leader said today, step by step we will fulfill all the promises we have delivered.
டிரான்ஸ்பரன்சி தான், பொலிட்டிக்கல் இன்டர்ஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கக்கூடாது. போலீஸ் ஸ்டேஷனில் தொடங்கி, பஞ்சாயத்தில் தொடங்கி, கார்பரேஷனில் தொடங்கி, ஒரு முனிசிபல் கவுன்சிலில் தொடங்கி, மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் வரைக்கும் அந்த டிரான்ஸ்பரன்சியை நம்ம கொண்டு வரணும். அப்புறம் நாம பேசுறதை விட மக்கள் பேசணும், அதை நம்ம கேட்கணும். அந்த கிரீவன்சஸ்க்கு சரியான சொல்யூஷன்ஸை ப்ரொவைட் பண்ணணும். இது ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு இலக்கோட நாங்கள் தொடங்கி இருக்கிறோம். நல்ல ஒரு ஹோம்ஒர்க் பண்ணி ஒரு பிளானோட வந்திருக்கிறோம். ஒரு தானை தலைவன் தர்மத்தாயின் தவ புதல்வன் எங்களுடைய மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவருடைய தலைமையில் சிறப்பான ஆட்சி தரும்.
Being proud to be a citizen of Tamil Nadu and giving a part of ministerial job in Tamil Nadu. Under the supervision of our CM, we'll do all kind of good things.
Let's also get your reaction, especially the Prime Minister Modi. What is he saying about all that's taking place in Tamil Nadu? Now we have the Prime Minister speaking, hitting out at the Congress party over its alliance with the TVK. The Prime Minister called the Congress party a parasite party for breaking its alliance with the DMK, a party that had allied with the Congress for more than 20 years, saying that they can abandon their companions at the drop of a hat just as opportunity strikes. Listen in.
अभी तमिलनाडु में ही देखिए, 25-30 साल से कांग्रेस का डीएमके के साथ घनिष्ठ संबंध था. डीएमके के साथ गठबंधन ने कितनी ही बार कांग्रेस को संकटों से बाहर निकाला, और 2014 के पहले 10 साल उनकी जो सरकार थी वो भी डीएमके के कारण टिकी थी. लेकिन क्या हुआ? जिस डीएमके के साथ 25-30 साल का जीने मरने का नाता था, हर पल जो डीएमके कांग्रेस की भलाई के लिए काम करती थी, लेकिन जैसे ही सत्ता का खेल कहीं और मुड़ गया तो सत्ता के लालच में सत्ता भूखी कांग्रेस ने पहला मौका मिलते ही डीएमके की पीठ में छुरा भोंक दिया.
PM hitting out at the Congress party. With that, slipping to a short break. Back with a whole lot more. Stay with us.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे. केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा,
सबका राजा आर्थिक मसाला.
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
On this Rahul Gandhi and Vijay having a chat on stage inside the swearing-in venue. Remember, the dynamic between the Congress and the TVK is going to be something that everyone will be watching very closely. The Congress has been out of power. It's been part of the ruling alliance in Tamil Nadu for many, many years, but it has not had a taste of power in Tamil Nadu. The DMK never allowed it power sharing. But this time, Rahul Gandhi's Congress party is part of a power sharing formula with the TVK, which means there will be Congress ministers in the cabinet. Not this time, not right now. Nobody from the Congress is being sworn in today, but there will be a power sharing structure. So this dynamic, this relationship between Vijay and Rahul Gandhi, both of a similar age, both from the same generation, both go back a while. They've known each other. Rahul Gandhi has reached out to Vijay, after the Karur tragedy, after his victory as well. Rahul Gandhi, the first to dump the DMK and leap to join the TVK literally hours after the results actually came in, make this a relationship that both will value very, very much. It puts them in power in the state. It is a big power boost to the Congress party. Remember, it puts them in the saddle in 4 southern states: Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Telangana and Kerala.
Secular social justice. உங்கள ஒருத்த மாதிரி தான், உங்க குடும்பத்துல ஒருத்த மாதிரி தான், உங்க புள்ள மாதிரி தான், உங்க தம்பி மாதிரி தான். This is a new beginning.
Superstar Vijay finally takes oath as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu in a grand ceremony that took place at the Nehru Stadium in Chennai. The first order signed by the new Chief Minister includes free electricity, safety for women and an anti-drug task force. The actor turned politician, and the swearing-in is marking a major political shift when it comes to Tamil Nadu. We're going to get you all the details. First, let's get you the headlines. It's the actor turned politician who's taken charge as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, putting an end to almost 6 decades of alternating rule by the state's two dominant Dravidian parties, calling it a new beginning, a new era. Vijay's first speech as Chief Minister makes emotional pitch, says he's not an angel but a common man who will work for the people of Tamil Nadu, calling Rahul Gandhi his brother. And as the DMK taking credit for Chief Ministers of Tamil Nadu, the Chief Minister Vijay saying that Vijay became the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister with the help of the allies of the DMK, asserting that Stalin persuaded those allies and that is with the help of those allies that Vijay could form the government in the state. Prime Minister Modi slams Congress for dumping a DMK for Vijay's TVK, calling Congress a party of parasites, saying that at the very first opportunity it betrays even those who have been their companions for the last 20 years. Kerala Congress split on the chief ministerial phase. We have sources saying that Rahul Gandhi is batting for KC Venugopal as the chief minister. The posters have been defaced of KC Venugopal. The posters put up in support of VD Satishan instead. But Rahul Gandhi there batting for KC Venugopal. Let's begin with days of back and forth, that relentless back and forth that's gone on. Finally is Thalapathy Vijay, who's finally been sworn in as the Chief Minister of the state of Tamil Nadu. The swearing in of the superstar turned politician, now the Chief Minister, is marking a huge power shift in almost 6 decades of alternating rule by the state's two dominant Dravidian parties to a freshly minted TVK. Post the swearing in ceremony, the Chief Minister went on to the Secretariat, where he received a guard of honor, signed an order, and even sat in the chair of the Chief Minister. And he also spoke at the oath-taking ceremony. The Tamil Nadu Chief Minister announced 3 orders within minutes of swearing in. Hitting the ground running, of course, was the new elected Chief Minister. In his speech, he has, in true cinematic fashion and style, he has, in fact, spoken about power packed with gestures and one-liners. The speech showed an overwhelmed Vijay appealing to the people who were visibly moved by what the actor-turned-politician was saying. Hitting out at the DMK in his first speech, he raked up the issue of economic crisis in the state, saying the coffers are completely empty, saying that the DMK has emptied the coffers of the state, while thanking the allies of the DMK for forming that party, calling Rahul Gandhi his brother. Let's listen in.
மக்கள் நலன்களை மட்டுமே லட்சியமாக கொண்ட நமது அரசுக்கு பக்கபலமாக நின்று ஆதரவை வழங்கியுள்ள காங்கிரஸ் பேரியக்கத்தின் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு மல்லிகார்ஜுன் கார்கே அவர்களே, பாராளுமன்ற எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய மை பிரதர் திரு ராகுல் காந்தி அவர்கள், காங்கிரஸ் கட்சியின் பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு கேசி வேணுகோபால் அவர்கள், தமிழ்நாடு காங்கிரஸ் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு செல்வ பெருந்தகை அவர்கள். சப்போஸ் யாருக்காவது அப்படி ஒரு எண்ணம் மனசுல இருந்துச்சுன்னா, நம்ம ஜெயிச்சிட்டோம், ஒரு ஆட்டம் ஆடி பார்க்கலாம் அப்படின்ற எண்ணம் யாருக்காவது இருந்துச்சுன்னா இப்பவே இந்த நிமிஷமே அதை எரேஸ் பண்ணிருங்க. இங்க ஒரே சென்டர் தான், என் தலைமையில் உண்டான சென்டர். இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு சென்டர், இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அங்க ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அதெல்லாம் கிடையவே கிடையாது. இப்பவே சொல்லிடுறேன், this is a new beginning. A new era of a real secular social justice starts now.
He born in 73, okay? 73 or 74? 74. 73, marriage. 74 he born. When he born, I was an assistant director. I struggled for even food. That remembrance he made.
ஹாப்பி அன்னையர் தினம். விஜய் வந்து நன்றாக ரொம்ப நல்லா இதை எடுத்து நடத்துவாருன்னு எனக்கு ஒரு நம்பிக்கை இருக்கு. பார்க்கலாம்.
Extremely happy from bottom of my heart. We really owe a lot of thanks to all the citizens of Tamil Nadu and everyone from the world, from all over the world.
Right, that is the newly elected Chief Minister. Of course, the DMK cleaned up the state's coffers is what has been said by the newly elected Chief Minister Vijay. Will not allow anyone to loot, will release white paper on the state and won't touch a penny from the funds of the state. Even though there's been a heavy burden to carry is what C. Joseph Vijay had to say in his opening speech. And that is, of course, getting you more, as far as the ground is concerned. And reporting from the ground has been my colleague, NDTV's managing editor, Shiva Rood, who's spoken with the fans of Vijay who have elected him to power. Let's get your first reactions. Whether it's young or old, what do they really have to say about this new government formation?
We've got a young little fan of Vijay here. You were inside?
Yes, sir.
How was it?
It was very nice and it was goosebumps to see his speech more. And we got excitement of...
Your Chief Minister is sitting on the Chief Minister's chair now.
Yes, sir.
You want to congratulate him?
Yes, sir. Congrats, Thalapathy, Chief Minister Vijay.
Why do you like Thalapathy so much?
He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair as you speak. You can't see him right now on NDTV. He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair at the State Secretariat.
Yes, sir.
Finally, he's sitting to take his decisions. Why do you like him as Chief Minister?
Because he works hard for his politics and his acting. He works too hard and he got so many problems for his works and everything.
So what would you like to say to Vijay? He's listening to you right now on NDTV. What would you like to say to Chief Minister Vijay?
Sir, you are very brave and active too for us, and we hope that you will serve for us and Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir.
You have...
How old are you?
I am very happy now. I am 11 years old.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. One of the youngest supporters of Vijay there, congratulating Vijay as he sits in the Chief Minister's chair. It doesn't get more symbolic than that. If I could...
I am happy. விஜய் முதலமைச்சர் சார் பெண்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கறேன்னு சொல்லி இருக்காரு. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. ரொம்ப happy.
You have a woman saying she is extremely happy that one of Vijay's first announcements was the safety of women.
To get more on this, we have Sam Daniel, my colleague, joining us from the memorial, the Periyar Memorial. Sam, take us through what all is on the agenda. We do know he's hit the ground running. He signed 3 orders, which include safety for women, an anti-drug squad, as well as free electricity to the tune of 200 units. But also a very big question on the, that is, of course, looming large is the release of his film, because many of his fans have been eagerly awaiting the release of his film.
That's right, Divya. As we speak now, Chief Minister Joseph Vijay is in the Secretariat. We understand he is meeting the senior officials to get a sense of the systems in place there and then to take important decisions. Already he has announced those 3 orders in the sense that implementing the 200-unit free electricity for poor households, a key poll promise, a task force called Singapen or Brave Women, set up for women's safety, and also a helpline and a force for crackdown on drugs abuse in the state. In his very first speech, Divya, he acknowledged people's love and also took on the outgoing DMK government, saying he's inheriting empty coffers in Tamil Nadu and that he would release a white paper very soon. He also assured that there will be transparency, good governance and zero tolerance for corruption. Neither he will do anything wrong, nor will he allow people with him to indulge in corruption. And even those who have such plans, he says, ought to erase that kind of an idea right away. And he also has given his top focus that will be on ensuring good education, water supply and ensuring good health. He also assured minorities that his government will be 100% with them, that the government will be for all Hindus, Christians and Muslims. He had a special word of thanks.
Of course, he's spoken about, the promises he's made, but it's going to take some time. He's talked about those empty coffers that he's inherited from the previous government. Let's talk about, Sam, Tamil Nadu seeing not just the swearing in of the Chief Minister, but also the freshly sworn in cabinet. We're talking about 9 other leaders who've also been sworn in as the ministers of the cabinet of Tamil Nadu. This, of course, includes the veteran leader K.A. Sengotiam, who joined the TVK after being expelled from the AIADMK. The others who took oath alongside Vijay were Adav Arjuna, considered one of Vijay's trusted strategists, and we have CTR Nirmal Kumar, a former BJP functionary who in fact has now switched sides. But then we also have Busi Anand, the TVK's General Secretary, amongst others. And then we have the youngest, the 29-year-old Kirtana, the youngest face in the cabinet. Let's get you what they had to say just after they were sworn in to the newly elected cabinet of Tamil Nadu.
It's a people victory, particularly Tamil Nadu women and youth victory. Definitely our leader and our all ministers will give transparency government. We'll work for the all minority brothers and sisters. We'll work for the development, particularly social justice and secularism. Definitely we will change. We'll start a new history. That is the experience, all the experience in the DMK's the corruptions. We'll give the, you can see the transparency and the development ministry. Thank you.
Victory, 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 and everything gonna change. And the change is here. The Thalapathy Chief Minister Joseph Vijay is here, and so coming from such a middle class family, getting such an opportunity as a candidate, and being and having a cabinet minister, is it easy in any of the state? No. It's just purely he sees the skill, he sees the talent, and we are here to make all the changes. Of course, more than 15 years, 20 years, 35 years, 50 years. We are going to be a longest
And definitely our leader said we'll publish a white paper. White paper on the department. Definitely we all will. Yes. We'll publish we'll do a complete audit, and we'll publish a white paper on the current situation, what is there in the department, what is there, what is not there, and what need to be prioritized and what need to be focused. So all those things will be done.
It's a really very happy and proud moment. The people of Tamil Nadu have given this solid mandate to Tamil Vetri Kalaham. They have given their hopes on this, our party and our leader. Definitely, we feel very responsible. And as our leader said today, step by step, we will fulfill all the promises we have delivered.
டிரான்ஸ்பரன்சி தான், பொலிட்டிக்கல் இன்டர்ஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கக்கூடாது. போலீஸ் ஸ்டேஷனில் தொடங்கி, பஞ்சாயத்தில் தொடங்கி, கார்பரேஷனில் தொடங்கி, ஒரு முனிசிபல் கவுன்சிலில் தொடங்கி, மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் வரைக்கும் அந்த டிரான்ஸ்பரன்சியை வந்து நம்ம வந்து கொண்டு வரணும். அப்புறம் நாம பேசுறதை விட மக்கள் பேசணும், அதை நம்ம கேட்கணும். அந்த கிரீவன்சஸ்க்கு சரியான சொல்யூஷன்ஸை ப்ரொவைட் பண்ணணும். இது ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு இலக்கோட நாங்கள் தொடங்கி இருக்கிறோம். நல்ல ஒரு ஹோம்ஒர்க் பண்ணி ஒரு பிளானோட வந்திருக்கிறோம். ஒரு தானை தலைவன் தர்மத்தாயின் தவ புதல்வன் எங்களுடைய மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவருடைய தலைமையில் சிறப்பான ஆட்சி தரும்.
Being proud to be a citizen of Tamil Nadu and giving a part of ministerial job in Tamil Nadu. Under the supervision of our CM, we'll do all kind of good things.
And then we had the Prime Minister also congratulating Vijay for taking on the role of the Chief Minister at the swearing-in ceremony. This was Prime Minister Modi, who was in Bengaluru at an event where he made a mention of Vijay, taking charge as the Chief Minister, but taking the opportunity to hit out at the Congress party, calling them a party of parasites for breaking its alliance with the DMK, a party that has been in alliance for the last 20 years. They said a party that allied with them. This is the Congress party, taking the opportunity and breaking ties with the ones they've been with for the last 20 years. Listen in to the Prime Minister.
अभी तमिलनाडु में ही देखिए, 25-30 साल से कांग्रेस का डीएमके के साथ घनिष्ठ संबंध था. डीएमके के साथ गठबंधन ने कितनी ही बार कांग्रेस को संकटों से बाहर निकाला. और 2014 के पहले 10 साल उनकी जो सरकार थी वो भी डीएमके के कारण टिकी थी। लेकिन क्या हुआ, जिस डीएमके के साथ 25-30 साल का जीने मरने का नाता था, हर पल जो डीएमके कांग्रेस की भलाई के लिए काम करती थी, लेकिन जैसे ही सत्ता का खेल कहीं और मुड़ गया तो सत्ता के लालच में सत्ता भूखी कांग्रेस ने पहला मौका मिलते ही डीएमके की पीठ में छुरा भोंक दिया।
Well, that was the Prime Minister heading out at the Congress party while congratulating Vijay. And joining us from outside the father's residence of Vijay is my colleague Vijay Gopal, who's also joining us. Gopal, Vijay, we did see, a huge turnout given the fact that there was hardly any time. All this was decided really late at night. First, we were hearing that this could happen at about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It was, of course, preponed to 10 o'clock this morning. Who all were there besides the family members? We do know some of the family members, including his sister, spoke to our colleague Shivarur. Take us through what is the family saying? How are they reacting? How are they celebrating? And of course, many would be, wanting to know when is his last film as an actor going to now finally be released, given the fact that he's faced multiple challenges in the past, whether it was the Karur tragedy, whether it was Jananayagan that, was prevented from its release. Take us through the challenges that he's overcome so far and the ones that lie ahead.
Family is concerned. They were so emotional. We saw on visuals how they reacted when Vijay take oath as Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Immediately his father and mother, father S.A. Chandrasekhar and mother got so emotional. Even while speaking with English channels, English agents, the English reporters, father explained how Vijay struggled during his childhood, how he started his father S.A. Chandrasekhar started his career as an assistant director, because Vijay also mentioned he belongs to he has a very middle class family. He doesn't have a much background, so he struggled a lot. He know what pain is and what poverty is. So after this, even S.A. Chandrasekhar also reacted in same lines. And also as far as obstacles and hurdles are concerned, after Karur tragedy, TVK struggled a lot for a month. Even the party itself party was not active for almost a month. And even for Jananayagan issue, many criticism towards TVK Chief Vijay and TVK party, why Vijay was silent over Jananayagan issue, why he was not criticizing BJP or CBFC. Many questions rose against TVK Chief Minister Vijay. But now all has passed. Now Vijay has become Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. And as far as movie Jananayagan is concerned, everything is with CBFC. Still movie is waiting to get certified, and very shortly as the election got over, as everything has got over, now we can expect movie anytime, Divya.
Well, all those fans are eagerly awaiting for that first day, first show. Just like we did see the first day, first show of him being the Chief Minister, saying that he's one of them, that he comes, from the grassroots level, that he has seen a lot of poverty, and that he's not someone who was born with a silver spoon. Thank you so much, Vijay, for getting us details. We are going to keep tracking the story and getting you a lot more. Well, it's actor turned politician Vijay, who took oath as the Chief Minister today as the new government takes charge. The DMK has come forth claiming credit for that formation of the new government. Taking credit behind the numbers was the DMK, saying that Vijay became the Chief Minister owing to the support from the allies of the DMK, and that is with MK's talent there, putting in those efforts to persuade the allies to go ahead with Vijay, as the party did not want for there to be any kind of constitutional crisis in the state of Tamil Nadu. Now, taking a jibe at Vijay, former Chief Minister MK Stalin said that the newly sworn-in Chief Minister must learn how to fulfill promises from the DMK, and even asked the leader to refrain from misleading the public. On the other hand, we had the VCK chief confirming that DMK's effort to persuade, this was in order to persuade the allies by saying that it was MK Stalin and gave the party the go-ahead to side with TVK. MK Stalin there also, making a remark when it comes to the money that was being mentioned by Vijay, the new Chief Minister, saying that he's been left with empty coffers. Let's listen in.
See, Manikam Tagore, I don't know what he has won with the support of the DMK. The 5 MLAs who are supporting Vijay now had won with the support of DMK. And 23 MLAs of Congress party was defeated by VCK.
He told us that we should not disturb TVK to form the government. This is our stand. Our leader, president of our alliance, told us. So, our party leaders, left party leaders have met our Honorable CM, Sri M.K. Stalin. We explained our decision. He said, okay, go ahead, like that.
Now let's switch tracks from Tamil Nadu to Kerala, and that is where breaking news is coming in from. Now, as the Kerala's chief ministerial race is intensifying, sources are telling NDTV here at, our sources speaking to us saying that Rahul Gandhi is batting for KC Venugopal, who held a private meeting with Rahul Gandhi, which was just before that official meet. From what we are picking up, Rahul was briefed of posters war that has taken place. It was alleged that VD Satishan was behind it all. Let's get in my colleague Ashwin in order to get us details. Ashwin, take us through what's really happened here as far as this poster war is concerned. And we have Rahul Gandhi there completely backing KC Venugopal, not Satishan when it comes to the chief ministerial phase. Take us through, many a slip between the cup and the lip, as we've seen the case in Tamil Nadu, the challenges that they've faced, and here Kerala up against the same challenge.
It's a very difficult for the Congress party, especially the High Command, since the meeting that was scheduled last evening at 4 p.m. that was supposed to end very soon, but it went on for 3 hours. Now, the primary source of conflict is that KC Venugopal is now a prominent contender in the race. He has come forward to claim that 47 of the MPs, of the MLAs, are in support of him, and that the various unruly actions that had taken place in the Congress party after V.D. Satishan was not named is because of V.D. Satishan's group. Meanwhile, V.D. Satishan has taken a very strong stance. It is learned from the sources that he has come forward to say that the AICC General Secretary, instead of being very transparent and not taking any side, has not done so. In fact, multiple seats where Congress could have won, he had inserted his candidate.
King, of course, Ashwin, thank you so much for getting us those details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that, slipping into a very short break.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला।
Where the software engineer meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद हर रोज।
Where the software engineer meets the cool UI UX designer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
on this Rahul Gandhi and Vijay having a chat on stage inside the swearing-in venue. Remember, the dynamic between the Congress and the TVK is going to be something that everyone will be watching very closely. The Congress has been out of power. It's been part of the ruling alliance in Tamil Nadu for many, many years, but it has not had a taste of power in Tamil Nadu. The DMK never allowed it power sharing. But this time, Rahul Gandhi's Congress party is part of a power sharing formula with the TVK, which means there will be Congress ministers in the cabinet. Not this time, not right now. Nobody from the Congress is being sworn in today, but there will be a power sharing structure. So this dynamic, this relationship between Vijay and Rahul Gandhi, both of a similar age, both from the same generation, both go back a while. They've known each other. Rahul Gandhi has reached out to Vijay, after the Karur tragedy, after his victory as well. Rahul Gandhi, the first to dump the DMK and leap to join the TVK literally hours after the results actually came in, make this a relationship that both will value very, very much. It puts them in power in the state. It is a big power boost to the Congress party, remember. It puts them in the saddle in 4 southern states, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Telangana and Kerala.
It is said that 1 million people jostled for space, but then that might be an exaggeration. After all, anything to do with Tamil cinema and its superstars must be bigger than life. But this time, it was not about real, but about something real that had brought out the fan base. The hero walked up to the stage at Vikravandi in Villupuram district of Tamil Nadu on October 27, 2024 and declared that actor Thalapathy Vijay would henceforth dedicate himself to being politician Thalapathy Vijay. This, even as he draped himself in the colors of his newly launched party, TVK, Tamida Vetri Kadagam. Generations who had grown up in Red Bengal, in Mamata Banerjee, found a credible choice of unseating nearly 3.5 decades of an entrenched system. Change was in the air. Change was what Mamata promised. Change was hope, packaged in a landslide majority in the 2011 State Assembly elections. For 15 years, she reigned supreme, for she had done the unthinkable. She, almost single-handedly, had been able to evict the left-front coalition government of West Bengal. Mamata Banerjee stood out as a street fighter. She led from the front to defeat her adversaries. But then the wheel turned. Fortune changed, and she was herself ousted. In the dazzling realm of cinema south of the Vindhyas, few contemporary film stars command the adulation that Vijay does. With a career spanning over 3 decades, Vijay, from his entry as a child artist, had seen a meteoric rise as a box office phenomenon, to arguably becoming one of the biggest superstars of Tamil filmdom. While iconic film stars like Sivaji Ganesan and Kamal Haasan made their political debuts when their screen careers were fading, Vijay's political plunge came at the peak of his film career. But on hindsight, the actor's political inclinations now seem to have long been evident.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash, but for a good cause.
His film characters were often seen delivering powerful dialogues against a ruling class.
வெற்றி 2 மடங்கு நம்பிக்கை கொடுக்கும், தோல்வி 2 மடங்கு அனுபவத்தை கொடுக்கும். ஸோ அந்த அனுபவத்தை வச்சு ஜெயிக்கணுன்றது தான் என்னுடைய ஆசை.
On screen, Vijay danced to songs about Tamilian rising to power. Over the past 2 decades at least, in the fractured landscape of identity politics, Mamata Banerjee maintained for herself the role of a contentious maverick. Head of a regional party, she however is one of India's most talked about politicians. Across the country, people know her name. The sobriquet of Didi indelibly emblazoned into the portrayal of this fiery politician from Bengal. Unlike many other politicians in India, Mamata Banerjee maintained a sense of political unpredictability around her. To her fan base, this was assertion that Didi would have the trump card in any situation.
I don't care. Who cares this government?
To her opponents and sometimes allies, this sense of unpredictability was disconcerting. But it was this very attribute that helped Mamata Banerjee make her mark and then hold her own turf in the very male-entrenched political landscape in the country. Born 52 years ago as Joseph Vijay Chandrasekhar in what was then Madras, his was a lineage steeped in the cinema. Vijay's father, S.A. Chandrasekhar, is a known filmmaker. His mother, Shobha Chandrasekhar, a noted playback singer. Vijay got his chance to make a mark on the silver screen as a child artist in one of his father's films. Throughout the 1990s, Vijay delivered a string of blockbuster hits that endeared him to audiences across Tamil Nadu and beyond. Films like Puve Unnakaga in 1996, Kadaluku Mariyadai in 1997, and Tullada Manamum Thullam in 1999 that cemented his position as an actor to be reckoned with. But it was his portrayal of the lovable rogue in Khilli in 2004 that catapulted Vijay to superstardom. Mamata was not born into privilege, nor did she have a political inheritance to groom her into prominence. Born 71 years ago in the city of Calcutta, the early death of her father forced the family into economic constraints. It was possible that it was this vulnerability that shaped a young Mamta's instincts, as it was to shape her political rhetoric in the times to come. Unlike other leaders who have to adopt poverty to gain constituency, she carried scarcity as memory and grievance. Mamta's politics developed as confrontational and not consensual. Action was immediate and seemingly personal. From an early age, Mamta became involved in politics at a time when her immediate environment was dominated by Naxal and left influences. But it was the Chhatra Parishad Union, the student wing of the Congress party, that attracted her. By the mid-1970s, she distinguished herself by sheer physical courage. When the veteran socialist icon Jayaprakash Narayan visited Calcutta, Mamta stood on the bonnet of his car as a sign of protest against him. The first of many such audacious protests that would propel her to becoming the giant killer of Bengal.
இது வெறும் சும்மா கூட்டம், ஓட்டு போட மாட்டாங்கன்னு சொல்றாங்க. அப்படியா? இது என்ன சும்மா கூட்டமா?
For Vijay, it was cinematic stardom that propelled him towards political stardom. A gutsy plunge, as no actor has been able to recreate the magic of an MGR from 4 decades ago.
உங்க விஜய் நான் வரேன். மக்கள் விரோத ஆட்சி நடத்துற ஸ்டாலின் சார் வேணுமா? மக்களை நேசிக்கிற விஜய் வேணுமா?
Vijay wanted to make an impact in a political field where over 75% of the vote share was controlled by DMK and AIADMK, the two Dravidian parties who have been ruling the state alternatively since 1967. But Vijay was up for the seemingly quixotic challenge. Not only did he charge at the Dravidian windmills, he also took on the big M at the centre. At the TVK's first General Council meeting in March 2025, he thundered from the podium, "Mr. Prime Minister, handle Tamil Nadu carefully. It is a state that has been given a raw deal. We are against divisive forces and stand for brotherhood, social justice and communal amity." When she defeated veteran CPIM leader Somnath Chatterjee to win the Jadavpur parliamentary constituency. In 1991, she got her first ministry as she became Union Minister of State for Human Resource Development, Youth Affairs and Women and Child Development. And it was another protest that cost her this job. The minister protested against her own government's indifference towards her proposal to improve sports in the country.
अगर कुछ भी इसको फैसला नहीं होगा तो इसमें जरूरत क्या है? सर क्या है सर?
In 1997, Mamta Banerjee quit the Indian National Congress, and by the next year, she had launched her own party, the All India Trinamool Congress.
Trinamool is the original Congress one, and Trinamool Congress will fight, and I will also fight from the Trinamool symbol. 27টা সিট করে এসেছেন আপনাদের সকলকে আমরা কৃতজ্ঞতা জানাচ্ছি দলের পক্ষ থেকে।
In 1999, she joined the BJP-led NDA government and served as the Minister of Railways. She presented her first railway budget in the year 2000. In 2001, Mamta quit the NDA to register her protest over the corruption charges levelled against senior NDA ministers in a print magazine expose.
আমি মমতা ব্যানার্জি লোকসভা সদস্য নির্বাচিত হইয়া সত্যনিষ্ঠার সহিত প্রতিজ্ঞা করিতেছি যে আমি বিধি দ্বারা প্রতিষ্ঠিত ভারতের সংবিধানের প্রতি।
In 2003, she was back in the NDA fold, serving as a cabinet minister, initially without even a portfolio. But in all her unpredictability, if there was one constant in Mamta's posturing, it was her politics of confrontation. She once held an MP by the collar and dragged him out of the well of the Lok Sabha. In 2006, she hurled her resignation papers at the Deputy Speaker in the Lok Sabha because her adjournment motion on illegal infiltration by Bangladeshis in West Bengal had been rejected.
The Honourable Speaker.
Why it is disallowed? Please tell me the
disallowed.
Why it is not disallowed? Sir, it is in Bengal, that's why. I want to know it, sir. You want to know it? No, sir, I want to know it.
Jami Swaroop Ailas.
Vijay's entry into politics was mounted in the manner of a big budget film production. Nothing, it seems, was left to chance. Every action was rehearsed, refined, and built in layers over the years. Vijay's biggest advantage was his massive fan base that became his infrastructure to mount his real-life production. Vijay began with scale. Lakhs of followers organized into Rasigar Mandrams across Tamil Nadu. These units moved beyond film promotions into structured welfare, blood donation camps, relief work, student felicitation, community outreach. Not one-off gestures, but repeated on-ground presence. Over time, creating a direct, non-political relationship with his potential voters. In 2021, Vijay tested the system without formally entering the arena. Fan association members contested local body elections as independents. No party launch, no full campaign push, but the network was activated. Around 169 contested, 115 won. This was a structural breakthrough. It showed voters backing Vijay's candidates without even the need of a party symbol. Mamta Banerjee's overriding political ambition had always been to dislodge the left front from governance in West Bengal.
We will create jobs for over 10,000 people, and that is not just in our
In 2006, a fault line emerged in the Red Bastion when the state government announced land acquisition in Singur following an agreement with Tata Motors to build the nano plant there. There were protests from local farmers whose land was to be co-opted. Mamta Banerjee jumped into the fray, harping on land in rural Bengal being inheritance, security and dignity. Her 5-day hunger strike transformed a push for industrialization into an allegation of state coercion. An allegation that stuck.
আমি ছেড়ে যাইনি, আমি গাড়িতে ছিলাম, আমি ডানকুনিতে আমাদের মেরেছে এবং পুলিশ দিয়ে মেরেছে।
In 2007, police fired on villagers protesting against land acquisition for a chemical hub in Nandigram. At least 14 people died and over 70 were injured. There was a huge outcry against the left front government's strong arm tactics. Mamata Banerjee was there on the scene, lending her support to the Nandigram protests. The resistance at Nandigram was so strong that soon the writ of the state administration faltered in the region. And Mamata Banerjee realized that the wedge had been driven and it was now about expanding the cracks in the Red Citadel. The whistle symbol was designed to travel fast and replicate easily. It moved from banners into homes, spreading online and offline, coordinated by the same local units that had once handled film events. WhatsApp groups that existed for years became campaign pipelines. Volunteers handled flags, transport, turnout, and daily outreach. Door-to-door mobilization was not built from scratch, it was activated. At the top, Vijay centralized control. Ma Mati Manush became Mamata Banerjee's rallying call, a phrase she coined before the 2009 general elections. Over the years, in lieu of an official slogan, it was this rallying call that became synonymous with the TMC and its founder. Mamata even wrote a book titled Ma Mati Manush that went on to become a bestseller.
Singh Pranab Mukherjee.
The 2009 Lok Sabha election results was the indication that Mamata was on the verge of achieving her ambition. Trinamool Congress sent the highest number of MPs to the Lok Sabha from West Bengal, more than the combined left front. Just before the election, Mamata had rejoined the UPA alliance and she returned as the Union Minister in charge of railways, allowing her to project administrative competence without abandoning agitation.
I propose to persuade a joint venture between railways and a partner to set up an industry for production of large on-track machines.
During the 2011 Assembly elections campaign, Mamata kept up a grueling schedule and participated in upwards of 7 rallies per day. She undertook padayatras in Kolkata, walking anywhere between 5 and 10 kilometers in the hot months of April and May to campaign for TMC candidates. When the Assembly election results were declared on May 13, 2011, Mamata had won by a landslide and the left front in West Bengal was history. On 4th of May 2026, history was rewritten in Tamil Nadu in typical cinematic exuberance. The election results pouring in began to prove that the hegemony of the DMK and the AIA-DMK in the state was now over. It was Vijay and his TVK that would be calling the shots from now on. The David had become the Goliath. But it was not another underdog that felled mighty Mamta. It was the force of a political entity that was much stronger and more resolute in its ambition to conquer Bengal. The politician who had once humbled the well-entrenched left has herself been ousted. But always the confrontationist Mamta Banerjee refuses to go out without a fight.
We didn't lose the election. Morally, I am telling you that we won the election.
With his charming demeanor, impeccable timing, and smooth dance moves, Vijay had endeared himself to Tamil cinema goers of all ages. Now, it is a different performance that he'll have to come up with. A more serious and maybe more demanding one, as he prepares to administer a state of government responsible for the well-being of 85 million people. Not everyone his fan, not all his voters, and not everyone a Tamilian.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा
सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
चाहे जैसे खाओ 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसली, स्वादिष्ट सेहतमंद हर रोज।
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
On this Rahul Gandhi and Vijay having a chat on stage inside the swearing-in venue. Remember, the dynamic between the Congress and the TVK is going to be something that everyone will be watching very closely. The Congress has been out of power. It's been part of the ruling alliance in Tamil Nadu for many
ஜோசப் விஜய் எனும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் முதலமைச்சராக தரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV 24/7 with me, Thanisha Avasthi. It is a new dawn in Tamil Nadu politics with Vijay being sworn in as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. What's the mood on the ground like after that swearing in? We'll get you that and a lot more, but first a quick check of the headlines. Vijay finally takes oath as Tamil Nadu Chief Minister in a grand ceremony in Chennai. First orders signed by the new Chief Minister includes free electricity, safety for women and an drug task force. The actor turned leader swearing in marks a major political shift in Tamil Nadu. Vijay's first speech as Chief Minister, where he makes an emotional pitch, says he's not an angel but a common man who will work for the people of Tamil Nadu, refers to Rahul Gandhi as his brother. DMK takes credit for Chief Minister. Vijay says Vijay became Tamil Nadu Chief Minister with the help of DMK allies, asserts Stalin persuaded allies to help Vijay form the Tamil Nadu government. Prime Minister Modi slams Congress for dumping DMK for Vijay's TVK, calls Congress a parasitic party, says at the first opportunity it betrays even its own companions. Keralam Congress split on CM face. Sources say Rahul Gandhi is batting for KC Venugopal as Chief Minister. KC Venugopal's posters defaced posters put up in support of VD Satisan. And security scare in Bengaluru ahead when Prime Minister was scheduled to arrive for the Art of Living anniversary celebrations. Gelatin sticks were found 3 kilometers away from the event venue. And we start this edition with some breaking news that's coming in. In fact, we're getting in visuals of Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Vijay, who's paid tribute at the Periyar Memorial. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister and cabinet ministers have paid tribute, visuals of which are on your screen right now. It is a display of ideological alignment with Tamil Nadu's legacy shortly after TVK's strongly showing in the 2026 Assembly elections, and today after he was sworn in as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Now, Thalapathy Vijay visited memorials dedicated to social reformers, prominently paying floral tributes to Periyar. Vijay is joining me live on the broadcast. Vijay, certainly an important moment, and this comes soon after Vijay was sworn in as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
Well, that's right. After taking oath as a Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay immediately went to visited Secretariat, Tamil Nadu Secretariat, where he had met IAS, IPS officials, Secretariat official, top bureaucrats, and also he had a discussion with them. He had a discussion with senior ministers, like who recently got, who also sworn in as a minister today. And also after that, he TVK Chief and Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu C. Joseph Vijay immediately visited the Periyar Tidal, where he met Dravidar Kazhagam leader K. Veeramani. So this is very important development, because for TVK, their one of the ideologue is Periyar. They consider Periyar as their one of the ideologue. So with this development, TVK Chief Vijay reiterates they are going to travel on the pathway of secularism. So Periyar is, we can't separate Periyar from Tamil Nadu politics, because both Dravidian parties, the ADMK and DMK, have used Periyar as their ideological icon. So now Vijay also following same steps, even though Vijay's party doesn't have Dravidian in its name, but now Vijay also, by paying respect to Periyar, he shows how he is giving importance to Periyar. But we have to wait and see how he is going to carry forward the Periyar principle, and how BJP and other parties will counter this.
Absolutely, Vijay. Stay on with us, because we are getting in some more breaking news that's coming in. And this is in regard with Vijay thanking the Prime Minister. Now, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Vijay has thanked the Prime Minister. Vijay has expressed gratitude to Prime Minister Modi. This after Modi congratulated him on being sworn in as the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. Vijay says that he is actively looking forward to support from the centre, and he will be thinking of the welfare of the people. Vijay, my colleague, continues to stay live with me on the broadcast. He's reporting live from Chennai. Vijay, what is the political messaging that the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister is sending here? The Prime Minister, of course, is supporting Vijay, but he's hitting out at the Congress for breaking alliance with the DMK.
Well, after TVK finalized their alliance with Congress, that is a post-alliance, even state BJP leaders criticized Congress, and even they criticized DMK, saying that these many years they had this type of alliance only, that they call that as a fake alliance. Now, to prove that point, now BJP got a one chance. Now they're taking attack on Congress, saying that as soon as the results are out, Congress had left DMK alliance, which were the part of more than 10 years. From 2016, Congress was part of DMK alliance. So as soon as the results are out, they left DMK alliance and they aligned with TVK. So now Prime Minister Modi also used the same term and criticized Congress alliance, Congress stance against DMK. But on the other hand, Prime Minister Modi also congratulated Vijay for swearing as a Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. So it is not clear how TVK going to handle this, because TVK projects BJP as their ideological enemy, right. And today by projecting Vijay and Rahul Gandhi on same stage, it looks like they are going to travel for a long time together.
Absolutely, Vijay. Thank you very much for getting us those details. Meanwhile, let's straight away cut across to the Prime Minister, who's speaking live in Hyderabad right now.
तुम्हें राज्यों का विकास हो, तेज गति से विकास हो, उस भाव को लेकर के हम सब मिल करके चलें और 2047 विकसित भारत का सपना हम अपनी आंखों के सामने सिद्ध होता देखें, यही मेरी सबको शुभकामना है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
So that was the Prime Minister, who is in Hyderabad, and he's just ended his speech there. He in fact inaugurated a slew of projects. Now we learned that he had virtually dedicated multiple developmental projects worth rupees 9,400 crore in Telangana and followed it up with a public meeting and parade ground in Secunderabad in the evening. All right, moving back to our relentless coverage on the swearing-in of the new Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. After days of relentless back and forth, Thalapathy Vijay has finally sworn in as the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. The swearing-in of the actor-turned-politician marks a huge power shift in almost 6 decades of alternating rule between states' two dominant Dravidian parties to a freshly minted TVK. Now, post the swearing-in ceremony, the Chief Minister went to the Secretariat, where he received the Guard of Honour, signed an order and even sat on the Chief Minister's chair. Speaking at his oath-taking ceremony, the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister announced 3 orders within minutes of swearing in. Vijay's speech, in a true cinematic fashion, was power-packed with gestures and one-liners. The speech showed an overwhelmed Vijay appealing to the people who were visibly moved by what the actor-turned-politician was saying. Hitting out at the DMK in his first speech, Vijay raked up the issue of economic crisis in the state, saying that the DMK had emptied the state coffers.
மக்கள் நலன்களை மட்டுமே லட்சியமாக கொண்ட நமது அரசுக்கு பக்கபலமாக நின்று ஆதரவை வழங்கியுள்ள காங்கிரஸ் பேரியக்கத்தின் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு மல்லிகார்ஜுன் கார்கே அவர்களை, பாராளுமன்ற எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய மை பிரதர் திரு ராகுல் காந்தி அவர்கள், காங்கிரஸ் கட்சியின் பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு கே.சி. வேணுகோபால் அவர்கள், தமிழ்நாடு காங்கிரஸ் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு செல்வ பெருந்தகை அவர்கள், சப்போஸ் யாருக்காவது அப்படி ஒரு எண்ணம் மனசுல இருந்துச்சுன்னா, நம்ம ஜெயிச்சிட்டோம், ஒரு ஆட்டம் ஆடி பார்க்கலாம் அப்படின்ற எண்ணம் யாருக்காவது இருந்துச்சுன்னா, இப்பவே இந்த நிமிஷமே அதை எரேஸ் பண்ணிருங்க. இங்க ஒரே சென்டர் தான், என் தலைமையில் உண்டான சென்டர். இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு சென்டர், இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அங்க ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அதெல்லாம் கிடையவே கிடையாது. இப்பவே சொல்லிடுறேன். This is a new beginning. A new era of a real secular social justice starts now.
He born in 73, okay? 73 or 74? 74. 73, marriage. 74 he born. When he born, I was an assistant director. I struggled for even food. That remembrance he made.
ஹாப்பி அன்னையர் தினம். விஜய் வந்து நன்றாக ரொம்ப நல்லா இதை எடுத்து நடத்துவாருன்னு எனக்கு ஒரு நம்பிக்கை இருக்கு. பார்க்கலாம்.
Extremely happy from bottom of my heart, and we really owe a lot of thanks to all the citizens of Tamil Nadu and everyone from the world, from all over the world.
Now, NDTV's Sam Daniel spoke to actor Trisha after Vijay took oath as Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. Listen in to what she has to say.
Is it a blockbuster of kind?
Very happy. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Is it a blockbuster of kind?
Very happy. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Is it a blockbuster of kind?
Very happy. Congratulations. Congratulations.
And well, NDTV's managing editor Shivarur, who is reporting from Ground Zero, spoke to TVK fans on their first reaction to the new government formation. Vijay certainly has the support of young and old coming out in large numbers to support him. Here's a look at that report.
We've got a young little fan of Vijay here. You were inside?
Yes, sir.
How was it?
It was very nice and it was goosebumps to see his speech more. And we got excitement of...
Your Chief Minister is sitting on the Chief Minister's chair now.
Yes, sir.
You want to congratulate him?
Yes, sir. Congrats, Thalapathy, Chief Minister Vijay.
Why do you like Thalapathy so much?
He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair as you speak. You can't see him right now on NDTV. He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair at the State Secretariat.
Yes, sir.
Finally, he's sitting to take his decisions. Why do you like him as Chief Minister?
Because he works hard for his politics and his acting. He works too hard and he got so many problems for his works and everything.
So what would you like to say to Vijay? He's listening to you right now on NDTV. What would you like to say to Chief Minister Vijay?
Sir, you are very brave and active for us, and we hope that you will serve for us and Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir.
How old are you?
I am very happy now. I am 11 years old.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. One of the youngest supporters of Vijay there, congratulating Vijay as he sits in the Chief Minister's chair. It doesn't get more symbolic than that. If I could...
I am happy. விஜய் முதலமைச்சர் சார் பெண்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கறேன்னு சொல்லி இருக்காரு. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. ரொம்ப happy.
You have a woman saying she is extremely happy that one of Vijay's first announcements was the safety of women.
Now, Tamil Nadu sees not just a new chief minister, but also a freshly sworn-in cabinet. 9 leaders have sworn in as the ministers of Tamil Nadu cabinet, which includes a veteran leader, K.A. Sengotian, who joined the TVK after being expelled from the AIADMK. The others who took oath alongside Vijay were Adhav Arjuna. He is considered one of Vijay's trusted strategists. CTR Nirmal Kumar, a former BJP functionary who won from Madurai. Now, Basi Anand is also one of the leaders who was sworn in the cabinet. That he is TVK's General Secretary, among others. Interestingly, the list also features 29-year-old S. Kirthana, the youngest face in the cabinet, and an MLA from Sivakasi.
It's a people victory, particularly Tamil Nadu women and youth victory. Definitely our leader and our all ministers will give transparency government. We'll work for the all minority brothers and sisters. Will work for the development, particularly social justice and secularism. Definitely we will change. We'll start a new history. That is the experience, all the experience in the DMK's corruptions. We'll give the, you can see the transparency and the development ministry. Thank you.
Victory, and everything gonna change, and the change is here. The Thalapathy Chief Minister Joseph Vijay is here, and so coming from such a middle class family, getting such an opportunity as a candidate, and being and having a cabinet minister, is it easy in any of the state? No. It just purely, he sees the skill, he sees the talent, and we are here to make all the changes. Of course, more than 15 years, 20 years, 35 years, 50 years. We are going to be a longest
And definitely our leader said we'll publish a white paper. White paper on the department. Definitely we all. Yes. We'll publish. We'll do a complete audit and we'll publish a white paper on the current situation. What is there in the department? What is there? What is not there? What need to be prioritized and what need to be focused. So all those things will be done.
It's a really very happy and proud moment. The people of Tamil Nadu have given this solid mandate to Tamil Nadu Vetri Kalagam. They have hopes on this our party and our leader. Definitely, we feel very responsible, and as our leader said today, step by step we will fulfill all the promises we have delivered.
டிரான்ஸ்பரன்சி தான், பொலிட்டிக்கல் இன்டர்ஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கக்கூடாது. போலீஸ் ஸ்டேஷனில் தொடங்கி, பஞ்சாயத்தில் தொடங்கி, கார்பரேஷனில் தொடங்கி, ஒரு முனிசிபல் கவுன்சிலில் தொடங்கி, மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் வரைக்கும் அந்த டிரான்ஸ்பரன்சியை நம்ம கொண்டு வரணும். அப்புறம் நாம பேசுறதை விட மக்கள் பேசணும், அதை நம்ம கேட்கணும். அந்த கிரீவன்சஸ்க்கு சரியான சொல்யூஷன்ஸை ப்ரொவைட் பண்ணணும். இது ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு இலக்கோட நாங்கள் தொடங்கி இருக்கிறோம். நல்ல ஒரு ஹோம்ஒர்க் பண்ணி ஒரு பிளானோட வந்திருக்கிறோம். ஒரு தானை தலைவன் தர்மத்தாயின் தவ புதல்வன் எங்களுடைய மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவருடைய தலைமையில் சிறப்பான ஆட்சி தரும்.
Being proud to be a citizen of Tamil Nadu and giving a part of ministerial job in Tamil Nadu under the supervision of our CM, will do all kind of good things.
All right, we're getting in live visuals of Tamil Nadu Chief Minister, the newly sworn in Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Joseph Vijay, who is there with the Tamil Nadu Governor Rajendra Arlekar. Now, this comes soon after Vijay was sworn in as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu with support from allies. Congress, remember, has extended support to the TVK. So has VCK. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Vijay there meeting Governor Rajendra Arlekar. Now, this meeting is happening inside the Lok Bhavan at the pro tem speaker's swearing in. Live visuals coming in there of the newly sworn in Chief Minister Vijay with the Tamil Nadu Governor. Vijay, in his oath, remember, has said that he is looking forward to support from the centre. There were a lot of highlights and key points that had come out of Vijay's address while he was there at the swearing in, while he was sworn in. Right now, we're getting in live visuals from Lok Bhavan in Chennai, where Vijay is there with the Tamil Nadu Governor. In fact, Vijay had also just moments back thanked the Prime Minister and expressed his gratitude to Prime Minister Modi for his wishes on assumption of office as the Chief Minister. Now, he also said that his sole objective is the welfare and progress of the people, and that he's looking forward to active support and cooperation of the centre. Now, these wishes have also come at a time, and remember, after a lot of back and forth for TVK, for Vijay, his party has been sworn in finally. All right, Vijay is joining us on the phone line, our reporter from Chennai. Vijay, explain to us what's actually happening inside the Lok Bhavan. I believe Vijay, the Chief Minister, is meeting the Governor inside the Lok Bhavan at the pro tem speaker swearing in.
Well, it's a very usual thing after once the new government formed, they will have a pro tem speaker. So TVK appointed Karupaiya, who is an MLA from Sholanagar constituency. He was appointed as a pro tem speaker. So now he has been sworn in as a pro tem speaker at Raj Bhavan. The governor is making the arrangement at Lok Bhavan. The event is going on at Lok Bhavan. So speaker plays a very crucial role because TVK struggled a lot to get that absolute majority number. Remember, it was almost after winning 108 seats, it got almost 7 days for them to get absolute majority, to cross that 118 seats. After many rounds of talks with CPI, CPM and VCK, finally TVK able to get the support from left parties, VCK and IUML. Now, yesterday Governor appointed Joseph Vijay as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, and also today he took oath as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Yesterday Governor on his press release mentioned, saying that Vijay has to prove his confidence in Legislative Assembly on or before 13th May. So tomorrow all MLAs, newly elected MLAs, going to take charge, and day after tomorrow the floor will be open and Vijay will prove his absolute majority. So for that, speaker will play a very crucial role. Now the pro tem speaker is taking charge.
All right. Vijay, also talk to us about any more further events that the newly sworn in Chief Minister Vijay has lined up for the evening.
No, as we speak, we don't have any clear information. So after this, he's likely to return back to his Neelangarai residence because this morning he left from his residence around 8:15 a.m. He came towards Nehru Stadium where the event happened, where he sworn in as a Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, and also from there he left for a secretariat and where he met many IAS officer, IPS officer, and senior bureaucrats, and also he had a discussion with senior newly elected ministers, and he had a discussion with IAS officers also, and very importantly, he put signature on his 3 important document that where it was a part of whole promises from giving discount to EV bill, electricity bill, and ensuring women's safety, forming a special task force to control drug trafficking, everything. So after this, he also visited Periyar Tidal, where he met Dravidar Kalagam leader Veeramani, which is also a very significant development as TVK considered Periyar as their ideology leader. So it's very important development. After this only, now Vijay is at Lok Bhavan. After this, is likely to return back to his residence. That's what we are hearing.
All right. Vijay, stay with me as we speak over the pictures on what's happening inside the Lok Bhavan for our viewers who've just tuned into right now on NDTV. These are live visuals that are coming from inside the Lok Bhavan in Chennai, where Vijay is present with the Tamil Nadu governor for the pro tem speaker's swearing in. Now we learned that this is a significant movement during the transition of power in Tamil Nadu, and this comes soon after Vijay was sworn in as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu today. All right. Vijay is present with the governor Arlekar, who's administered the oath of office to the senior TVK MLA. Now we learn he's been as the pro tem speaker. It is a key procedural step to formally constitute the new assembly and administer oaths to newly elected MLAs and pave the way for this full speaker's election and trust vote. Now this meeting, one of several Vijay held with the governor in quick succession amid intense negotiations over majority support and government formation. It is underscoring a cordial yet constitutionally delicate engagement between the elected leadership and the constitutional head of this state. All right, Vijay is continuing to stay with us on the broadcast. Is reporting live from Chennai. Vijay, talk to us about what is the importance of the pro tem speaker swearing in, and it is a constitutional process, of course, that is being held right now.
The TVK Chief Vijay sworn in as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. There was an announcement also where tomorrow the newly elected MLAs will sworn in as MLA in Legislative Assembly, for which pro tem speaker will play a very crucial role. So before that, now TVK named new pro tem speaker as Cholamandan MLA constituency MLA. So now he is being sworn in as a speaker. Tamil Nadu governor is making these arrangements at Lok Bhavan. Now the event is going on. Very shortly, the pro tem speaker will take charge, and tomorrow all newly elected MLA will sworn in as MLA. And day after tomorrow, also it is very crucial day for Tamilnaga Vetri Kalagam because they have to prove their confidence in Legislative Assembly. So we are expecting TVK will also have a meeting with all their MLAs and alliance partners, requesting them to be present during that to prove their confidence in Legislative Assembly.
All right, Vijay, on that note, thank you very much for sharing those details with us. We're keeping close on every move of Thalapathy Vijay. He's been sworn in as the Chief Minister, and several meetings that have been lined up. Currently, he's at the pro tem speaker swearing in. Thank you, Vijay, for getting us all those details. Time for us to slip into a very quick break. News and updates continue here on NDTV.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल। बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
India's unshakable news habit. NDTV.com is India's #1 English news website. He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes. This is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, maybe not. Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Anusha Soni. A quick check of the headlines first. Vijay finally takes oath as Tamil Nadu Chief Minister in a grand ceremony in Chennai. First order signed by the new CM includes free electricity, safety for women and an anti-drug task force. The actor-turned-leader swearing in marks a major political shift in Tamil Nadu. And Vijay's first speech as Chief Minister makes an emotional pitch. Says he's not an angel, but a common man who will work for the people of the state. Refers to Rahul Gandhi as his brother. And DMK takes credit for Chief Minister Vijay. Says Vijay became the Chief Minister with the help of DMK allies. Asserts that talent persuaded the allies to help Vijay form the government in the state. And Prime Minister Modi slams Congress for dumping DMK for Vijay's TVK, calls Congress a parasitic party, says at the first opportunity it betrays even its own companions. The Kerala Congress is split on the chief ministerial phase. Sources say Rahul Gandhi batting for KC Venugopal as the chief minister. KC Venugopal's posters defaced, posters put up in support of VD Sabhushan. Security scare in Bengaluru ahead when Prime Minister was scheduled to arrive for Art of Living anniversary celebrations. But a gelatin stand 3 kilometers away from the venue of the event. And It's a new era in Tamil Nadu politics. Some latest news coming in. The new Tamil Nadu Chief Minister holds a high-level huddle. The Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Vijay meets Chief Secretary and Tamil Nadu Police. The Chief Minister is meeting on the law and order situation in the state. I'll cut across to my colleague Vijay, who's joining us on the broadcast, giving us more perspective and details on the story. So Vijay, clearly the Chief Minister in an action mode. What are the details that you're picking up?
Well, that's right. After sworn in as a Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, C. Joseph Vijay, the first thing he did was visited Secretariat. He met all IAS, IPS officers. He had a discussion with bureaucrats. Earlier we reported saying that he had a discussion. Now only officially the Tamil Nadu state government has released a statement saying that Tamil Nadu Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay took stock of law and order situation in the state. Remember, law and order was a poll issue in Tamil Nadu just before the election. All opposition parties like ADMK, BJP, Tamil Nadu took the law and order issue as a poll issue. They were raising many questions against the then government, then Chief Minister M.K. Stalin over law and order issue. Now, the very first thing after signing 3 important documents which was given as a poll promises by Tamil Nadu Vetri Kalagam, now TVK Chief Vijay, Chief Minister Vijay had a discussion with top level officers like Chief Secretary and Tamil Nadu DGP Sandeep Rai Ratho and other police officials were part of the meeting, where he had a discussion with officials and took stock of the law and order situation in the state. Sources indicates Vijay had advised officials to it is our responsibility to maintain law and order. Even Vijay on various occasions during his poll campaign, he ensured women's safety and maintaining good stable law and order would be the main focus and main goal of the Tamil Nadu Vetri Kalagam. So in this situation, in the circumstances, TVK Chief Vijay had a discussion with high-level officers.
Thank you, Vijay, for putting all of those details into perspective for us. The Chief Minister clearly in action, and of course he would have the pressure to deliver on the promises that he made. And after days of relentless back and forth, Thalapathy Vijay has finally sworn in as Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. Post the swearing-in ceremony, the Chief Minister went to the Secretariat, where he received a guard of honor, signed an order, and even sat in the Chief Minister's chair. Speaking at his oath-taking ceremony, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister announced 3 orders within minutes of swearing in. Vijay's speech in true cinematic fashion was power-packed with gestures and one-liner. The speech showed an overwhelmed Vijay appealing to the people who were visibly moved by what the actor-turned-politician was saying. Hitting out at the DMK in his first speech, Vijay raked up the issue of economic crisis in the state, saying that DMK had emptied the state coffers. Shortly after taking charge as Chief Minister, Vijay also visited the Periyar Memorial, paying tribute to one of the TVK's ideologues.
மக்கள் நலன்களை மட்டுமே லட்சியமாக கொண்ட நமது அரசுக்கு பக்கபலமாக நின்று ஆதரவை வழங்கியுள்ள காங்கிரஸ் பேரியக்கத்தின் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு மல்லிகார்ஜுன் கார்கே அவர்களே, பாராளுமன்ற எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய மை பிரதர் திரு ராகுல் காந்தி அவர்கள், காங்கிரஸ் கட்சியின் பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு K.C. வேணுகோபால் அவர்கள், தமிழ்நாடு காங்கிரஸ் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு செல்வ பெருந்தகை அவர்கள், சப்போஸ் யாருக்காவது அப்படி ஒரு எண்ணம் மனசுல இருந்துச்சுன்னா, நம்ம ஜெயிச்சிட்டோம், ஒரு ஆட்டம் ஆடி பார்க்கலாம் அப்படின்ற எண்ணம் யாருக்காவது இருந்துச்சுன்னா இப்பவே இந்த நிமிஷமே அதை எரேஸ் பண்ணிருங்க. இங்க ஒரே சென்டர் தான், என் தலைமையில் உண்டான சென்டர். இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு சென்டர், இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அங்க ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அதெல்லாம் கிடையவே கிடையாது. இப்பவே சொல்லிடுறேன். This is a new beginning. A new era of a real secular social justice starts now.
And meanwhile, Vijay's father gets emotional, says, "My dream and my wish has been fulfilled by my son." Listen in.
இதோட என்ன வேணுங்க எனக்கு என்னுடைய ட்ரீம் என்னுடைய கனவு அந்த கனவை அவர் நிறைவேற்றிருக்கிறாரு என்னுடைய கனவை என் பிள்ளை நிறைவேற்றிருக்கிறாரு இன்னைக்கு தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கே ஒரு முதல்வராக இருக்கிறாரு
ஹாப்பி அன்னையர் தினம் விஜய் வந்து நன்றாக ரொம்ப நல்லா இதை எடுத்து நடத்துவாருன்னு எனக்கு ஒரு நம்பிக்கை இருக்கு பார்க்கலாம்
Extremely happy from bottom of my heart, and we really owe a lot of thanks to all the citizens of Tamil Nadu and everyone from the world, from all over the world.
And NDTV's Sam Daniel spoke to actor Trisha after Vijay took oath as Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. Take a look.
Is it a blockbuster of kind?
Very happy. Congratulations.
Is it a blockbuster of kind?
Very happy. Congratulations.
Is it a blockbuster of kind?
Very happy. Congratulations.
NDTV's managing editor Shivarur, who's reporting from Ground Zero, spoke to TVK fans on their first reaction to the new government formation. Now, Vijay has the support of the young and the old coming out in large numbers. Listen in to what the people had to say.
We've got a young little fan of Vijay here. You were inside?
Yes, sir.
How was it?
It was very nice and it was goosebumps to see his speech more. And we got excitement of...
Your Chief Minister is sitting on the Chief Minister's chair now.
Yes, sir.
You want to congratulate him?
Yes, sir. Congrats, Thalapathy, Chief Minister Vijay.
Why do you like Thalapathy so much?
He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair as you speak. You can't see him right now on NDTV. He's sitting on the Chief Minister's chair at the State Secretariat.
Yes, sir.
Finally, he's sitting to take his decisions. Why do you like him as Chief Minister?
Because he works hard for his politics and his acting. He works too hard and he got so many problems for his works and everything.
So what would you like to say to Vijay? He's listening to you right now on NDTV. What would you like to say to Chief Minister Vijay?
Sir, you are very brave and active for us, and we hope that you will serve for us and Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir.
You have...
How old are you?
I am very happy now. I am 11 years old.
Okay, thank you very much. One of the youngest supporters of Vijay there, congratulating Vijay as he sits in the Chief Minister's chair. It doesn't get more symbolic than that. If I could...
I am happy. விஜய் முதலமைச்சர் சார் பெண்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கறன்னு சொல்லி இருக்காரு. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. ரொம்ப happy.
You have a woman saying she is extremely happy that one of Vijay's first announcements was the safety of women.
And getting you some more details about what is the focus of the newly sworn in Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. The new Tamil Nadu Chief Minister is holding a high-level huddle. Chief Minister Vijay meets Chief Secretary and the officials and the top officials of the Tamil Nadu Police. The meeting is on law and order, and you'd remember law and order is one of the key and critical issue that on which the elections were fought, and this was also part of the poll promises from the side of actor Vijay. Social reform, social justice, the two key words that the newly sworn in Chief Minister also mentioned during his swearing in. My colleague Vijay Gopal Muralidharan is joining us live from Chennai. Vijay, give us a sense about the key focus areas for the newly sworn in Chief Minister.
As soon as TVK Chief Vijay was sworn in as a Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, he had a key meeting with officials, top officials at Tamil Nadu Secretariat, where he had a review meeting regarding over law and order situation in the state. Just we received an official statement from the Tamil Nadu government what was the meeting is about, in which they have clarified, they have given a statement saying that discussion were also held on strengthening women's safety. Remember, women's safety was one of the key poll issues, and also one of the poll promises from Tamil Nadu. So here they are clearly mentioned there won't be any sort of compromise on women's safety. And there's a second point, very important point, where he had mentioned that taking strict action to prevent crimes related to narcotic substances. So this was the core subject of discussion in today's review meeting. And also Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu C. Joseph Vijay had stated that the continuous extensive and reviews on these matter would be undertaken. So this is very important and significant statement from Tamil Nadu state government, where it said that there is no any sort of compromise over women's safety or to curb drug trafficking. So this will be the very important decision from TVK Chief Vijay, who also sworn in as Chief Minister today. So we will continue to follow how this government going to function, and there are many challenges also before them. We will get to know more details very shortly.
Thank you, Vijay, for putting all of that into perspective. And this is a new beginning. That was the message from the newly sworn in Tamil Nadu Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay in his first address. All right, cutting across right now to Pranav Adani. He's addressing a gathering.
गुना की इस पावन धरती पर अदानी सीमेंट के भूमि पूजन के अवसर पर आप सभी के बीच मौजूद होना मेरे लिए बहुत गर्व की बात है। आज का दिन सिर्फ एक प्रोजेक्ट की शुरुआत नहीं है, बल्कि ये मध्य प्रदेश के विकास को नई दिशा देने वाला दिन है। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर मोहन यादव जी के लीडरशिप में मध्य प्रदेश को विकास की नई रफ्तार मिली है। सरकार का फोकस इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, इंडस्ट्री और एम्प्लॉयमेंट पर है। साल 2025 में राज्य की जीडीपी 15 लाख करोड़ रुपए से ज़्यादा होना इस बात का सबूत है कि मध्य प्रदेश मजबूती से आगे बढ़ रहा है। प्रधानमंत्री जी के पीएम गति शक्ति विजन के तहत यहाँ लॉजिस्टिक्स, इंडस्ट्रियल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर और ट्रांसपोर्टेशन फैसिलिटीज़ में जो सुधार हुआ है, इससे इन्वेस्टमेंट के लिए माहौल बहुत मजबूत हो चुका है। मैं माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री श्री ज्योतिरादित्य सिंधिया जी का भी विशेष आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। आपके सहयोग और प्रयास से हमें काफ़ी मदद मिली है। इससे डेवलपमेंट प्लान्स सिर्फ कागज़ पर ही नहीं, ज़मीन पर भी जल्दी उतरे हैं। हाल ही में आपने शिवपुरी जिले में अदानी विकास केंद्र का इनॉग्रेशन किया था, जिससे हमें बहुत एनकरेजमेंट मिला है। साथियों, आज अदानी ग्रुप एनर्जी, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, लॉजिस्टिक्स और ग्रीन टेक्नोलॉजी जैसे देश के कई ज़रूरी क्षेत्रों में काम कर रहा है। हमारा लक्ष्य केवल कारोबार बढ़ाना ही नहीं, बल्कि भारत के विकास में योगदान करना और भारत के लोगों को असली बदलाव मिलना चाहिए। पिछले साल भोपाल में हुए ग्लोबल इन्वेस्टर्स समिट में हमारे चेयरमैन श्री गौतम भाई अदानी जी ने मध्य प्रदेश के लिए 1,10,000 करोड़ रुपए का इन्वेस्टमेंट का संकल्प किया था। ये इन्वेस्टमेंट पंप, हाइड्रो स्टोरेज, सीमेंट, माइनिंग, स्मार्ट मीटर्स और थर्मल एनर्जी जैसे क्षेत्रों में किया जाने वाला था। इससे साल 2030 तक 1,20,000 लोगों के लिए नौकरी मिलेगी और उनको ये पूरी अपॉर्चुनिटी मिलेगी। आज का ये भूमि पूजन उसी किए गए वादों को जमीन पर उतारने की दिशा में एक मजबूत कदम है। हमारा फोकस गुना डिस्ट्रिक्ट के लोगों की नौकरी के लिए नए अवसर देने और सम्मानजनक जीवन देने पर है। मध्य प्रदेश हमारे लिए पहले से ही बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट राज्य है। कटनी डिस्ट्रिक्ट, अमेठा और कायमोर प्लांट में हमने 4,000 करोड़ से ज़्यादा इन्वेस्टमेंट ऑलरेडी हम कर चुके हैं। मध्य प्रदेश को अदानी पावर 1200 मेगावाट बिजली सप्लाई कर रही है। इसके अलावा 5,600 मेगावाट की इलेक्ट्रिसिटी हम जनरेट करने वाले हैं, जिसकी तैयारी ऑलरेडी हो चुकी है। मध्य प्रदेश में पावर की बढ़ती डिमांड का हम ध्यान रखने वाले हैं। हमने लाहौरी, धर, रतलाम और उज्जैन में विंड एनर्जी प्रोजेक्ट भी शुरू किया है। आज मैं ये भी कहना चाहता हूँ कि उज्जैन में भी हम 7 प्लांट का बहुत जल्दी ही भूमि पूजन चालू करने वाले हैं। आज हम गुना में अदानी सीमेंट के नए प्लांट का भूमि पूजन के लिए आए हुए हैं। आज अदानी सीमेंट का 109 मिलियन टन्स पर एनम की कैपेसिटी है और हम लगातार एक्सपेंशन कर रहे हैं। हमारी कोशिश यही है कि प्रोडक्शन और सप्लाई का नेटवर्क ऐसा हो जिससे लोगों तक हमारा सीमेंट जल्दी पहुंचे, कॉस्ट कम और क्वालिटी सबसे अच्छा पहुंचे। ये प्रोजेक्ट जो हम यहाँ कर रहे हैं सालाना 40 लाख मेट्रिक टन की कैपेसिटी के साथ 2 फेज में होने वाला है। पहला फेज अभी जो तैयार होगा 2028 तक शुरू कर लेंगे। हम इसी स्पीड, क्वालिटी और एनवायरनमेंट को ध्यान रखते हुए ये प्रोजेक्ट में, जैसे आपने सुना, 1060 करोड़ का इन्वेस्टमेंट करने वाले हैं। ये गुना में आज तक का सबसे बड़ा इन्वेस्टमेंट है। इससे लगभग 1500 लोगों को डायरेक्ट और इनडायरेक्ट एम्प्लॉयमेंट मिलेगा। आने वाले समय में ये प्रोजेक्ट स्टेट ट्रेजरी को 6000 करोड़ रुपए से ज़्यादा योगदान देगा। लेकिन मैं ये भी कहना चाहता हूँ कि किसी भी प्रोजेक्ट की असली ताकत सिर्फ नंबर्स में नहीं होती है। असली ताकत होती है बदलाव की जो लोगों की ज़िंदगी में आता है। इस प्लांट से आसपास नए स्मॉल बिजनेसेस, ट्रांसपोर्टेशन, सर्विसेज और लोकल सप्लाई की नई संभावनाएं पैदा होगी। साथियों, ये केवल सीमेंट प्लांट का इन्वेस्टमेंट नहीं है, ये मध्य प्रदेश के लोगों पर भरोसा का इन्वेस्टमेंट है। ये लोकल यूथ के भविष्य का इन्वेस्टमेंट है और ये राज्य की प्रगति में पार्टनरशिप का इन्वेस्टमेंट है। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी और माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री जी, मैं आपका और आपके सरकार का हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूं कि आपकी कोशिशों से इंडस्ट्री के लिए ये पॉजिटिव माहौल आपने बनाया और फैसलों में तेजी आई है। अदानी ग्रुप मध्य प्रदेश के ये सुनहरे भविष्य के साथ पूरी मजबूती के साथ हम साथ में खड़े रहेंगे। हम राज्य के विकास में पार्टनर बनेंगे और ये ना ही सिर्फ मध्य प्रदेश लेकिन भारत के निर्माण में हमारा जो हो सके हम पूरा योगदान देंगे। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
The address of Pranav Adani, and he's in Guna, Madhya Pradesh. Of course, Guna, the bastion of Scindias. And more importantly, Madhya Pradesh as a state has been putting a lot of pressure, putting a lot of focus to ensure that there's infrastructure development. There are new industries that come in the state. Chief Minister has been specifically very keen for new companies to come and invest in the state, and this will be just the right kind of push that the state might need in terms of job creation to ensure that the locals of the state don't have to travel outside to get jobs. Madhya Pradesh touted as a state with the right kind of support system, with availability of land. We also have the Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia addressing. Let's listen in. All right, shifting our focus back to the state of Tamil Nadu. Well, it has seen not just a new chief minister, but also a freshly sworn in cabinet.
Now, 9 leaders have sworn in as ministers of Tamil Nadu cabinet, which includes veteran leader K.A. Sengotian, who joined the TVK after being expelled from AIADMK. The others who took oath alongside Vijay were Adhav Arjuna, considered one of Vijay's trusted strategists, CTR Nirmal Kumar, a former BJP functionary who won in Madurai, and also Bussi Anand, the TVK's general secretary, among others. Interestingly, the list also features 29-year-old S. Kirtana, the youngest face in the cabinet, and an MLA from Sivakasi.
It's a people victory, particularly Tamil Nadu women and youth victory. Definitely our leader and our all ministers will give transparency government. We'll work for the all minority brothers and sisters. We'll work for the development, particularly social justice and secularism. Definitely we will change. We'll start a new history. That is the experience, all the experience in the DMK's corruptions. We'll give the, you can see the transparency and the development ministry. Thank you.
Victory, 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 and everything gonna change. And the change is here. The Thalapathy Chief Minister Joseph Vijay is here, and so coming from such a middle class family, getting such an opportunity as a candidate, and being and having a cabinet minister, is it easy in any of the state? No. It just purely, he sees the skill, he sees the talent, and we are here to make all the changes. Of course, more than 15 years, 20 years, 35 years, 50 years. We are going to be a longest government.
And definitely our leader said we'll publish a white paper. White paper on the department. Definitely we all will. Yes. We'll publish we'll do a complete audit, and we'll publish a white paper on the current situation, what is there in the department, what is there, what is not there, what need to be prioritized and what need to be focused. So all those things will be done.
It's a really very happy and proud moment. The people of Tamil Nadu have given the solid mandate to Tamil Vetri Kalagam. They have given their hopes on this, our party and our leader. Definitely, we feel very responsible. And as our leader said today, step by step, we will fulfill all the promises we have delivered.
Transparency தான், பொலிட்டிக்கல் இன்டர்ஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கக்கூடாது. போலீஸ் ஸ்டேஷனில் தொடங்கி, பஞ்சாயத்தில் தொடங்கி, கார்பரேஷனில் தொடங்கி, ஒரு முனிசிபல் கவுன்சிலில் தொடங்கி, மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் வரைக்கும் அந்த டிரான்ஸ்பரன்சியை நம்ம கொண்டு வரணும். அப்புறம் நாம பேசுறதை விட மக்கள் பேசணும், அதை நம்ம கேட்கணும். அந்த கிரீவன்சஸ்க்கு சரியான சொல்யூஷன்ஸை ப்ரொவைட் பண்ணணும். இது ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு இலக்கோட நாங்கள் தொடங்கி இருக்கிறோம். நல்ல ஒரு ஹோம்ஒர்க் பண்ணி ஒரு பிளானோட வந்திருக்கிறோம். ஒரு தானை தலைவன் தர்மத்தாயின் தவ புதல்வன் எங்களுடைய மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவருடைய தலைமையில் சிறப்பான ஆட்சி தரும்.
Being proud to be a citizen of Tamil Nadu and giving a part of ministerial job in Tamil Nadu under the supervision of our CM, will do all kind of good things.
Meanwhile, speaking at an event in Bengaluru, the Prime Minister hit out at Congress over its alliance with TVK. The Prime Minister called the Congress party a parasite for breaking its alliance with the DMK, a party it had allied with for more than 20 years. Listen in.
अभी तमिलनाडु में ही देखिए, 25-30 साल से कांग्रेस का डीएमके के साथ घनिष्ठ संबंध था. डीएमके के साथ गठबंधन ने कितनी ही बार कांग्रेस को संकटों से बाहर निकाला, और 2014 के पहले 10 साल उनकी जो सरकार थी वो भी डीएमके के कारण टिकी थी. लेकिन क्या हुआ, जिस डीएमके के साथ 25-30 साल का जीने मरने का नाता था, हर पल जो डीएमके कांग्रेस की भलाई के लिए काम करती थी, लेकिन जैसे ही सत्ता का खेल कहीं और मुड़ गया, तो सत्ता के लालच में सत्ता भूखी कांग्रेस ने पहला मौका मिलते ही डीएमके की पीठ में छुरा भोंक दिया।
Now shifting our focus now, this is about the UP cabinet expansion. 6 BJP leaders take oath as minister. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath today expanded his cabinet with 6 BJP leaders taking oath as ministers. Additionally, 2 ministers of state were elevated and assigned independent charge. Governor Anandiben Patel administered the oath of office in secrecy at a ceremony held in Jan Bhavan in Lucknow. Cutting across to my colleague Ajay Dubey to get more details. Ajay, tell us more about this cabinet expansion.
See, this is the second expansion of Yogi 2.0, and today the important characters were State President, the ex-State President and the ex-Minister in Yogi government, Bhupendra Chaudhary. He was earlier the State President of BJP in Uttar Pradesh, and now he took oath. He was the first person to take oath today. And then Manoj Pandey. Manoj Pandey is MLA from Samajwadi Party. It's been 3 years when he did a cross-voting against Samajwadi Party, and with him other Samajwadi Party MLAs. They also voted for BJP at that time. And after 3 years, approximately 3 years today, he got a gift and he became a minister in the Yogi cabinet. Apart from him, the Krishna Paswan, who is from the she's from the Pasi community, and she also became minister today. Sumen Tomar, he was a minister earlier and now elevated, and others from the different communities. The important part is that today there is a balance, geographical balance from the all important parts from Uttar Pradesh. New ministers are selected, and this expansion is more or less planned for the counter narrative of PDA. The way in Parliament election 2024 we have seen BJP lost election in front of Samajwadi Party badly. So the reason was more or less PDA at that time also. And this time with this expansion they are giving priority to cutting the narrative of PDA.
Thank you Ajay for putting all of that into perspective. Well, with that, it's a wrap on this edition of NDTV 24/7. Thank you so much for watching.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes. This is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, maybe not. Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
Tamil Nadu has just witnessed history, from delivering punch dialogues to ruling the world of Tamil cinema to now making policy decisions and becoming the king on arts power corridors. Thalapathy Vijay is Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. But what exactly is the story of Thalapathy Vijay's rise to power? Bringing you all the optics, the politics, the twists and turns, and the real story of Vijay becoming the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
உறுதி மொழிகிறேன். A new era of a real secular social justice. உங்கள ஒருத்த மாதிரி தான், உங்க குடும்பத்துல ஒருத்த மாதிரி தான், உங்க புள்ள மாதிரி தான், உங்க தம்பி மாதிரி தான். This is a new beginning. கான்ஃபிடென்ட்டா இருங்க.
That happened at Vijay's oath-taking ceremony today. There was cinema-style delivery of the oath, punch dialogues, more importantly, dramatic events. But beyond the noise of whistle and all the spectacle, there was also substance, because Vijay also announced some important policy decisions, including one on women's safety. And now is the challenge of fulfilling the expectations of people. Remember, people from cinema have been chief ministers of Tamil Nadu before, be it Jayalalitha or even M.G. Ramachandran. But those people spent years in politics before becoming the chief minister. Vijay already has the top job. Officially, Vijay Sarkar has begun.
This is a new beginning. A new era of a real secular social justice starts now.
With that power punch, Tamil Nadu's real-life Jananayagan made his blockbuster debut.
C. Joseph Vijay Yenum Nan.
Chief Minister C. Vijay Joseph took oath oath at the Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium in Chennai at 10 a.m. on Sunday.
ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
It was Governor Arlikar who administered the oath of office. Vijay took the vow in master style.
சி. ஜோசப் விஜய் எனும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் முதலமைச்சராக தரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
Dressed in black and white suit that he got custom made for the swearing in and with his trademark black tikka, Vijay entered the stadium with swag and style. He walked into the arena with his coalition partner Rahul Gandhi. The stadium erupted in cheers and whistle podu. In the audience were his parents, Chandrasekhar and Sobha, and his partner, Trisha, who appeared ecstatic. Along with Vijay, 9 ministers were also sworn in, his trusted lieutenants, the core team of the TVK. Soon after oath, Chief Minister Vijay got straight down to business, signing 3 orders signalling his Sarkar's priority: 200 units free electricity, a special task force for women's safety, and a crackdown on drugs. Orders signed, it was then time for a political punch. He started with the motion.
ஒரு சாதாரண அசிஸ்டன்ட் டைரக்டருக்கு பிறந்த ஒரு புள்ளையா எனக்கும் வாழ்க்கையில வறுமைனா என்னன்னு எனக்கு நல்லாவே தெரியும். பசினா என்னன்னு எனக்கு நல்லாவே தெரியும். நான் ஒன்றும் பெரிய மன்னர் பரம்பரையிலிருந்தெல்லாம் வந்துடல. உங்களை மாதிரி தான், உங்கள ஒருத்த மாதிரி தான், உங்க குடும்பத்தில் ஒருத்த மாதிரி தான், உங்க புள்ள மாதிரி தான், உங்க மகன் மாதிரி தான், உங்க அண்ணன் மாதிரி தான், உங்க தம்பி மாதிரி தான்.
Switch gears to welfare.
இது உங்களுடைய ஆட்சி. பெண்கள் பாதுகாப்பை ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ரிக்டா வச்சிருப்பேன். போதைப் பொருள் கலாச்சாரம் அதை கண்ட்ரோல் பண்றதுக்கு என்னென்ன ஸ்டெப்ஸ் எடுக்கணும், என்னென்ன முயற்சிகள் எடுக்கணும், இன்னிலிருந்து அதை தான் எடுப்பேன். நம்ம பசங்களை அதுல இருந்து காப்பாற்ற வேண்டியது நம்ம அரசனுடைய பொறுப்பு. அதே மாதிரி சட்டம் ஒழுங்கு எல்லாருக்குமான பாதுகாப்பை நான் உறுதிப்படுத்துவேன். என்ன அவமானப்படுத்துறவங்களாகவே இருந்தாலும், என்ன கஷ்டப்படுத்துறவங்களாகவே இருந்தாலும் அவங்களும் என் மக்கள் தானே.
And then hit out at the DMK.
இன்னொரு விஷயமும் நான் இங்க சொல்லணும். இன்னைக்கு நம்ம தமிழ்நாடு கவர்மெண்ட் இருக்கிற அந்த நிலைமையை பத்தி நான் உங்ககிட்ட நான் சொல்லணும். கிட்டத்தட்ட 10 லட்சம் கோடிக்கு மேல கடன் வாங்கி வச்சுட்டு போயிருக்கிற இன்னைக்கு அந்த தமிழ்நாடு அரசு இருக்கிறப்போ, கஜானாவை சுத்தமா தொடச்சி வலிச்சு வச்சுட்டு போயிருக்கிறப்போ, தூக்க முடியாத சுமையை ஏத்தி வச்சுட்டு போயிருக்கிறப்போ, அப்படிப்பட்ட ஒரு நிலைமையில தான் இந்த பொறுப்பை நம்ம கையில் எடுத்திருக்கிறோம்.
The ceremony ended with a selfie moment. The Thalapathy CM then headed straight to the Secretariat and took the proverbial throne. He then paid tribute to reformer Periyar, positioning himself within the state's long-standing Dravidian and social justice tradition. All eyes now are on Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay and his real Sarkar. NDTV Bureau Report.
Well, history has been scripted in Tamil Nadu. Now, Vijay remains the face of the cabinet. He is the only power center, like he said. But there are also 9 other people who took oath as ministers. This includes an ex-political consultant, 2 doctors, 1 actor, and others who have been part of Vijay's political journey for a long time. Here's a look at Vijay's cabinet that was sworn in today.
சி ஜோசப் விஜய் எனும் நான் தமிழ்நாட்டு அரசின் முதலமைச்சராக தரப்பட்ட மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் ஆண்டவன் மீது ஆணையிட்டு உறுதிமொழிகிறேன்.
No Congress faces, no coalition balancing act in the first list. Vijay's opening cabinet is entirely TVK, signalling that the new chief minister wants his own team firmly in control as his government begins its journey. Among the biggest success stories is N. Anand, once president of Vijay's Fan Club Association, now a cabinet minister in Tamil Nadu. Anand helped build TVK from ground up and became the party's first general secretary. In 2026 assembly polls, Anand pulled off a major upset by winning Chennai's prestigious Thiagaraya Nagar seat, defeating the DMK in a constituency long dominated by the Dravidian majors.
Very happy because of Thalapathy.
Towering at 6 feet 7 inches, former national level basketball player Adav Arjuna brings a very different profile to the cabinet. A political strategist and sports administrator, Arjuna was once associated with MK Stalin's election machinery before crossing over to Vijay's camp. Now elected from Villivakkam, he serves as TVK's General Secretary for Election Campaign Management, effectively the number 3 in the party hierarchy.
It's a people victory, particularly Tamil Nadu women and youth victory. Definitely our leader and our all ministers will give transparency government. We'll work for the all minority.
At just 29 years old, actor turned politician S. Kirthana becomes the youngest minister in Vijay's cabinet. The Sivakasi MLA campaigned heavily on worker welfare in Tamil Nadu's fireworks industry. Fluent in Hindi and academically trained in mathematics and statistics, Kirthana also played a behind-the-scenes role in shaping TVK's election strategy.
Victory, 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 and everything gonna change. And the change is here. The Thalapathy Chief Minister Joseph Vijay is here.
Doctor, former IRS officer and now minister. Dr. K.G. Arun Raj represents the technocratic face of Vijay's cabinet. The Trichangodu MLA currently serves as TVK's General Secretary for Policy and Propaganda and is expected to play a role in governance and policy formulation.
Definitely, we feel very responsible, and as our leader said today, step by step we will fulfill all the promises we have delivered.
Another professional entering the cabinet is dentist Dr. T.K. Prabhu, who won from Karaikudi and now joins the government as one of TVK's ministerial faces. Perhaps the most politically significant inclusion is veteran leader Sengotian. Once among the tallest figures in the AIA-DMK, he stunned Tamil Nadu politics by joining hands with Vijay after his expulsion from the party following nearly 5 decades of association. First-time MLA P. Venkataramanan also makes the cut. An advocate by profession and TVK's treasurer, he has been closely associated with Vijay for over 2 decades, serving as the actor's manager since the year 2000. TVK's digital backbone also finds representation. Nirmal Kumar, the party's Deputy General Secretary for IT and Social Media, won from Thiruparankundaram in Madurai and now joins the ministry.
We'll do a complete audit and we'll publish a white paper on the current situation, what is there in the department, what is there, what is not there, what need to be prioritized and what need to be focused.
Actor, stand-up comedian and motivational speaker Raj Mohan Arumugam rounds off the list. The Egmore MLA now adds another role to his resume, Cabinet Minister in Tamil Nadu's first ever TVK government. a fan club organizer, a basketball player, doctors, a comedian, a political strategist. Vijay's first cabinet reflects the unconventional coalition of personalities that powered TVK's meteoric rise. The star may have delivered the headline, but now his hand-picked team will be judged on governance. NDTV Bureau Report.
Now, as Vijay was taking oath at the iconic Nehru Stadium, there was one more person who was getting a lot of attention. Actor Trisha, rumored to be Vijay's close friend. She was seen at the event today, and it was her presence that immediately became one of the highlights of the event.
From the moment she stepped out of her Chennai residence on Sunday morning, cameras followed her every move. Dressed in a sea green sari paired with a cream blouse carrying golden motifs, Trisha arrived for the ceremony with understated elegance. Her hair was tied in a bun, decorated with white flowers, while red stone jewelry completed the traditional look. Alongside her was Mother Uma Krishnan, as the actor headed to witness what supporters called Vijay's biggest real-life moment. When reporters asked about the significance of the day, Trisha responded briefly, but with a smile that quickly went viral.
Thank you. Looking forward.
Inside the stadium, as Vijay took oath as Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister, Trisha's reactions repeatedly became a talking point online. Social media platforms were flooded with clips of the actor smiling, applauding, and watching the ceremony closely. For many fans, her appearance alongside Vijay at such a defining political event added another chapter to months' speculation around the duo.
Is it a blockbuster of kind? Very happy. Congratulations.
Rumors around Vijay and Trisha's relationship intensified earlier this year after reports emerged that Vijay's wife, Sangeeta, had filed for divorce after nearly 3 decades of marriage. Speculation only grew stronger after Vijay and Trisha appeared together at multiple public events, including a Chennai wedding reception where both wore coordinated cream and gold outfits. Fans had already been dissecting every social media post, public appearance, and film industry sighting involving the two stars. The rumors sparked intense debate within Tamil cinema and political circles. Some film personalities publicly questioned whether the controversy could damage Vijay's political image. But neither Vijay nor Trisha had ever publicly confirmed the relationship. But the signs have always been there. The day Vijay emerged victorious, she was one of the first ones to reach his Chennai home. And on a day dominated by politics, power and history, Trisha's presence added a deeply personal subplot to Vijay's swearing-in ceremony. And as Tamil Nadu welcomed its new Chief Minister, the spotlight, briefly but unmistakably, also followed the woman seated in the audience, watching his biggest role yet unfold in real time. NDTV Bureau Report.
With the Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
So the question is not how good the government is going to be or how effective Vijay's governance is going to be, but how long will the government last? Because remember, Vijay has just 107. The rest of the numbers come from allies who have also been close friends and allies of the erstwhile party in power, the DMK. Although Vijay has clarified that he is the only power center, there are also doubts if the DMK holds enormous dominance on the allies.
Vijay has finally crossed the majority mark needed to form the government in Tamil Nadu. But it has come at a political cost. The TVK government now survives on support from parties that were once firmly inside the DMK camp. The CPI, the CPM, the IUML, and most crucially the VCK. All former allies of the DMK.
We are still with the DMK-headed alliance, progressive, secular alliance. But we have independency, liberty to decide based on this political crisis.
Without their backing, Vijay's numbers would collapse below the majority line. And that changes the balance of power completely. Because while Vijay may lead the government, the ideological ecosystem around him still remains deeply influenced by the DMK alliance structure built by MK Stalin over the last several years. In fact, Stalin himself has now made his position public. The DMK chief has indicated that he will not obstruct Vijay from forming the government. Instead, Stalin has suggested that he is willing to give the new arrangement 6 months. Politically, that is a loaded message. The DMK understands that forcing another election immediately could create political instability and potentially trigger public backlash. But at the same time, the party also knows that TVK's government rests on fragile arithmetic. Any withdrawal of support by even a small ally could destabilize the government overnight. For Vijay, this is the beginning of the toughest phase of his political journey. Winning an election is one thing. Managing coalition contradictions, ideological pressures, and competing allies inside a hung assembly is something else entirely. Especially when the principal opposition party still controls the broader opposition ecosystem. Bureau Report, NDTV.
In Tamil Nadu's entire post-poll political churn, one party stood out, VCK, that's also being seen as responsible for holding the state in a state of suspense for almost 3 days. VCK's Tiruma Valavan is an MP and he has 2 MLAs now, but it is this party that turned Tamil Nadu's post-poll action into a full-fledged blockbuster thriller.
It was supposed to be Vijay's triumphant political climax. The actor-turned-politician had stunned Tamil Nadu by emerging as the single largest force in the assembly through his TVK. But the road to power soon turned into a suspense thriller. The TVK had 108 seats. Congress added 5. The left parties added 4 more. But Vijay still needed support from the VCK and its 2 MLAs. And suddenly, Tamil Nadu politics revolved around a party with just 2 seats. The drama began on Wednesday. VCK leaders along with CPI and CPM met DMK chief MK Stalin. Sources told NDTV that Stalin signaled he would not block allies from making their own decisions. That opened the door for talks with Vijay. But Thursday brought confusion. The left parties slowly moved towards supporting Vijay. The VCK did not. Party chief repeatedly said one thing: "We will decide soon."
Our party will decide and will inform later.
As hours passed, the demands reportedly grew. Sources said the VCK wanted cabinet representation. Then came talk of a deputy chief minister's post. And then, incredibly, whispers emerged of an even bigger possibility. Could Tiruma Valavan himself become a consensus chief minister candidate? Tamil Nadu's numbers game had entered uncharted territory. Meanwhile, Vijay's meetings with Governor R.V. Arlekar hit repeated roadblocks. The governor, sources said, kept asking one question: how will you form a government without 118 MLAs? Vijay insisted he could prove his majority on the floor of the House, but the support letters were still incomplete. Then came Friday's chaos. First reports emerged that the VCK would support TVK. That appeared enough to push Vijay past the majority mark. Believing he had 121 MLAs, Vijay approached the governor once again. But within hours, the numbers shifted dramatically. The IUML backed out, the AMMK pulled away, And then uncertainty over the VCK returned again. For the third time, Vijay's attempt to form the government stalled. Finally, on Saturday evening, the suspense ended. VCK formally handed over its support letter to the TVK. The final piece of the puzzle had fallen into place. After days of negotiations, reversals, delays and cliffhangers, Vijay had his majority. In the end, Tamil Nadu's biggest political drama was shaped not by the state's giants, but by a two-seat party that kept an entire state and a future chief minister waiting till the very last scene. NDTV Bureau Report.
So who is this actor Vijay who has become the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu? Well, he's a man who made his debut in 1984 in a movie called Vetri. Vetri means victory. But it was only in 2004 with a movie called Gilly that he became a mass entertainment star. And then he went on to do a lot of movies which made him a household hero. This is the story of Thalapathy Vijay's rise in Tamil cinema.
Vijay started his career in 1984 as a child actor in the film Vetri. He then debuted as the lead hero in Nalaya Theerpu in 1992, after making cameo appearances in several films directed by his father Chandrasekhar. 1996 saw the beginning of Vijay's romance cinema era, starring as the boy next door in films like Kushi, Friends and Poove Unakkaga. From lover boy to mass action hero, the superstar transcended into mega stardom with films like Gilly, Pokiri and Kavalan. 2012 onwards, Vijay became a global star. Films like Tupaki and Katti established Vijay as Tamil cinema's Thalapathy. Thalapathy Vijay's political plunge was overtly embedded in the messaging behind his last few films. Master, a film about the failing judicial system in the state. Mersal, a critique on the medical infrastructure and corruption in the sector. Then came Sarkar, Vijay as a political aspirant, fighting against the allegedly rigged system in place. Vijay's career has been riddled with challenges, controversies and legal landmines.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
across the country.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Rajkol, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network. India's unshakable news habit. NDTV.com is India's #1 English news website.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
isn't just about cars and bikes. This is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, maybe not. Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद, हर रोज।
It is said that 1 million people jostled for space, but then that might be an exaggeration. After all, anything to do with Tamil cinema and its superstars must be bigger than life. But this time, it was not about real, but about something real that had brought out the fan base. The hero walked up to the stage at Villupuram district of Tamil Nadu on October 27, 2024 and declared that actor Thalapathy Vijay would henceforth dedicate himself to being politician Thalapathy Vijay. This, even as he draped himself in the colors of his newly launched party TVK, Tamida Vetri Kadagam. Generations who had grown up in Red Bengal, in Mamata Banerjee, found a credible choice of unseating nearly 3.5 decades of an entrenched system. Change was in the air. Change was what Mamata promised. Change was hope, packaged in a landslide majority in the 2011 State Assembly elections. For 15 years, she reigned supreme, for she had done the unthinkable. She, almost single-handedly, had been able to evict the left-front coalition government of West Bengal. Mamata Banerjee stood out as a street fighter. She led from the front to defeat her adversaries. But then the wheel turned. Fortune changed, and she was herself ousted. In the dazzling realm of cinema south of the Vindhyas, few contemporary film stars command the adulation that Vijay does. With a career spanning over 3 decades, Vijay, from his entry as a child artist, had seen a meteoric rise as a box office phenomenon, to arguably becoming one of the biggest superstars of Tamil filmdom. While iconic film stars like Sivaji Ganesan and Kamal Haasan made their political debuts when their screen careers were fading, Vijay's political plunge came at the peak of his film career. But on hindsight, the actor's political inclinations now seem to have long been evident.
This is a mass gathering, not for cash, but for a good cause.
His film characters were often seen delivering powerful dialogues against a ruling class.
வெற்றி 2 மடங்கு நம்பிக்கை கொடுக்கும், தோல்வி 2 மடங்கு அனுபவத்தை கொடுக்கும். ஸோ அந்த அனுபவத்தை வச்சு ஜெயிக்கணுன்றது தான் என்னுடைய ஆசை.
On screen, Vijay danced to songs about a Tamilian rising to power. Over the past 2 decades at least, in the fractured landscape of identity politics, Mamata Banerjee maintained for herself the role of a contentious maverick. Head of a regional party, she however is one of India's most talked about politicians. Across the country, people know her name. The sobriquet of Didi indelibly emblazoned into the portrayal of this fiery politician from Bengal. Unlike many other politicians in India, Mamata Banerjee maintained a sense of political unpredictability around her. To her fan base, this was assertion that Didi would have the trump card in any situation.
I don't care. Who cares this government?
To her opponents and sometimes allies, this sense of unpredictability was disconcerting. But it was this very attribute that helped Mamata Banerjee make her mark and then hold her own turf in the very male-entrenched political landscape in the country. Born 52 years ago as Joseph Vijay Chandrasekhar in what was then Madras, his was a lineage steeped in the cinema. Vijay's father, S.A. Chandrasekhar, is a known filmmaker. His mother, Shobha Chandrasekhar, a noted playback singer. Vijay got his chance to make a mark on the silver screen as a child artist in one of his father's films. Throughout the 1990s, Vijay delivered a string of blockbuster hits that endeared him to audiences across Tamil Nadu and beyond. Films like Puve Unnakaga in 1996, Kadaluku Mariyadai in 1997, and Tullada Manamum Thullam in 1999 that cemented his position as an actor to be reckoned with. But it was his portrayal of the lovable rogue in Khilli in 2004 that catapulted Vijay to superstardom. Mamata was not born into privilege, nor did she have a political inheritance to groom her into prominence. Born 71 years ago in the city of Calcutta, the early death of her father forced the family into economic constraints. It was possible that it was this vulnerability that shaped a young Mamta's instincts, as it was to shape her political rhetoric in the times to come. Unlike other leaders who have to adopt poverty to gain constituency, she carried scarcity as memory and grievance. Mamta's politics developed as confrontational and not consensual. Action was immediate and seemingly personal. From an early age, Mamta became involved in politics at a time when her immediate environment was dominated by Naxal and left influences. But it was the Chhatra Parishad Union, the student wing of the Congress party, that attracted her. By the mid-1970s, she distinguished herself by sheer physical courage. When the veteran socialist icon Jayaprakash Narayan visited Calcutta, Mamta stood on the bonnet of his car as a sign of protest against him. The first of many such audacious protests that would propel her to becoming the giant killer of Bengal.
இது வெறும் சும்மா கூட்டம், ஓட்டு போட மாட்டாங்கன்னு சொல்றாங்க. அப்படியா? இது என்ன சும்மா கூட்டமா?
For Vijay, it was cinematic stardom that propelled him towards political stardom. A gutsy plunge, as no actor has been able to recreate the magic of an MGR from 4 decades ago.
உங்க விஜய், நான் வரேன். மக்கள் விரோத ஆட்சி நடத்துற ஸ்டாலின் சார் வேணுமா? மக்களை நேசிக்கிற விஜய் வேணுமா?
Vijay wanted to make an impact in a political field where over 75% of the vote share was controlled by DMK and AIADMK, the two Dravidian parties who have been ruling the state alternatively since 1967. But Vijay was up for the seemingly quixotic challenge. Not only did he charge at the Dravidian windmills, he also took on the big M at the centre. At the TVK's first General Council meeting in March 2025, he thundered from the podium, "Mr. Prime Minister, handle Tamil Nadu carefully. It is a state that has been given a raw deal. We are against divisive forces and stand for brotherhood, social justice and communal amity." Mamta Banerjee burst into national consciousness in 1984 when she defeated veteran CPIM leader Somnath Chatterjee to win the Jadavpur parliamentary constituency. In 1991, she got her first ministry as she became Union Minister of State for Human Resource Development, Youth Affairs and Women and Child Development. And it was another protest that cost her this job. The minister protested against her own government's indifference towards her proposal to improve sports in the country.
अगर कुछ भी इसको फैसला नहीं होगा तो इसमें जरूरत क्या है? सर क्या है सर? In 1997, Mamta Banerjee quit the Indian National Congress, and by the next year, she had launched her own party, the All India Trinamool Congress. Trinamool is the original Congress one, and Trinamool Congress will fight, and I will also fight from the Trinamool symbol. In 1999, she joined the BJP-led NDA government and served as the Minister of Railways. She presented her first railway budget in the year 2000. In 2001, Mamta quit the NDA to register her protest over the corruption charges levelled against senior NDA ministers in a print magazine expose.
আমি মমতা ব্যানার্জি লোকসভা সদস্য নির্বাচিত হইয়া সত্যনিষ্ঠার সহিত প্রতিজ্ঞা করিতেছি যে আমি বিধি দ্বারা প্রতিষ্ঠিত ভারতের সংবিধানের প্রতি।
In 2003, she was back in the NDA fold, serving as a cabinet minister, initially without even a portfolio. But in all her unpredictability, if there was one constant in Mamta's posturing, it was her politics of confrontation. She once held an MP by the collar and dragged him out of the well of the Lok Sabha. In 2006, she hurled her resignation papers at the Deputy Speaker in the Lok Sabha because her adjournment motion on illegal infiltration by Bangladeshis in West Bengal had been rejected.
By the Honourable Speaker.
Why it is disallowed? Please tell me
disallowed.
why it is disallowed? Sir, it is in Bengal, that's why. I won't know it, sir. You won't know it. No, sir, I won't know it.
Vijay's entry into politics was mounted in the manner of a big budget film production. Nothing, it seems, was left to chance. Every action was rehearsed, refined, and built in layers over the years. Vijay's biggest advantage was his massive fan base that became his infrastructure to mount his real-life production. Vijay began with scale. Lakhs of followers organized into Rasigar Mandrams across Tamil Nadu. These units moved beyond film promotions into structured welfare. Blood donation camps, relief work, student felicitation, community outreach. Not one-off gestures, but repeated on-ground presence. Over time, creating a direct, non-political relationship with his potential voters. In 2021, Vijay tested the system without formally entering the arena. Fan association members contested local body elections as independents. No party launch, no full campaign push, but the network was activated. Around 169 contested, 115 won. This was a structural breakthrough. It showed voters backing Vijay's candidates without even the need of a party symbol. Mamta Banerjee's overriding political ambition had always been to dislodge the left front from governance in West Bengal.
We will create jobs for over 10,000 people, and that is not just in our...
In 2006, a fault line emerged in the Red Bastion when the state government announced land acquisition in Singur following an agreement with Tata Motors to build the nano plant there. There were protests from local farmers whose land was to be co-opted. Mamta Banerjee jumped into the fray, harping on land in rural Bengal being inheritance, security and dignity. Her 5-day hunger strike transformed a push for industrialization into an allegation of state coercion. An allegation that stuck. In 2007, police fired on villagers protesting against land acquisition for a chemical hub in Nandigram. At least 14 people died and over 70 were injured. There was a huge outcry against the left front government's strong-arm tactics. Mamata Banerjee was there on the scene, lending her support to the Nandigram protests. The resistance at Nandigram was so strong that soon the writ of the state administration faltered in the region. And Mamata Banerjee realized that the wedge had been driven and it was now about expanding the cracks in the Red Citadel. The whistle symbol was designed to travel fast and replicate easily. It moved from banners into homes, spreading online and offline, coordinated by the same local units that had once handled film events. WhatsApp groups that existed for years became campaign pipelines. Volunteers handled flags, transport, turnout, and daily outreach. Door-to-door mobilization was not built from scratch, it was activated. At the top, Vijay centralized control. Ma Mati Manush became Mamata Banerjee's rallying call, a phrase she coined before the 2009 general elections. Over the years, in lieu of an official slogan, it was this rallying call that became synonymous with the TMC and its founder. Mamata even wrote a book titled Ma Mati Manush that went on to become a bestseller. The 2009 Lok Sabha election results was the indication that Mamata was on the verge of achieving her ambition. Trinamool Congress sent the highest number of MPs to the Lok Sabha from West Bengal, more than the combined left front. Just before the election, Mamata had rejoined the UPA alliance and she returned as the Union Minister in charge of railways, allowing her to project administrative competence without abandoning agitation.
I propose to persuade a joint venture between railways and a partner to set up an industry for production of large on-track machines.
During the 2011 Assembly elections campaign, Mamata kept up a grueling schedule and participated in upwards of 7 rallies per day. She undertook padyatras in Kolkata, walking anywhere between 5 and 10 kilometers in the hot months of April and May to campaign for TMC candidates. When the Assembly election results were declared on May 13, 2011, Mamata had won by a landslide and the left front in West Bengal was history. On 4th of May 2026, history was rewritten in Tamil Nadu in typical cinematic exuberance. The election results pouring in began to prove that the hegemony of the DMK and the AIADMK in the state was now over. It was Vijay and his TVK that would be calling the shots from now on. The David had become the Goliath. But it was not another underdog that felled mighty Mamta. It was the force of a political entity that was much stronger and more resolute in its ambition to conquer Bengal. The politician who had once humbled the well-entrenched left has herself been ousted. But always the confrontationist Mamta Banerjee refuses to go out without a fight.
We didn't lose the election. Morally, I am telling you that we won the election.
With his charming demeanor, impeccable timing, and smooth dance moves, Vijay had endeared himself to Tamil cinema goers of all ages. Now, it is a different performance that he will have to come up with. A more serious and maybe more demanding one, as he prepares to administer a state of government responsible for the well-being of 85 million people. Not everyone his fan, not all his voters, and not everyone a Tamilian.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network. India's unshakable news habit. NDTV.com is India's #1 English news website.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
This isn't just about cars and bikes, this is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, ye le le. We said, maybe not. Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
मीठा या नमकीन चाहे जैसे खाओ 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसली स्वादिष्ट सेहतमंद हर रोज।
21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground. Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling. They are now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude,
we're standing on the Indian Navy's newest warship, the line of control, Shiv Arun, NDTV.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा। सबका राजा आर्ट।
Good evening, hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Anusha Soni. Well, Vijay has finally taken oath as the Chief Minister for the state of Tamil Nadu. In a blockbuster oath-taking ceremony, there were multiple star-studded. It was a star-studded ceremony, and there were the who's who were present there, including Rahul Gandhi. Lots of takeaways from that oath-taking ceremony and the speech of the newly sworn-in Chief Minister Vijay. But first, the headlines. Vijay finally takes oath as Tamil Nadu Chief Minister in a grand ceremony in Chennai. First orders signed by the new CM includes free electricity, safety for women, anti-drug task force. The actor-turned-leader swearing in marks a major political shift in Tamil Nadu. And Vijay's first speech as Chief Minister, he makes an emotional pitch, says he's not an angel but a common man who will work for the people of Tamil Nadu, refers to Rahul Gandhi as his brother. And DMK takes credit for CM Vijay, says Vijay became Tamil Nadu Chief Minister with the help of DMK allies, asserts that Stalin persuaded the allies to help Vijay form the government in the state. And Prime Minister Modi slams Congress for dumping DMK for Vijay's TVK, calls Congress a parasitic party, says at the first opportunity it betrays its own companions. And the Kerala Congress split on Chief Minister face. Sources say Rahul Gandhi is batting for KC Venugopal as the Chief Minister. His posters defaced. Posters also put up in support of VD Satishan. And security scare in Bengaluru ahead of Prime Minister was scheduled to arrive for the Art of Living anniversary celebrations. Gelatin stacks found around 3 kilometers away from the venue of the event. And after days of relentless back and forth, Thalapathy Vijay has finally been sworn in as Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. Speaking at his oath-taking ceremony, the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister announced 3 orders within minutes of swearing in. While post the swearing-in ceremony, the Chief Minister went to the Secretariat where he received a guard of honor, signed an order, sat on the Chief Minister's chair. Shortly after taking charge as CM, Vijay also visited the Periyar Memorial, paying tribute to one of the TVK's ideologues and a tall figure in Tamil Nadu politics. He also held a high-level law and order huddle, taking stock of the situation and meeting the chief secretaries. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister also hit out at the DMK in his speech, raking up the issue of economic crisis in the state, saying that DMK had emptied the state coffers.
மக்கள் நலன்களை மட்டுமே லட்சியமாக கொண்ட நமது அரசுக்கு பக்கபலமாக நின்று ஆதரவை வழங்கியுள்ள காங்கிரஸ் பேரியக்கத்தின் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு மல்லிகார்ஜுன் கார்கே அவர்களே, பாராளுமன்ற எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய மை பிரதர் திரு ராகுல் காந்தி அவர்கள், காங்கிரஸ் கட்சியின் பொதுச் செயலாளர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு கேசி வேணுகோபால் அவர்கள், தமிழ்நாடு காங்கிரஸ் தலைவர் மதிப்புக்குரிய திரு செல்வ பெருந்தகை அவர்கள், சப்போஸ் யாருக்காவது அப்படி ஒரு எண்ணம் மனசுல இருந்துச்சுன்னா நம்ம ஜெயிச்சிட்டோம், ஒரு ஆட்டம் ஆடி பார்க்கலாம் அப்படின்ற எண்ணம் யாருக்காவது இருந்துச்சுன்னா இப்பவே இந்த நிமிஷமே அதை எரேஸ் பண்ணிருங்க. இங்க ஒரே சென்டர் தான், என் தலைமையில் உண்டான சென்டர். இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு சென்டர், இந்த பக்கம் ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அங்க ஒரு பவர் சென்டர், அதெல்லாம் கிடையவே கிடையாது. இப்பவே சொல்லிடுறேன், this is a new beginning. A new era of a real secular social justice starts now.
Meanwhile, Vijay's father got emotional. He said that my dream and my wishes have been fulfilled by my son. Listening.
என்ன வேணுங்க எனக்கு? என்னுடைய ட்ரீம், என்னுடைய கனவு, அந்த கனவை அவர் நிறைவேற்றிருக்கிறாரு. என்னுடைய கனவை என் பிள்ளை நிறைவேற்றிருக்கிறாரு. இன்னைக்கு தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கே ஒரு முதல்வராக இருக்கிறாரு.
ஹாப்பி அன்னையர் தினம். விஜய் வந்து நன்றாக ரொம்ப நல்லா இதை எடுத்து நடத்துவாருன்னு எனக்கு ஒரு நம்பிக்கை இருக்கு. பார்க்கலாம்.
Extremely happy from bottom of my heart. And we really owe a lot of thanks to all the citizens of Tamil Nadu and everyone from the world. From all over the world.
And NDTV's Sam Daniel spoke to actor Trisha after Vijay took oath as Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. Listen in to this conversation.
Is it a blockbuster of kind?
Very happy. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Is it a blockbuster of kind?
Very happy. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Is it a blockbuster of kind?
Very happy. Congratulations. Congratulations.
NDTV's managing editor Shiv Arur, who's reporting from Ground Zero, spoke to TVK fans on their first reaction to the new government formation. Vijay has the support of the young and the old who have come out in large numbers for their new chief minister. Listen.
We've got a young little fan of Vijay here. You were inside?
Yes, sir.
How was it?
It was very nice and it was goosebumps to see his speech more. And we got excitement of...
Your chief minister is sitting on the chief minister's chair now.
Yes, sir.
You want to congratulate him?
Yes, sir. Congrats, Thalapathy, Chief Minister Vijay.
Why do you like Thalapathy so much?
He's sitting on the chief minister's chair as you speak. You can't see him right now on NDTV. He's sitting on the chief minister's chair at the state secretariat.
Yes, sir.
Finally, he's sitting to take his decisions. Why do you like him as chief minister?
Because he works hard for his politics and his acting. He works too hard and he got so many problems for his works and everything.
So what would you like to say to Vijay? He's listening to you right now on NDTV. What would you like to say to Chief Minister Vijay?
Sir, you are very brave and active for us, and we hope that you will serve for us and Tamil Nadu. Thank you, sir.
You have...
How old are you?
I am very happy now. I am 11 years old.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. One of the youngest supporters of Vijay there, congratulating Vijay as he sits in the Chief Minister's chair. It doesn't get more symbolic than that.
I am happy. விஜய் முதலமைச்சர் சார் பெண்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பு கொடுக்கறேன்னு சொல்லி இருக்காரு. ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. ரொம்ப happy.
You have a woman saying she is extremely happy that one of Vijay's first announcements was the safety of women.
And Tamil Nadu sees not just a new chief minister but also a freshly sworn in cabinet. 9 leaders have been sworn in as ministers of the Tamil Nadu cabinet, which includes veteran leader K.S. Sengotian, who joined the TVK after being expelled from the AIADMK. The others who took oath alongside Vijay were Adhav Arjuna, considered one of Vijay's trusted strategists, CTR Nirmal Kumar, a former BJP functionary who won in Madurai, Busi Anand, the TVK's General Secretary, among others. Interestingly, the list also features 29-year-old S. Kirtana, the youngest face in the cabinet and an MLA from Sivakasi.
It's a people victory, particularly Tamil Nadu women and youth victory. Definitely our leader and our all ministers will give transparency government. We'll work for the all minority brothers and sisters. We'll work for the development, particularly social justice and secularism. Definitely we will change. We'll start a new history. That is the experience, all the experience in the DMK's the corruptions. We'll give the, you can see the transparency and the development ministry. Thank you.
Victory, 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 and everything gonna change. And the change is here. The Thalapathy Chief Minister Joseph Vijay is here, and so coming from such a middle class family, getting such an opportunity as a candidate, and being and having a cabinet minister, is it easy in any of the state? No. It just purely, he sees the skill, he sees the talent, and we are here to make all the changes. Of course, more than 15 years, 20 years, 35 years, 50 years. We are going to be a longest government.
And definitely our leader said we'll publish a white paper on the department. Definitely we all will. Yes. We'll publish we'll do a complete audit, and we'll publish a white paper on the current situation, what is there in the department, what is there, what is not there, what need to be prioritized and what need to be focused. So all those things will be done.
It's a really very happy and proud moment. The people of Tamil Nadu have given this solid mandate to Tamil Vetri Kalagam. They have given their hopes on this, our party and our leader. Definitely, we feel very responsible. And as our leader said today, step by step, we will fulfill all the promises we have delivered.
டிரான்ஸ்பரன்சி தான், பொலிட்டிக்கல் இன்டர்ஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கக்கூடாது. போலீஸ் ஸ்டேஷனில் தொடங்கி, பஞ்சாயத்தில் தொடங்கி, கார்பரேஷனில் தொடங்கி, ஒரு முனிசிபல் கவுன்சிலில் தொடங்கி, மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் வரைக்கும் அந்த டிரான்ஸ்பரன்சியை நம்ம கொண்டு வரணும். அப்புறம் நாம பேசுறதை விட மக்கள் பேசணும், அதை நம்ம கேட்கணும். அந்த கிரீவன்சஸுக்கு சரியான சொல்யூஷன்ஸை ப்ரொவைட் பண்ணணும். இது ஒரு பெரிய ஒரு இலக்கோட நாங்கள் தொடங்கி இருக்கிறோம். நல்ல ஒரு ஹோம்ஒர்க் பண்ணி ஒரு பிளானோட வந்திருக்கிறோம். ஒரு தானை தலைவன் தர்மத்தாயின் தவ புதல்வன் எங்களுடைய மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவருடைய தலைமையில் சிறப்பான ஆட்சி தரும்.
Being proud to be a citizen of Tamil Nadu and giving a part of ministerial job in Tamil Nadu under the supervision of our CM, will do all kind of good things.
And senior Congress leader Praveen Chakrabarty exclusively spoke to my colleague Vasudha Venugopal. Listen into this conversation.
One of the highlights of CM Vijay's oath-taking ceremony was the presence of leader of opposition and Congress leader Rahul Gandhi. To talk about this, we have with us Congress leader Praveen Chakrabarty. Thank you, Mr. Chakrabarty, for speaking to NDTV. Rahul Gandhi, brother, and he has called you a friend. How do you look at Vijay's pivot towards Congress? It's clearly, there is a sense of commitment and there's also a sense of gratitude. How do you look at this?
Now, I mean, you've used strong words like pivot and everything, and gratitude. I think there's camaraderie. There's no doubt about that, because we also spent some time backstage. We got an opportunity to spend enough time backstage. We, as in the leader of the opposition, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister, Mr. Vijay, and all of us. So there is camaraderie. And like I said, I think it was also because there was an inkling of some Congress people earlier, even before the election, about a possible alliance with these. So I think that kind of just spilled over. And so I think they both are sincere in their kind of politics. And overall, it was a very happy, friendly moment.
Tell us a little more about what happened in the backstage, because we did see some visuals where, Vijay is laughing at something that Rahul Gandhi tells him. What were the conversations like?
I don't know. I mean, I think clearly, first, I think a lot of people were surprised. Since you're talking about some of the lighter stuff, a lot of people were surprised about his sartorial choice today, the Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister's sartorial choice. I mean, to be honest, even I was surprised when I first saw him walking in with a coat. It was very nice. And Mr. Gandhi also spent some time with his key staff, and I think that's also important. He kind of asked them, how did you all go about the campaign? campaign? What did you do? How did you think this was going to work? How did you pull this off without any sort of support and infrastructure and all of that? So he spent a lot of time trying to understand and learn what they were thinking, how they thought about these things. And then he spent some time talking to the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister about his governance kind of philosophy more. So where does he stand, and how what will his governance style be? And really that's what the conversation was about.
Mr. Chakravarti, the Congress is part of this government after a long time. Would you have preferred if some of the Congress MLAs would have taken oaths today? Is the Congress going to be part of the government?
Yes, as a Congress person, it is, and especially in Tamil Nadu Congress, I can tell you, it is a very emotional day for a lot of Tamil Nadu Congress people. And you're here in Chennai, you must have seen the fresh energy. And Mr. Gandhi actually visited the Tamil Nadu Congress office soon after the swearing in. And it's really, just fresh energy. Everybody coming and telling him, sir, this is a new thing for us. We are excited. We want to revitalize the party. So there is that. And to your specific question about should MLAs will be sworn in tomorrow in the assembly. So, and I think we must not forget that we're still only 5. We're still only 5 MLAs. So we must understand that we're an important but still a small part of this government. And yes, we will be part of the government at an appropriate time, soon after they prove their majority on the floor of the House.
Much hopes for the Congress party in the state of Tamil Nadu with the rise of the TVK. Meanwhile, speaking at an event in Bengaluru, the Prime Minister has hit out at Congress over its alliance with TVK. The Prime Minister called Congress party a parasite for breaking its alliance with the DMK, said this is a party that they had allied for 20 years and they did not take seconds to do away with this relationship. Listen.
अभी तमिलनाडु में ही देखिए 25-30 साल से कांग्रेस का डीएमके के साथ घनिष्ठ संबंध था। डीएमके के साथ गठबंधन ने कितनी ही बार कांग्रेस को संकटों से बाहर निकाला और 2014 के पहले 10 साल उनकी जो सरकार थी वो भी डीएमके के कारण टिकी थी। लेकिन क्या हुआ? जिस डीएमके के साथ 25-30 साल का जीने मरने का नाता था, हर पल जो डीएमके कांग्रेस की भलाई के लिए काम करती थी, लेकिन जैसे ही सत्ता का खेल कहीं और मुड़ गया तो सत्ता के लालच में सत्ता भूखी कांग्रेस ने पहला मौका मिलते ही डीएमके की पीठ में छुरा भोंक दिया।
And 6 days after UDF's big win in Kerala, the Congress is yet to announce its chief minister face. The CM race has now intensified between KC Venugopal and VD Satheesan, with both camps flexing strength on the ground. There are fresh protests that erupted in Malappuram after posters of KC Venugopal were defaced. Supporters of VD Satheesan put up banners backing him as the next chief minister, escalating factional tensions within the Congress party. Both leaders have appealed for restraint. KC Venugopal urged workers not to tarnish anyone's image. VD Satheesan warned against campaigns that create divisions within the party. With Congress MLAs leaving the final decision to the party high command, all eyes are now on Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge and Sonia Gandhi for final call on Kerala's next chief minister.
അതനുസരിച്ച് മുന്നോട്ട് പോകാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നവരാണ് ഞങ്ങളെല്ലാവരും. അതുകൊണ്ട് എല്ലാവരും ഈ കാര്യത്തിൽ സഹായകരമായ നിലപാട് സ്വീകരിക്കണം. എൻ്റെ പേരിലോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ എൽഎസ്ജിയുടെ പേരിലോ സതീഷിൻ്റെ പേരിലോ ആരെങ്കിലും വ്യക്തിപരമായിട്ട് ഇഷ്ടപ്പെടുന്നതിനൊന്നും തെറ്റില്ല. പക്ഷേ മറ്റുള്ളവരെ മോശമാക്കാനോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ബോർഡ് വെക്കാനോ പ്രകടനം നടത്താനോ ഒക്കെ പോകുന്നത് ഇനി മുതൽ അവസാനിപ്പിക്കണമെന്ന് വിനീതമായിട്ട് അഭ്യർത്ഥിക്കുന്നു.
തിരിഞ്ഞുള്ള ഫ്ലെക്സ് ബോർഡുകൾ വെക്കുന്നത് കോൺഗ്രസിൽ വലിയ സോഷ്യൽ മീഡിയയിൽ നടത്തുന്ന പ്രചരണങ്ങൾ ഇതെല്ലാം ഒരു വിഭാഗീയത നമ്മുടെ പാർട്ടിയിലുണ്ട് എന്നുള്ള ഒരു പ്രചരണം ഉണ്ടായിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഞങ്ങൾ എല്ലാവരും ചേർന്ന് ഒരുമിച്ച് പറയുന്നു, ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് ആർക്കും വേണ്ടി ഇനി അങ്ങനെ പ്രചരണങ്ങൾ നടത്തരുത്. അത് കോൺഗ്രസ് പ്രവർത്തകരെ വേദനിപ്പിക്കും, നമ്മളെ വോട്ട് ചെയ്ത UDF പ്രവർത്തകരെ വേദനിപ്പിക്കും, വോട്ട് ചെയ്ത ഭൂരിഭാഗം ജനങ്ങളെക്കും അതിന് മനസ്സിന് വിഷമമുണ്ടാകും.
For last 2-3 days, some untoward incident happened. So we three, KC Vedugopal, D. Solution and myself, we told the workers in the state to desist from all these activities and remove all the flags, stop all the processions, demonstrations, etc., etc. So tomorrow onwards, there will be totally peace and tranquility in the state.
Well, clearly, this is yet another Game of Thrones in the state of Kerala, and this time it's factional politics within the Congress party, not unknown to the Congress party. This chief minister race has two key faces that have emerged so far. Let's take you through the developments. Rahul Gandhi bats for KC Venugopal as the chief minister of Kerala. We know this is something that has been well known, that Mr. KC Venugopal has been close to Rahul Gandhi. There have been private meetings before the official talks even began. That's the scoop that we can get for you. And also, Rahul Gandhi briefed on the poster war controversy. We told you earlier how there were posters of KC Venugopal and VD Satheesan that emerged on different places in different parts of Kerala. And there's also the allegation that VD Satheesan is behind the poster campaign. While both sides have said that they'd like restraint, both sides have said that they would not want this factional war to go out of hand and there should be unity within the party. They would request and respect the decision of the party high command. Rahul Gandhi has questioned Satheesan very strongly. Once again, Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge are the three key leaders who are going to decide on who will be the next chief minister in the state of Kerala. And Satheesan is also accused of KC Venugopal camp of pressurizing MLA to side with them. Clearly, in this battle, MLAs are going to play a very, very important role as to who has the support of more MLAs. The seat distribution row triggered a sharp exchange between the two sides. The factional war within the Congress party came out via posters. Rahul Gandhi, of course, is in the state. He's been traveling. He's been speaking to both the sides. We also have Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, one of the senior-most leaders within the Congress party. Now, allies may be convinced of KC Venugopal as the chief minister face. The fact that Mr. KC Venugopal has been very, very close to Rahul Gandhi and the Gandhi family may be a factor in his favor. Let's cut across to some latest news coming in. Prime Minister Modi has taunted Congress over the Keralam Chief Minister suspense. The Prime Minister has said that Congress is spending time to solve internal rift. Prime Minister says, and I'm quoting, instead of solving the problems of people, the government here is spending most of its time resolving internal disputes. It has still not been decided how long the Chief Minister will remain in office. Even now, they are unable to reach a conclusion. They make promises to their own party leaders and then stab them. The same happened in Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan. The same game is still going on in Karnataka. Now, it's Kerala's turn. Coming in from the Prime Minister.
पिछले 3 साल से हम यही देख रहे हैं, जनता की समस्याएं सुलझाने के बजाय यहां की सरकार का ज्यादातर समय आपस के झगड़े सुलझाने में लग रहा है। ये तय नहीं हो पाता है कि ये मुख्यमंत्री कितने दिन रहेंगे। ये तय नहीं हो पाता कि दूसरे को मौका मिलेगा कि नहीं मिलेगा, लटकाए रखा है। इतना ही नहीं, ये मैं देख रहा हूं इनकी इकोसिस्टम, तमिलनाडु में प्रक्रिया चल रही थी और इनकी इकोसिस्टम दिल्ली में बैठे बैठे देश को गुमराह करते थे कि देखो 4 तारीख को नतीजे आ गए, 5 हो गई, 6 हो गई, 7 हो गई, 8 हो गई, तमिलनाडु में सरकार नहीं बन रही है। अरे भाई, केरल में तो पूर्ण बहुमत है, वहां तो बना लो।
Well, that was the attack of the Prime Minister on the Congress party because they remain indecisive on the Chief Minister's face so far. We'll keep a track of that and much more on the other side of a very quick break. Stay tuned, stay with us.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
Where the software engineer meets the gifted content writer, meets the cool UI UX designer, meets the talented photographer to create the big dream. The world comes together at Sharda University. So where are you?
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Rajkol, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
India's unshakable news habit. NDTV.com is India's #1 English news website.
on this Rahul Gandhi and Vijay having a chat on stage inside the swearing-in venue.
Hi, I'm your NDTV Automate Siddharth Sharma, and this is a show that is your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility. We've got a part lined up for you guys this week that includes a few drifts and a D-segment SUV that's making waves in the Indian market. So without any further ado, let's get started.
On the show this week, I go to drift school. We check out the latest D-segment SUV from the house of MG. And on Automate, we are celebrating Mother's Day with some special women from the automotive space. All that and more coming up in the next 30 minutes.
All right, first up, we go to drift school because I'm not that great at going sideways. So, did I learn a new skill and make it? Let's find out.
Drifting looks easy. Smoke, sideways action, controlled chaos, and a whole lot of confidence. But here's the reality. Drifting is a skill, and one that you don't need to learn on public roads. That's exactly where the M Drift Academy comes in.
Now, who doesn't like to drift? But drifting responsibly is what BMW is aiming at with the BMW Drift Academy. Now, they've got two cars over here. They've got the M2 and the M4. And it's a beautiful track. They teach you how to drift, and this is just level 1. So I'm going to give it a try and see whether I can drift or not, because when it comes to making the car dance, I've actually got 2 left feet.
The BMW M Drift Academy 2026 is back in India, now expanded across 4 cities: Bangalore, Chennai, Hyderabad and Delhi. Designed as a professional training program, it gives enthusiasts a chance to learn controlled drifting techniques in a safe, structured environment. At a participation cost of 1 lakh rupees, this is not just an experience, it is a proper training ground. Our session began with a classroom briefing. This wasn't about jumping straight into cars, it was about understanding the basics: throttle control, counter steering, maintaining a drift, and more importantly, knowing what not to do. Before getting behind the wheel, every participant takes a pledge to drift responsibly and never attempt these techniques on public roads. Drifting is a controlled motorsport activity. Do not attempt this on public roads. Always follow safety guidelines and professional instructions. Then comes the exciting part: choosing your weapon. Participants can get behind the wheel of either a BMW M2 or a BMW M4. Both cars are designed to deliver precision, power and control. Exactly what you need when you are learning to go sideways.
Now, I can choose what I want to drift on this track, and there are 2 options. There's the M4 and then there is the M2. And this is the one that I've chosen because I just like the color on this one.
The first level of drifting is where things start to get serious. 2 exercises, simple in theory, challenging in reality. The first, a circular drift. Maintaining control, holding the line without spinning or losing traction. The second, a figure of 8 drift, transitioning smoothly from one direction to another, balancing throttle, steering and timing. With guidance from certified BMW instructors, you keep refining your technique. More throttle here, less steering input there, holding the drift longer, exit cleaner.
Don't correct too early. Let the car go sideways and then correct it.
It's a constant process of correction and control. And then comes the test. To learn the Drift Pilot Level 1 certification, the Red Badge of Honor, you need to score at least 18 out of 24 points. Both exercises executed cleanly under pressure. And here's the twist: we didn't make it. Which tells you one thing very clearly: this isn't something you can just pay for and walk away with a badge. You have to earn it. That's what makes the BMW M Drift Academy stand out. It's not just about speed or smoke. It's about precision, discipline, and respect for the machine. It's where adrenaline meets responsibility and every drift becomes a lesson. Now, if you're a petrol head, this is an experience worth signing up for. Because here, you don't just drive a BMW M car, you learn what it's capable of the right way. Controlled, safe, and always responsibly. Which says BMW M Drift Academy, where drifting isn't shown off, it's learned.
Unfortunately, guys, I'm not good at drifting and I only got a participation certificate out of it, but that makes me want to come back here next year and give it a full try and earn my level 1 for drifting with BMW. As for me, I had a great day learning how to drift cars and more or less how to drift a BMW. Now, drifting is not the only thing that we enjoyed this week. We are also celebrating Mother's Day on NDTV Automate. And up next, we get you a very special story of all those mothers who are also automotive enthusiasts.
In a world driven by engines, endurance and edge, we bring you two women who don't just belong, they lead. One believes speed is just a number, measured not in kilometers per hour, but in courage and control. The other chooses the road less traveled, rewriting rules where there were none. Relentless and resilient. They nurture, they challenge, they change the course.
I started with my son. We both go together for the karting because he is too much interested in the motorsports. So I started going with with him in karting, and then there I started getting know where is the event and something like that. So one day his trainers said there is one event, you can go and just try, just don't think like winning or podium anything, but you just go and just participate there and get the feel. Once I got taste of the motorsports, yeah, I think this is my thing. And from that point, it was somewhere in like 2017, and then from then there is no looking back.
In 2013, I had gone to Booth Circuit and was just watching all these men racing on their monsters, and I was standing there as a mere spectator, and I mean, I would say this was a turning point in my life, because when I came back from the track, I was so pumped up. Like, the adrenaline rush was so high that I said, this is something I really have to do.
In a sport long dominated by men, Shamta and Niharika weren't chasing wins. They were driven by a larger purpose, to challenge stereotypes and rewrite the narrative.
Initially, of course, I was very proud. I was like, okay, I'm the only female here, and all of that. But at the end of the day, to be honest, the sport is so serious that people don't care if you're a woman. For them, it's like, what are the numbers, what are the timings that you're clocking? That's very important, right?
In rallies and many things, people do comment, but I think you have to choose your own way. You have to fight it out. Yes, this is a male-dominating sport, and it will happen. If you do out of the league, if you do want to something different, so it's bound to happen. But you have to decide what you want to do.
The race is long. Shamta and Niharika understand that better than most.
If you are into any sport, so this discipline is the key. If you are disciplined, dedicated, devoted, so nobody can stop you.
In terms of the challenges, the taboos that women face on a day-to-day basis, one thing that I've always stood by is that financial independence is key.
Shamta's son Divya is an emerging motorsport talent, already carrying India's hopes on the Formula 3 circuit. Behind his drive lies a deeper influence.
Something that I've learned pretty well from my mother is like just to be, no matter what you do, no matter how well you do or how bad you do, I think always to stay grounded and learn from your mistakes. And even if you win, you still learn a lot with that. So I think that's something that my mom's always taught me to reflect and and just don't stop learning and achieving and stuff like that.
For Niharika, the drive ran deep. Her mother walks us through Niharika's childhood, fueled by belief, discipline and the courage to dream big.
I would say, let your children do what they really want to do. Like Neha, I think from a little kid, she always wanted to be a dentist. That was one part of it. And then her riding, of course, we all motivated her when she told us that she's going to start riding for the first time. We were very happy because, the genes have come into her. Her father always raced. He raced cars. He was very active at the Himalayan car rally.
Shamta and Niharika stand today as role model for tens of thousands of women. Proof that belief, balance and determination can move mountains. This Mother's Day, NDTV Automate bows in respect and love, celebrating mothers who don't just shape lives but drive the future forward.
Time now for NDTV Automate News of the Week. The biggest headline makers, movers and shakers from the world of automobiles and mobility, all in one place.
This is no ordinary Thar. Meet the Mahindra Thar Rocks based ATV. And Anand Mahindra says this vehicle is purpose built for India's armed forces. The vehicle will be pitched to the army for trials, post which orders may be taken based on requirement. Rocks based ATV gets all-terrain tires, a roll cage and rock sliders. It is powered by a 172 horsepower, 400 Nm, 2.2 litre diesel engine with a 4x4 drive layout. The Land Rover Defender has been showcased as a potential multi-role military SUV for the Indian Army by Tata Advanced Systems. With a rugged build, modular design and proven off-road capabilities, the Defender is being pitched for roles ranging from troop transport to logistics and support duties, as Army looks to modernize its light utility vehicle fleet. Mini India has opened pre-bookings for the Cooper SGP Inspired Edition, a limited run hatch restricted to just 30 units. Based on the Cooper S JCW pack, it features exclusive styling inspired by Mini's motorsport heritage and is powered by the same 2-litre turbo petrol engine. Deliveries will begin in May 2026. Nissan has launched twin-cylinder retrofitment kit for the Gravite at a premium of 83,000 rupees. Offered at the dealership level, the CNG kit preserves MPV's 7-seat layout through a stacked dual-cylinder design.
Now, in the D segment SUV space, there isn't a vehicle that can challenge Fortuner. There used to be the Endeavour, that's no longer there, and MG tried its hand with the Gloster. Now, Gloster is moving out of the picture in 2026, and MG has come out with the MG Majesta. Ankur recently drove it and tells us whether it is actually going to challenge the Toyota Fortuner or not. Let's find out.
Some SUVs are built for city and some are built to go off it. And then there are SUVs that try to do both without clearly choosing a side. This is the all-new MG Majesta, a full-size body-on-frame SUV that sits above what we typically call the D segment. It's large, feature-loaded, and on paper, quite serious about off-roading. But does all of that translate into something meaningful, or is it just another SUV trying to tick too many boxes? MG is positioning the Majesta as a step above the usual segment benchmarks, primarily through size and hardware. Underneath, it uses a 4-wheel drive system, which already puts it in a different conversation compared to most rivals. And then there's the addition of front, rear and center differential locks, something you don't usually see unless the focus is clearly on serious off-road use. So at least in terms of intent, this isn't just about road presence. At first glance, whether it's the overall size of the car, the front grille or the size of the tires, the Majesta is not trying to look subtle. It's upright, squared out and built around size more than just design drama. The front is dominated by a larger grille and stacked lighting elements with LED DRLs and projector headlamps. There's a clear attempt to balance modern design with a traditional SUV stance. From the side, proportion do most of the talking. Large glass area, high ground clearance and 19-inch wheels filling up the arches. Elements like side step and roof rails aren't just cosmetic here. They align with the SUV's intended use. At the rear, the connected tail lamps bring in a more contemporary touch, but the overall design still lean more towards rugged than sleek. Now step inside and the approach shifts quite a bit. From outside, it looks bold, muscular and aggressive. But from inside, there are premium elements. There is latest tech in the MG Magister, which most of you guys will appreciate. The cabin focuses heavily on comfort and features. You get ventilated seats, massage functions for the front row and a large panoramic roof. There's also a 12.3-inch digital cluster and a similarly sized infotainment screen, along with the connected tech features built around MG's iSmart system. Seating layouts include both 6 and 7-seater configurations, depending on whether you opt for captain seats or a bench in the second row. Now, the overall cabin experience is satisfactory. But there was one issue I did face at one point during my drive. The infotainment screen went blank. Not sure what caused it, but it's something worth noting. For those concerned about third row space, the Magister does a fairly decent job. Because of its size over 5 meters in length, you do get a usable space even for the adults. Yes, thigh support is lacking, but legroom is still manageable without pushing the second row too far forward. And headroom is more than adequate for average Indian heights. Boot space stands at around 343 litres with all 3 row ups and expands to about 1250 litres with the third row folded down. So overall, practicality is quite usable. But the more interesting part remains the hardware underneath. The 4x4 system offers multiple modes, 2 high, 4 high, 4 low, which means it's designed to adapt to everything from regular roads to low-speed technical terrain. There are also terrain modes and a crawl control function, which manages throttle and braking at very low speeds. Add to that a water wading capacity of 810 millimeters and usable approach and departure angles. And this starts to look like a package that's been engineered with intent, not just positioned that way. Now again, I completely agree that all these numbers sound convincing on paper. And yes, what actually matters is how this translates when you are behind the wheel, whether on the road or off it. Now, the 2-liter diesel engine feels capable enough for both on-road driving and off-road conditions. You don't get that instant punch off the line, but once you are in the mid-range, it delivers power in a strong and usable way. And considering the weight of the SUV around 2.37 tons, it manages that mass quite well. Now, off tarmac, MG has set up a dedicated experience zone with obstacles to test the Magister's capability. There are multiple terrain modes, up to 10 in total, and combined with 3 differential locks, it creates a very strong off-road package. One feature that really stands out here is crawl control.